Check, check. In the house. Starting it up on a Friday, man. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Yeah.
This will legends get made. Clean titles through the edge of the blade. Afro bro flow smoother than 70 swing. Number one headband. Homie Flint used to
What up, man? In the house. Who's in the house, man? Happy Friday, y'all.
Talk like I'm the one to listen. I'm on that long mission. Dude is going fishing. 7:30 early, he beating the dawn fisherman. I don't chase him or replace him, my fisherman. I take a rim shot and walk away whistling. Plot on tops of the 5 fam at the christening. Bubba Goose double loop like the Michelin man. Streets of NYC to the Michigan
well, you
land.
Know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know.
We getting into it, man. Let it ride, let it ride.
Straight out the woods where the hoods don't come. It's the legend and I'm second to none. Son is better to run. Try and test before you get to your gun. You gon' leave with your head in the trunk. Show enough, I'm a beast on the strip. Realize you done said your last words once I reach for the hip. Man, don't even give me reason to flip. It's the season to flip. You know the drill, so don't even resist. The kid live with the blade, one with the jungle. Calm and I'm humble, but I said it in the rage. I'm looking for some get back, get back. I'm quick to push a wig back. Niggas shouldn't have did that. Now I'm on your ass like tight pants all across mountaintops, deep water and highlands. See me, see the end of your days. For all y'all, I'm deaf in the flesh. Remember my face.
Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know.
Damn. Yeah. Couple beats, do up the intro. Everybody ready? Get to the flow. What up, everybody? Man, you in the house? What up? Galona in the house. Move. Yeah, it's Friday.
Yo.
Let's go
I'm
like this, man.
Shotgun, ready to blow, ready to pop one. Who ready to know? Who betting the dough? Bet his brains leave blood on the floor. Other than that, I'm just loving the fact I'm live. Nigga ain't gon' ask to ride the Cherokee engine in the mud. Cherokee Indian in my blood, thug chief with the bud leaf Buddha. Always gonna be the smoke in the air. Living over hope in the dead, and I'm focusing here. Open the beer, nigga counting up a loaf in the chair. Baby, I'm all in the throat. You feeling me all in the choke? Killing me all in the throat. Oops, I'm at it again, writing 1,000 bars. Hoping my brother come out of the pen. I stay in a bottle of gin, hotter than sin. This is it. Back in the mix of shit, verbal gymnast. Watch how we flip the script. Thought we split, money ain't what built the clip. Check the real shit. niggas die for posing in whips. Now be rich, and some niggas smelling they piss. I still murder any one of y'all fucking with this. We convicts, time serving, no jail visits. I'm out now, and if you ain't rolling with this, it's no love, it's no hugs. I ain't friends with you, yo. And you could catch a slug if the clan say get ya. Street life, do anything to get richer. I'll murder you just to put my face in your picture. Why it's like that? I don't play with rap. I got dough to stack a whole bowl of cracks, and the block is slow and I ain't going back. So I'm fucking with Woo when I'm bringing my gas. Going down, absolute to the 80th crew. What it look like? Some thugs about to get in the fight. What it is? It's just a club, man.
Shit, man, it's Friday. It's beginning a long weekend. It's off of work for some, man. I'm just trying to create the vibe before we get into the talk over there. What's up, everybody? I could drop the link, Josephine. You can check the email also. We get started up in here, man. What is up? What is up? Let me hit you with a little. Woo, as we get in the mood here, man. You know what I'm saying? Fire in the house, damn it. Good table. What up? Funk Soldier in the house. We got people in the house. Good to see you, man. And you know, we will get started, man. I'm just setting the vibes right now, you know. Enjoy all this, man. Over here in the house. Where'd you go? Hang out, moving kind of slow. Josephine, what's up?
What's up? I didn't know you wanted a Wu-Tang symbol.
I did. I thought about it for the your thumbnail.
But you didn't ask me.
Well, you went your creative way.
Because I thought that was dope. Now we're going hello everybody. Like, hello everybody. Hello everybody.
Right? God damn. Can you back up a minute? Can you back up a minute before we say what's up to the people? Damn. Just ready. Just ready,
no,
man.
But I'm just
what's
saying,
up,
like you didn't like my L.
I saw what you were trying to do. So I appreciated your artistic take on it. Is what I did.
Okay, You could have changed. You could have said, "Hey, did you make it back to the Wu?" I think it's dope. I think that once again, we're talking about the thumbnails again because
happy Friday, everybody. God damn. All right.
That thumbnail was the most challenging thumbnail I ever had.
Oh, come on. Everyone is the most difficult one she's ever had. But all right, go ahead.
It is.
All right. So what was the problem with this one? We did this one. We got it.
You didn't give too much information on how you wanted it, and then when I sent it to you, it was like, I don't think I like that.
Well, it was a reason why I couldn't even like that in the first place. I don't even know why you tried me like that in the first place.
Tried you?
And,
listen, I just changed the word out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. But you didn't see anything wrong with that. You didn't see anything wrong with that.
No.
Okay.
And then the other thing was, now you wanted the Wu-Tang symbol, but that's not Wu. That's last call. So I did an L. You know what I mean? I could have did an S. I could have did a C, but I did an L. You know what I'm saying?
We're not complaining over here, man. There's no big complaints over here, man. Why are you? God damn, we're starting the weekend like this. Joe got some shit on her mind like that, man. Like, yo, what's up? What's up, party people?
Man, look, listen. You gotta admit that L was on point.
It was dope. It made me think of Vibrant in the House. It made me think of, the Godfrey one, other people who, based it, off of, Wu-Tang shit and all that stuff too. Lorna says, there's a lot of news, a lot of stuff bigger than this of what we got to get to, man. Oldest European monarch passed, King Harold of Norway, 89. 89 is a good age, man. And the youngest monarch also passed in King Oyo Kingdom of Turo, Uganda, 34 years old. This is what's
there's a lot of people that passed this week.
Man, we got to get to the RIPs before, Joe wanted. Are you all right there, Joe? Can we?
Yeah.
You got any more on that? And I noticed you were slick on this one too. When you did the thumbnail, you made it like a vinyl cover.
Yes, I was slick.
Of, you threw you threw that.
You teased it.
You do. I was like, look, when I made the transfer and I looked a little more closely, I was like, oh, look at this. All right. Trying to be slick with it, man. But it's all good, man. It's
okay, you just gonna have to listen. Now, you wanted it to look like a vinyl. They're gonna start looking like vinyls. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what you want.
I don't want. I want the original.
Why you don't want the listen, you want
there was a certain way that I did stuff over here.
But we made it past the 100th episode.
So it doesn't mean you start doing anything. Anything you want.
No, I didn't do anything. I just made it. Okay, we're gonna do a vote.
I do it like out of the factory. You're trying to vintage it up a little bit.
We're gonna do a vote.
Nobody's voting on this.
The album cover, the vintage album covers is dope. It was actually a CD cover, but the thing about it is that, how when you take the book out so many times, I was going for something like that.
Vintage, making it look vintage, what I said. Vintage.
Right, but that's dope. Okay,
and people aren't even looking at it that close.
I bet you, listen, I bet you they are. I bet you
they're not.
I bet you they are.
But all right, you could do whatever. I'll give you a couple minutes to deal with the people. See your level of ridiculousness.
They ain't looking at what you was doing up close.
Oh, that's a shot. That's a goddamn shot. That is rude.
I'm gonna ask Emmanuel.
That is fucking rude, man. I can't
Emmanuel's
even believe
my biggest fan. So Emmanuel, I would like for you to look at this thumbnail that I just did.
Go there, dog.
No, the Wu-Tang Clan thumbnail, and then go look at the previous thumbnail and tell me if you noticed the difference right away. What it looked like to you.
Wait a minute. Are you comparing the one that's up there now?
Yeah, the one that we
No, no,
did.
no. I mean, I just did this one. I didn't do it for like I used it before, but I
No,
actually
I'm
want it
talking
down in the
about
corner.
the one that I did just for this show, comparing it to the other ones and seeing if they notice it.
I do whatever the hell Joe just said. I don't even know what
Anyways,
he's talking
all right.
about.
Well, let's go back to the RIPS. Let's shout out the RIPS. All the people we lost this week.
Well, this was a busy week for death. God damn.
Man, crazy.
So I don't know. Name whoever you want to name. I got no particular
Okay,
order.
well, the first guy, I'm gonna make sure to send you my Wu Tang W, but the first guy
I like
was
Pine Top.
Michael. Oh man, Tim
Michael
Curry.
Wright.
Oh man, yeah, Michael Wright.
Tim.
I had to
Okay.
look up the type of illness that he had, and that could have been contributed to drinking because it seemed like he was kind of a drinker, but he lived a long time. So
Man, I love Michael Wright, man. I just loved his
mhm.
intensity, that he brought to the screen. Obviously, Five Heartbeats just really got me. But anything he was in, I'd pay close attention to, because he was just, I liked his acting, man. Like he just gave it all. He was that guy, Sugar Hill, all of that.
Yeah,
You really felt those scenes, that he was in there too, man. And like I
I
said,
like him, but
most people,
I like the other guy more.
what other guy?
In the Five Heartbeats, the other brother.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
This guy was Eddie Kane was the dude.
Right,
Eddie
but
Kane.
no, I like the other brother too, because that he act a
Robert
lot.
Townsend.
No, the other
Leon.
brother. Yeah, Leon. Yeah.
Yeah, you just like Leon, dude. Everybody likes Leon. Come on. This is not original.
Listen,
You
I'm
just
just
like
telling you
Leon.
what I like.
Nobody looking at you, Otis.
That's like my favorite scene. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know that's
ain't
like,
nobody checking for you,
ain't
Otis.
nobody checking for you, Otis. Oh shit. Um. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Leon's good in whatever he's gonna be in. He's got a little one dimensional, but he does his thing, man. He does his thing. But for me, Michael Wright really had the Eddie Kane character really had the character arch. He came in as trouble. Remember, they were waiting for him to do the performance and whatnot, and he came sliding across the floor after running away from some sort of like drug deal or hustle kind of thing. And he was troubled, the whole way through, had all the talent and everything like that, and had redemption over at the end, man. He had the best scenes, I think. And one of the scenes I seen
And
today was my office hours are from 9 to 5.
but yeah, rest in peace to him.
Yes.
Now, the next person that we're gonna get to the famous ones, but Junior
Okay.
passed away
From
Don't Be a
from
Menace.
Don't Be a Menace. Even better. Come on, give him another one. Menace to Society.
Yeah,
Stuff like
Junior.
that. Kind of
Man,
seemed like a
Junior,
one-dimensional character, but
man, let
he
me
did his
tell
thing.
you something. Junior was that dude. You know what I mean? He was one dimensional, but he was that dude. The way he
To
was
know how to do that
around
skip,
corner.
Tales from the Hood. Also, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. But what he died of was pretty sad. He died of meningitis. And he
Yo,
was
I don't
only
even know
like
what meningitis
52.
is, to tell you the truth. I don't even know what the fuck it is for it to do some. I thought it was some shit that had to do with your throat or some shit
No.
like that. If you're in a third
Well,
world country, what the fuck is meningitis? Anybody know?
man, babies, they try to protect babies from it.
God damn. And they said he was like misdiagnosed at first, which could have like,
Mhm.
he could have helped him or whatever. Um, yeah, man, that is fucked up.
I'm gonna need you black males to go to the doctor, not just when you're sick.
Oh, just to stop by and say hi. Hey, doctor.
Yeah, but the thing about it is what he had was I guess he was resistant. It was a antibiotic resistant version of it.
Okay, okay.
So that's why I don't like just Kiko just giving antibiotics. I remember when my kids were little, I would be like, okay, if it's green, it's bacterial. If it's
Mhm.
white is viral. Viral, no antibiotics.
Okay. Okay.
Bacterial antibiotics.
Okay. Gotcha.
If it had that weird smell, because when kids get sick, you can smell it. It's crazy. It's like
And old people. I think I've smelled death on old people. Very distinct. Very like goddamn rotting from the inside.
No, but
Deal.
well, old people kind of smell like because I've been to a nursing home before. It smell like the hospital, like what I'm saying. They smell like that. They sometimes they be smelling like disinfectant. But I praise the Lord that when I go into the hospital, what I'm saying, that they have a duvet, what do you call it, a bidet in my in my room, so that
A bidet?
I
You're
ain't got
worried
no
about a
friends.
bidet? And
Yeah, because
you're gonna be out of your mind and you're worried about some bidet?
no, so I can, and then I want my depends to be like pull-ups,
Listen to this.
and like you just rip them from the side and
No, you're
just
gonna
like,
be so crazy. You're not even gonna know anything. You're gonna be facing a wall for the majority of your time in there.
facing the wall. That's gonna be you.
that's gonna
That's
be
gonna be
you.
you. I'm gonna be listen. I'm gonna have all my faculties.
It's gonna be you pushed against the wall. We're not gonna deal with her. All right, there we go, man.
Man, listen, I'm gonna have all my faculties.
That is
And I want to make sure that someone's turning me over consistently. I do not want a scabby booty because they got me have
what
me on
would it
my
matter? You're
ass.
laying down there. What are you just
No,
laying
forget
down?
that. Put me on a donut. You know what I'm saying? Let my booty, put some air
I think
between
it
me and
depends on
my
your health
ass
care.
cheek.
I think it depends on your health care and all that shit, man. You
Now
might be
listen,
asking
listen. I got a list. I got a list of things that I need to have.
that you're gonna hand over to who? Who you gonna hand over this list
Listen,
to?
I got a list. Like I told my kids, this what I
Oh,
want.
your kids are gonna be
Make sure that I have a pillow over my butt.
A pillow
So I won't
over
get
your
any
butt?
under my butt. So I
Under your
won't
butt.
get
So you're gonna be arched. You're gonna be a U
no,
shaped.
I'm gonna be sitting up, but I'm gonna make sure,
It'll
because
be
the
very
worst thing,
strange.
I do not want a bed sore. That's what I don't want.
I don't think it's gonna matter to anybody, but all right, yeah.
So those things can get infected.
I'm sure your kids were like, yeah, all right, yeah, we got this
I
one.
want all my robes to face forward so that like I could flash people like
Ew, you see, this is a problem already. You're already letting people know what kind of client or patient you'll be in that place. You
if
hear
my
this
breasts
before she gets to
breasts
the
are on my
comfort.
knees. Listen, my breast is on my knees. Just let them
No
sit
diet,
there.
no nothing. She's about flashing. The poor dudes that have to work in there for a living, they go home and got to tell us, how was your day, honey? Chatavis keeps flashing me.
Yes,
All right. Who else we got? We got Tim. We know who Tim Curry is. Well, especially if you're a
Man,
horror guy, you know
I
who Tim
love
Curry is.
Tim Curry.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Skunk Fika. Hey, Vibrant. I love Tim Curry. Like I wanted them to remake Rocky Horror Picture Show and use that what's it? Todrick, whatever his name is.
I think I have to go watch that movie. I never really paid attention to it because it's fucking weird. But now I think, out of respect to Tim Curry, I'll go and watch the stupid movie.
He did security for Wu-Tang back in 2010. Wow, that's crazy.
Is that right? Let's go look at that, man. All right.
History
in the making, man. Cool. Say good guys. Bottle of Goose and the Blizzant. Cool stuff. Good memories, man. Yeah, they're good dudes. They're on tour now for that final chapter, man. Good stuff. And I think they teamed up with Bone Thugs and Harmony, my other favorite group. I love Bone Thugs, man. For reals.
My husband's auntie loved Bone Thugs and Harmony, and when she passed away,
Yeah.
she left my husband a Bone Thugs and Harmony T-shirt.
Why are you laughing? That's
She gave like all her like nephews like rap T-shirts. That's what she wanted. That's what she left them.
all right. So you gotta maybe she thought it would
All
be.
the rap
Why are
artists.
you laughing at it, man? God damn.
I thought it was hilarious
It was mean, y'all. God damn. You know.
because I knew how much she loved Bone Thugs and Harmony. So just to see, that's what she was like. She left all her.
You're ridiculing the present. The sentiment. You don't get it in the Bone world, all right? It's like you nerds in Star Wars.
But I know I met them before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met Bone. I've been to a couple of events and stuff. One that Tupac was supposed to be at, but of course it didn't show up because this was like right after, Vegas,
Oh, dang.
Yeah, man. Feel that. So Tim Curry. And of course, it'd be lunatics if we didn't mention It. He gave us our first rendition of It, and with practical effects and without all the shit and CGI. He did the makeup, he did the stuff, he did like the animated movements and all that stuff. Props to him, man.
I didn't care about it too much, but
I was creeped out as a kid. It was on TV. You remember, it couldn't be that much because it was on TV at first, it was enough to creep me out, whatever it was. Even, the story, I haven't read the whole book. I won't even claim to. I don't even think I got halfway through. But for how twisted the writing was, the book was for that. And what it was really supposed to be, he did a good job with that stuff, man. Even though some of it looks corny from today's standards, but what can you do? I saw a clip with him recently because Tim Curry was especially in different places, just for like Broadway and stuff like that, but particular movies. And remember, he was in Clue. He kind of had that horror.
I love Clue. Clue was my movie. Clue was my movie.
He was in Clue. They used him, remember, in Scary Movie, I think, 2. When he was in there and he was amused between the guy with the leg and the guy with the arm, too, looking back and forth with the arguments. So he's well revered, if you will, in horror, but entertainment, in general, man. So, yeah, like most things or almost anything that he was in, I kind of liked, He was good. Yeah, what are you saying? Curry was good. Yeah, National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon, Samuel L. Jackson, and Emilio Estevez also, right? And then we're moving towards who you got next. I think Lorna has it.
Yeah, Dolly Parton.
Miss Dolly Parton. What she was? What 80? 80?
Yeah, she was 80 years old.
She was a good woman. Everything that I've seen her in, especially the clips that are coming around nowadays. I didn't see the movie she was in with Queen Latifah, but they did a lot of press together, and just the way that she's hilarious right to the end. The way she was learning her little rap thing that she did on shows. She was all about it and stuff, man. Really cool character.
I like Steel Magnolia when she was in that.
In that as well. So as a kid, I would just basically know about her from I think 9 to 5 or something. If she sang the song or if she was in a movie of it, that's kind of how I knew Dolly Parton. And if we saw any of those episodes like Hee Haw or whatever, we always knew who Dolly Parton was, man. And then even getting older, just finding out how cool she was, with communities like Lorna saying over here as well. Dolly Parton donated her earnings from I'll Always Love You, the one that Whitney Houston did and brought back to life. Yeah, she invested in the Black community and stuff like that. And she made no bones about it. She didn't consider herself political or anything like that. She's an entertainer, not to give her opinions of things like that. And but she still had her principles about things, her convictions, and she actually did the work. She did the damn work, man. So respect to Miss Dolly Parton and that song Jolene. Badass song. She's a badass artist she was, man. Entertainer. You know. Yeah. And I think I think there's a couple others. One I'm just not remembering right now, as sad as that is. Is there another RIP out there?
I can't remember.
Hey, it's a lot.
It was I think an Asian lady. I think Lorna mentioned it earlier. Um, she was like an
Oh,
artist.
the artist, sculptor,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff as well there too. Pretty
Mm,
old age. I didn't know the whole history. If you're saying that she was locked away or whatever for since the '70s, that's pretty wild. You know, a lot of these artists, man, and that makes me remember if they ever come out with this Billie Holiday, if they do it right, where her story's going to be and what they're going to focus on with that, man. Because society tried to shut her up, you know,
hmm
and all that shit too, man.
I love Billie Holiday. I like them. I liked it when Diana Ross played her in that movie.
Lady Sings the Blues.
Yeah, my mom had that record. I used to play it all the time.
Yeah.
hmm
What is it about Billie Holiday that you identify with, or what you like about her, liked about her?
It was just, it was sad. Like just she ended up on drugs, and it's sad.
Strong drugs, tough
Yeah.
drugs back in the day, right? Um, and but it wasn't even just that. They really tried to between her record companies and the politicians made
hmm
a effort to keep her locked up and subdued and doped up as well. It's
Yep.
just like, man, they could have really just done anything that they want with you. You know, very crazy, very crazy. So yeah, that is RIPs to those individuals, man. That kind of week seems like a lot. And around those ages too, man, you just start thinking about, you have ones that are close to you around those ages. It just makes shit a little more real. Again, you know, start to think about what's important and all that. And it's real weird. You think I don't know how old you were when you kind of seen a wave of like maybe a generation going, it could either be young in a way that it's not supposed to be, or a whole bunch of aunts and uncles that you are used to having there that aren't really there anymore, but you're growing up at the same time, you know. So yeah, man, it's just so it gets you back to thinking as much as you want to think about that stuff. With that
Mhm.
too. Neps, what up? Yeah, man. We said and Tales from the Hood. The shit. It ain't the Terradome. All of that, man. Um, yeah, it's tough sometimes. I think especially if you're getting to a certain age and you just see that age, people dropping around, man. You know,
Mhm.
what can you do? What can you do? You know. So yeah. All right. This is Friday. We got to lift it up. It's a long weekend Friday. We can't get a RIP, man, to those people, anybody else out there that doesn't come to mind right now. But we know it seems like it's been an overactive week for, as far as celebrity deaths and other things. There's the wave and everything. Where's that in Nepal?
Yeah, I've been watching um Brandon Tatum get slapped around all week. They
Oh,
still
Tatum,
roast
right?
him.
That fool's in there too. Whatever else is in there.
They still roasting him.
They should be, man. What an idiot. What an idiot this guy is.
Lattimore passed away.
Who?
He said Lattimore.
R&B dude. passed away?
I don't think it's Kenny Lattimore.
No, I don't think it's that person either. I think what Lattimore? There was a difference of the two there. You know. We wait. What are you saying? What are you getting into? Joe? Right.
No, I was I just said that Brandon Tatum has been getting slapped around. The Nolan what's his name? Camelo
Hello, Anthony. Or you
trial
mean
was denied.
Nolan? Oh, right. So they got a new judge, right? They were able to
Mhm.
get rid of the other one. New one comes in, and in no time, just rejects that there's a new trial.
Yeah.
It's the motion
So
for
I
the new
guess
trial.
they're going to escalate it to a higher court,
Right.
basically.
That's that's a little bit of a crazy statement just to come in and fortify that decision. Either means that they're very convinced of something or they're just doubling down, on their biased views of things too. You know, the straighten it out song. I don't know, straighten it out. I don't know. We might have to look that up for who Lattimore is.
Oh, it's a singer.
R&B, older.
Yeah.
Okay. Play 18 billion to U.S. states over social media harms to children. That harm will never be reversed either. Is the thing. We got such a messed up generation coming up on all that kind of shit, man. I like that. Some bass guitars.
Everybody's.
I didn't want you to get hit.
All right, gotcha. All right. We got who that is, man. Very cool. But what was that today?
He said this week.
This week. All right. Another one this week, man. Gotcha. All right. What do we got? We got videos, we got topics, we got stuff going on in the news and everything too. What do we want to get into?
Oh, I got some stuff.
You got some stuff.
I gotta shoot it over to my handy dandy laptop.
Uh-oh. Joe got some. There, obviously, man, we could go any way with this. And I dropped a video also, my video about Gary, Indiana, and the blackout, the reasonings behind it and the context behind it also. So check that out, if you will, and also the Keith Lee involvement in controversy in there. Can't stay away from it, And there's that too. So I'm interested to find out what these videos are. What's who's in the, probably don't have them yet, but I stopped by Rigged Live again. Kind of did a pop-up. Wasn't really scheduled. I should wait for him to pop up over here if he does. But it was good. It's like some shit that's on his mind, some shit that I would do. And he just went right for it, man. It was a great live. So check that out if you can.
Yeah, I think I missed it. I saw him go live, but I think I was asleep. I was like, I'm so tired.
I tell you the truth, I only lasted, I think it was about an hour and a half, but I didn't make it that. I probably made it for about an hour. Yeah, man, it was late. Can I tell you? Just passing out,
Well, that California time.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah, Meta is being sued. Did you see that woman that won her lawsuit against Meta because
What?
because it caused her to become depressed or something like that?
Yeah, there's that
Yeah.
shit. Bunch of other weird shit. There's this weirdo thing, just as you were saying that made me remember this. The shit with the lady, she offed her kids, 3 of her kids. Then she did something. She
Yeah.
tried to like off herself. She got the weirdo in the courtroom like that as well. Got the weirdos playing basketball who want to play in the WNBA. Whatever people want to chime in on there with that crazy ass bullshit too. You know your
So do
opinion
you
on that.
think? Let me ask you this. So do you think that woman premeditated, tried to kill her kids? Because they said she sent her husband out on, and then she looked up how long it would take for him to, and then she jumped out the
Oh, she's all
window.
guilty. She's all guilty, man.
She's never
She's
getting
all
out. She's either gonna be in a mental hospital or she's gonna be in prison.
well, you know, that's probably what they're going for now. You know, because the mental hospital, there's chance for more rehabilitation and an easier way not to rot in prison. Plus, if you're a baby killer, you know, even the women give it to you rough in prison as
Yeah.
well. So she wouldn't
But
want to
she
be
ain't
going
never
in
getting
that
out of
shit.
it. She gonna be in the mental hospital for the rest of her life though. And
Right,
you
right.
know, she's paralyzed from like the waist down or something. Or neck down. Did you know that?
Yeah, I found that out later.
Yeah. So she's
So, you know, what is
suffering.
she gonna do? She's gonna need to be taken care of and all that shit.
Yeah.
But they have to think
So
very
she
carefully of where they're gonna dump her, you know.
yeah, so she's suffering.
But I'm not buying that fucking and maybe she should. I don't know. I don't want to wish evil on anybody like that, but it seems very calculated. You fucking, you know, off your offspring, you know, in order, you know, one after another, like none of that shit clicked in, you know, not that you just did it, but then you did it again, and then you did it again. What the fuck, man? Fucking nutsy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But
Well, I saw this clip, this video, and I thought it was very, very interesting. Where did it go?
and you know what? Who takes care of somebody like that? Also, you know, even if you're a nurse, and you take the oath and blah blah blah, all that shit, like you really
Lean to
like
the
this is the
side.
worst person on the planet that you're taking care of. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, what's this? What do we got going on here?
I thought this was very interesting.
Oh, my bad.
The side. One reached for the heavens, and together, they caused more distractions in school than the fire drill. The girls walked in rockin' asymmetric bobs so sharp they could cut a conversation in half. One eye covered, one curl hanging just right, bamboo earrings swinging like windshield ornaments on a Cadillac. She'd flip that bob one time, and suddenly 4 young brothers forgot what page the class was on. And don't let her pull out a little pocket mirror in the hallway. That meant she already knew she looked good. Then came the fellows with the high top fade. Them fades stood so tall they entered the classroom 5 seconds before the rest of the body. Perfect lines, sprayed edges, picked so square it looked like geometry homework. Brothers spent more time protecting that fade at night than protecting their future. Sleeping stiff as a vampire so the fade wouldn't get crushed by morning. And somehow, the bob and the fade always found each other. She smelled like salon spray and trouble. He smelled like clipper oil and too much Drakkar Noir. Together, they looked like the opening credits to every 90s black sitcom ever made. The girls wanted a boy with a clean fade. The boys wanted a girl whose bob moved when she said, boy, bye. And if both of them showed up to the Chapter 3, Union Square, or Uncle Jam's Army, game over. Somebody was going home in love. Backspin Chronicles, the hottie versus high top. Because back then, your hairstyle had more confidence than your report card.
That's
That's how it
dope.
was back in the day. Back in the day.
Back in the day,
You know, and then like, and, you know, it's just all about the natural hair. That was the thing about, like, you know what I mean? Because even back then, there was weaves and wigs too. but not, but girls wore their natural hair.
Yeah, it was way more about the natural hair, which was real
Yeah.
cool. I do like the natural hair, man. It doesn't have to be all that for dudes, man. I'm sorry to say, but the stuff that women are doing and all of that, guys prefer. I want to be able to run my fingers, if not through your hair, enough, get it
Your
in there
afro.
without feeling all the tracks and all that shit. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all we want.
Well, look, you gonna get stuck in my hair. You know what I'm saying?
You get stuck in there, but you'll be able to hold the scalp. Is the thing you want? The palming of the head. You don't want to feel tracks. You want to feel real, cranium happening there, man. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see what else I got.
What
Because
else
I just be collecting these things off of Instagram. Be having me just
it's doom scrolling.
yeah,
I do it.
yeah. How you scrolling forever, like basically.
But most of my scrolling's on YouTube.
All right. So if anybody ever seen these on Instagram, I think this is hilarious. These guys are insane.
So guess what?
Oh shit. So
They
the
do
whole
that
thing
to like
to
if you guys
wanna
are
take
on
away your memory and
Instagram,
shit.
if you guys are on Instagram, their account is killjoy_ll. And that's all they do is like look at images and then they do that. But sometimes they put them back, especially if like a girl has a big booty or something like that.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. They're pretty funny,
Yeah.
man. Who you got? I don't know if we got his name going on here. Nathaniel. I think Nathaniel POV is the saxophone player. I mean, it looks like you got Instagram or something going up there. If you can search him up, you see what I'm talking about.
I'm copping out.
All right. So let's see.
Nephew, I need you to come to this gym and pick me up. I need you to come pick me up right.
This gonna be you in about.
You're not even showing it. All right.
Nephew, I need you to come to this gym and pick me up. I need you to come pick me up right now. I'm about to blow a gasket. My damn doctor sent me here. He said you need to work out to lower your high blood pressure. But I don't know why he sent me here. They got club lights in here. The heifers is in here full of nothing but bubbles and trouble. And I'm about to get in trouble. Nephew, I've been walking around on hard for 2 hours. Nephew, you better come get me. Because they went over there on that leg, because they got all the leg machines. All the heifers is on the leg machines. They ain't hit no upper body. And that one over there with that caca keep looking at me. I'm going to pay her gym membership for a year. Yeah, that's what I see you over there working out. Hey, girl. Which eye do I look at when I talk to you? You better quit playing with me. Nephew, you better come get me. I don't shoot blanks. I do not shoot blanks. It's loud on the river. Call me back.
That's gonna be you in about.
It's gonna be me. Nah, not like that, man. I'm chilling. I ain't looking, man.
Oh, so you don't be at the gym looking?
Not gonna be doing. Is that where he's supposed to be? The gym? I thought he was.
Yeah, he was at the gym.
Are you sure? Because I got the impression
he was at the gym.
He
was at the gym. He was at the gym. He said that they have all the machines.
Okay.
And all the lower body machines, because that's what we do. We get on the lower body machines. We just
chicks be doing we get way too much. First of all, they're not dressed appropriately. All right, the fucking their skin all touching up the bench. All right, it's like yo.
Listen, the only reason why I don't like men at the gym is because those men that have them tattoos, those are tramp stamps, and they swing for the other team.
When do you consider it a tramp stamp on a guy?
when they have
The
kitty
tramp stamp is very
paws,
specific for a woman.
when they have like kitty paw, they have like they have stamps on their body to let other guys know that they're into other guys.
Oh.
Yeah, they have tramp stamps too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean,
That's different than the meaning of tramp stamps,
Yeah. Women, but yeah, they have those tramp stamps too.
Right. Good for them.
I'm just telling you, that's what you be at the gym. Listen, the next time you go to the gym, you gonna notice it. You gonna be like, oh hell no.
That's not why I'm in the goddamn house. So
no, but I'm just saying, the next time you go to the gym,
across the face.
the next time you go to the gym, you gonna notice it.
It's wild. That's wild.
You gonna really notice it.
You see these two guys doing videos all the time, doing some sus shit on there. Two black guys. They do a comedy thing of about a couple minutes and stuff. And I think the older guy is always trying to, school the younger guy about shit and be cool, but the other one just does some sus shit. You ever seen those?
No.
How come you're all on the goddamn thing and you never see nothing?
See what?
None of the ones that I talk about, you never seem to see them. And I know you do. You're on there.
Yeah, but you got to send it to me so I can have them in my algorithms.
I'll be sending you stuff a lot of it. And then sometimes I do forget. I'm like, oh, shit, I should have sent that to Joe, or that would have been good for the show, or, whatever it is there, man. And, I get it. I get it. So, of course, I didn't pick up some of the oh, here's a good one. Tell me if this is true or not. Okay, I just need to know. I just need a man's opinion. Tell me, is this true or not? Hold on, let me grab it. You never answered my damn question. You just cut me off.
I don't know.
You said, I don't want to talk about it.
I said I don't know.
Fine. What's this thing you're talking about?
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I hear there's new rules to it, but that's for your big time YouTubers and people trying to make it out there and shit. It may have changed for them. I don't know what the changes are. Got a couple new people. Appreciate it. Got people watching the videos. Appreciate it. All of that as well.
All right. Is this true?
Asking me if this is big no.
Is this true?
Nah. Nah.
Is that how you want to be treated in 2026? You sure?
Don't treat me like that, I'm sure. Trust me. I'll be like, who the fuck? What you? That's all I'll be driving in the first place.
Is that you sure that's not how you want to be treated in
2000? I do open the door for you, any door. Don't matter how long we've been. Even if I'm upset with you, I'm still like, fuck you.
So the question is, why do these new men want to be treated like this?
Why did the new men want to be treated like that?
Yeah.
They're the little princesses, man. That's why. No real man wants to do that. Either they're under the illusion of women being servants or that sort of shit like that. So they want to project that image, where they think it matters to their other idiot moronic friends and people alike. That's that type of dude. But dudes like that, men move at our own pace, and we're at least the protectors, right? If you're walking your woman to the car and all of that, I take that scene. You're doing it because it's good to be the escort, to be the man, but also to make sure that she gets in there safely. You know, I've been
Yeah,
rushed
but
to
what about
cars
those
where I had to put
men
the woman.
that be in the store standing behind a woman while she's paying, hugged up?
What do you mean? She could pay for shit. She
No,
could.
but you see them men, they be like at the convenience store and they be hugged up with their woman while she's paying from behind. You seen
Uh,
them?
I don't know. I'm seeing what you're saying, but I never really, I guess, pay attention to that. You know, there's a lot of insecure where dudes be handcuffing they chicks, man. When other dudes, bro, there's mad insecure motherfuckers out there, man. You know,
So
that's
I
a
have a question for you. So,
question.
what age do you stop holding your woman's hand in public?
When do you
Like
stop?
like you going to the store, or like you've been with her for a while, right?
Listen,
So
that
when
shit's annoying. That shit's
are you holding her
annoying.
hand, or
If you're in a park, maybe a museum, all right, there's no other need to be doing that shit and holding other people up and all of that. All right. Doesn't gotta be all that uh, hanging on to each other, motherfuckers. But if you're out there, you know, sightseeing or spending that sort of time together, then yeah, I say it's more okay during that.
so you're okay with holding a woman's hand, walking along.
Not just all the fucking time. Not all the time. If the moment, and it would be the same if I was going to put my arm around her, you know, or something like that. It would be in
So,
that vein, but not to show like this is my woman or,
mm,
you know, like pulling her close, that sort of shit. Like I wouldn't be doing that kind of shit.
so you enjoy um, some form of public affection of
No,
some.
no, I don't.
Okay, you're not walking around with your hand in her back
No,
pocket.
no, none of that shit.
Well,
None of that goofy ass shit. None of that goofy shit to display your affection to the world. Lame ass shit. You don't need to be doing that stuff. Nobody needs to be. Just be normal. Just be normal, you two jackasses. Getting in people's way and stuff, trying to show them how happy you are. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what I think. But
I
no,
think that if you're going to the grocery store to buy groceries, you shouldn't be around there holding hands. That's
get
not
the
a
fuck out of
place.
the way. Get out of the way.
And holding hand in the list. I'm trying to get out the store.
Hate that
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? I'm buying food. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not on a date
Oh,
at the
look
grocery
at
store.
Emmanuel. Look at Emmanuel. He likes the PDA out there. Little, but when it's appropriate, you know, you got date night and shit. But like Joe's saying, if you're going to the goddamn grocery store and people places where people are moving, hustling and bustling,
You're going to get an oil change. We gotta hold hands, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You
like you
going
missed each
you know what I'm
other.
saying? You going through the car wash.
You missed each other from the car wash to the bench. Somebody think,
You walking into the bank
oh,
holding hands, you
fucking
know what I'm
hate
saying?
those couples. Meet that couple in a year. They're sitting on is opposite sides of the bench that they possibly can. All right. That's the problem about that cutesy shit. It don't last. Couples that have been together for like 30 years, they're not doing that goofy shit.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just talking about in the grocery store. Like you shopping, you walking behind her and you got your hand in her back pocket
God
and
damn.
while she's shopping. You know what I'm saying?
Emmanuel
Like,
will be all fucking indecisive while you're trying to get to the fucking apples or something like that. They're all huddled around each other, blocking the selection.
holding hands at the doctor's office. You know what I'm saying?
Just annoying stuff.
Go holding hands while she getting a checkup. You know what I'm saying?
And walk through the door. You don't know what to do to open the door, let her through. They're trying to get through together on some annoying shit. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, like appropriate things. Like because when you're in school, you just going to class. You young. Y'all hold hands and touch whatever. But when you start, moving around in the world, you know what I mean. Like you don't need to hold my hand to my job. Like
No, you could do nice things, but I think what we're seeing now is people need to they overcompensate because they need to play up that status, you know, So they're
I'm
doing all
copping
that
out. It's because you're short.
for ownership of the shit. The hell are you playing back there?
And now it's because you're short.
Is this the guy you were talking
And I
about?
don't like men that argue with women.
Oh yeah,
All that
yeah.
going back and forth is crazy.
No problem.
This guy is highly sensitive.
She's nice. She'll catch. But then again, she's a girl's girl. You
Keep
a
it
follower.
cute. Keep it
You a
cute.
follower, love.
Keep it cute,
You
buddy.
worrying about what I'm telling the next woman. You a follower.
Here you go, argue
Worry
with
about what
women
I tell
again.
you.
He's so hurt. and sensitive.
Take it easy, dog.
That's
It's really
crazy.
not about being argumentative. It's about really letting you women know what's the deal on a national television show, YouTube.
We're not
right?
interested. It's okay.
It's all
Just
good.
take
You
it
don't have
the
to be
chin.
interested,
Move
but you're
on.
going to listen to what I got to tell you after
Let's
you
move
say
on.
what you
Let's
say,
move on. Let's
right?
move on. Let's move on.
It's all fair game.
My friend. My friend.
Now, what do you
was
think
the
is
guy you
wrong
were
with him?
talking about. He got short man syndrome.
Definitely.
He got short man syndrome. He feels like he shouldn't be dissed. Like, you know what I'm saying? He probably got fed up, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't, he was cute when he was young, but then when he got, when he hit the teenage years and the
Right.
girls was going after those taller boys, he had the problem with. He had to be extra. And he
Right.
still don't get it. But it's his ego. Like, that's what's preventing him from meeting the right girl. He don't even know how to he don't even look like somebody that's worth approaching or having a conversation with.
Right. Just his complete
looks like he
demeanor.
just-
Like he wears it on his shoulder. Like he wears that his feelings on his shoulder, man.
Yeah. Very emotional, but acting like he's not, because a lot of men don't understand that even if they act aggressive, that's still an emotion. You're still being emotional.
Right.
If you're over here acting really aggressive to a woman that looks really feminine, and she's just like, I have an issue with men that argue with women. Okay, here you go. You're about to argue with a woman. That right there, I would, man.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that I kind of like bothers me, is that those men that are like arguing with a woman, and then the next thing they say is you need to stay in a woman's place, but you arguing with the woman, like you really going back and forth with the woman.
Yeah, I mean, just as a dude, you can't be on the same level, especially just knowing naturally. And I've said this a few times, like many people have said, I'm a dude and I'm more familiar with having logical conversations and discussions about things, as where I think I relate. Some women can hold their own and do their stuff, but the emotions and all that stuff sort of belong on the woman's side, and I attribute that to a dude that doesn't know how to have his discipline and stuff, and going back and forth with a woman like that, that's just not a good look. You really got to know when to walk away or to say your piece, or just shut your mouth and handle it when it needs to be handled, sort of deal. I always,
think
part of
it's
me is like,
Go ahead.
if I get into something, and I'm in a relationship and stuff like that, I want to make sure that I don't let emotions get the best of me, even if I'm hurt, whatever it is. That my main thing is to collect enough points, enough evidence of how I feel, so when I present it to her, I could be like, man, this is the way I feel about whatever the situation is. And I don't like to just talk for the sake of talking. I like to talk because that action, whatever it is that we're having the conversation about, can't come back up in the future. So we got to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
I think nowadays it's not a man or a woman thing. What I think now is basically emotional regulation. I think that a lot of people have trouble with regulating their emotions.
Okay.
Exactly, Lorna. Can't
But
stay out
agree
of
that
the
it doesn't
women's
look good on a
business.
dude.
Right.
Right.
But I think
Not a
it's
good
like
look.
emotional regulation. I think that like even with women, they're struggling, to, regulate their emotions, and target, going off and ranting and just raving,
Mhm.
So I see it with both sex now, because I think we live in a day and age where we can, if you can't regulate your emotions, then they got medication for that. Like
Yeah. But I
They
mean,
got therapy
as
for
much as
that.
they have medication, there's a lot of people slipping through those cracks.
Yeah, but they got medication,
There's a lot of
therapy,
functioning.
counseling.
There's a lot of functioning psychopaths out there, sociopaths, individuals. You know,
Yeah, but it's and I see it a lot now with like the younger people, but there's older people that have the same issue. They just can't regulate their emotions. They get easily triggered by what people say. Like when I'm triggered by something, I just stop watching. Like I'm not.
right,
I want to get away from the person or the thing that's triggering me. And
right.
I what would upset me is if I put myself in a situation where I could not I had no coping skills on what to do to when I'm dealing with something that is, bothering me. Because there's always an exit strategy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, especially when you have more control over things. And then sometimes with people, they get upset over things they have that's out of their control or they don't have no control over. Like, you can't control another person, right? You can't control what they do.
No,
You
no,
only can control what you do and how
man,
you respond.
it's the. I keep realizing that when you think you're having a conversation on a certain level, maybe people really are. People constantly seem to dig deeper into their level of crazy than I even thought was possible before. You know, I don't know, man. Just these days, and I don't know if it's always been like that. I will always stick to that. I think that social media has a big part to do with it, but just the way that people are buying into their own shit, into their own bubble, into their own world that they've created, from themselves as a distraction. You know,
Well,
I,
that
I, I find it very disturbing. I find a lot of time you're not even talking to a real person. There's so many layers that if you're not good, or if you've never been around somebody that checked you or called you out or some shit like that, you're gonna exist in this goddamn bubble, and it's hard to be a certain type of person, relate to people how I relate to people. Honest. I believe I'm transparent, or at least try to call people out on shit, and I expect to be called out when I'm bullshitting at the same time. But I'm always surprised at how many people protect themselves from that. Let me say,
well, that brings me to the first topic. You were talking about apologizing and being sorry.
yes, I want this to be clear, 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 so that we have the same understanding as this. As a matter of fact, when we get the wording to this, I want to put it down on the bottom over here as a question. Um, I got to find out how to do that. All right, I guess I won't be doing that for now. But the question is, it's a apology versus saying I'm sorry. All right. Now, if you don't see the difference, we got to dig a little deeper for you. All right. If you know what we're talking about, you know exactly where we're at and where the conversation is. So if you don't, it's all the same to you. Let me try to make it a little more clear. And Joe, of course, you could add to that if I'm not, catching it properly or anything too. So my whole thing is I was thinking like I'm one of these people. I take words seriously, especially when the communication is important. Even more times if you come to a misunderstanding, disagreement or anything like that, you should take, instead of yelling and acting wild, you should take the time to narrow in and get those concise words that you need to get, instead of being on some bullshit that you didn't mean to say that way or whatever the deal is. Yeah, emotions get in the way on both sides. You might say stuff that you don't mean to say, or you can't think of the exact same thing. But that energy of you being all wild and everything like that should be focused in articulating exactly what it is that you need to say. So we're getting to the situation where we're doing the apology. If that's good, just saying, I have an apology, or I'd like to apologize. If it's equal, or do you need to hear, I'm sorry? And to me, there's a very distinct difference. If you tell me, man, I'd like to apologize for that, I'm waiting. This is what I found out about myself. If you do that sort of shit, tell me that you'd like to apologize, or I want to apologize for, I'm still waiting to hear I'm sorry from you versus that's just it. So if you really want to apologize to me, it is important that I hear the words I'm sorry.
And so, and that's a good question, because I took a time to research it and talk and thought about it. So here's what it is. Apologies are more formal. So some people, play with the, definition of apologies. Apology is more of a formality, but it's supposed to be more like, I won't do that again. That's what you get from an apology. However, a sorry is like more personable.
It's more specific.
Yeah, more specific. Like, I'm sorry that I upsetted you by doing XYZ. I should have thought about what I said or whatever. A lot of people, like for me, I want a person to be sorry. Some people, like, they'll apologize, but I want a person to be sorry. I want a person to be like, you know what? I'm sorry that I made you feel this way. And I'm sorry, this is what I did to make you feel this way. And just go from there. Like, really just point out what it was that triggered, that really, got me upset. Or or if I upset you, it's like, I'm sorry. Some people play with the word because they want an apology, and they want you just to apologize, like, I apologize. But to me, even though it really means the opposite of the sorry, right? Even though it means the opposite,
Right.
we live in a world where it's like, we're social people. And so if I have a personal relationship with you, I'm more likely want you to say sorry versus someone that I work with that's, that says, oh, I apologize. I didn't get that to you on time. You know, not, that has nothing to do with feelings. You know what I mean? Like, if a person didn't send me the email or send me the itinerary, I don't want them to be sorry. They can apologize.
Right.
We don't have a personal relationship or none of that. But if we have a personal relationship, I really want you to be sorry, and I want you to be specific on what you're sorry about.
So you think there are people that could accept either or?
Right. There are people, but there are people that are like, they're social and psychopaths, right? And so there are people who use like an apology. Like, I'll give you an example. Let me tell you how this is unsincere.
Oh, right.
You do something, and I say, I'm sorry that you felt that way.
Oh,
I can't stand that. I'm sorry
Yeah.
that you felt. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry I made you feel that way.
That's twofold. That's
Right.
just it's either so bullshit. You see, it's so dismissive that I'm sorry
Right.
you feel that way, or it's just like no acknowledgement that you actually inflicted, that pain towards that individual. That is such a bullshit, cowardice, dismiss. There's a few things. All right, there's a few things. So the I'm sorry, the versus the apology. Fucking say I'm sorry. The people that say this shit, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Don't fucking tell me that shit. It's because it wasn't all padded and all that stuff. Where we got to get rid of those people too. We got to get rid of the not how you the one that you just said. Fuck it.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry I made you feel that way.
Made you feel that
I'm
way.
one of those
Fuck
people. I'm one of those people that's like this. I'm a sorry person. I'm a sorry person. Like, I I'm sorry that, that I hurt you or I said something that, you find offensive. I can't say that I won't offend you again, but I'll work on trying not to.
If I ever say the word apologize, it's because I don't care that much. If I say I apologize for acting a fool or whatever, that insulting you the other night, it's not as deep as if I say I'm really sorry for fucking, whatever it is before there
Right.
too. He's saying, Lorna, saying, I'm sorry. Sorry,
Right.
eh?
But see, this is when you like dealing with people that don't typically want to be sorry. Like they want to play on the words. So
Mhm.
like for example, so a sorry can sound more sincere because it feels personal, emotional, and vulnerable. I apologize can sound more formal, like almost like something written by a lawyer or a company.
Right.
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 I apologize for hurting you. Accepts responsibility, but may sound rehearsed or distant. But the word alone doesn't determine sincerity. So
Well,
I'm
let's see. If
truly
you're going to
sorry.
apologize, apologize for hurting me. How do you want to go that far with that person, or do
Right.
you
But
think
if
it's
you
on a
look
case by
up
case
but if
basis?
you look up the word apology, right, it sounds the formal word of apology comes off like it is defined as a sorry, but it doesn't sound like a sorry because we live in a social structure where, you know, kids are taught, you know, like I was telling somebody this a long time ago. I said that that boys are taught to apologize, right? And girls are told more to say I'm sorry, boys like, you know I
Mm,
apologize for what I said, like they're, like, because it's like it's like professional, and it
okay.
goes along the lines of men not being, in their feelings, and trying not to make them emotional.
You agree with that, guys?
No, but
Some
I'm
people
just saying
agree with
that's
me.
what it is.
I hear you. I just want to know if it's very intriguing to me. It sounds very logical, what you're saying there. I could totally. So I just want to know if other people hear that and like, yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying there too. An apology is a general purpose. It says, yeah, and I think it's you might have to judge in your own mind um, if it's acceptable or not. And you're gonna have to know that going into it. Like if me and Joe have a disagreement, but more than likely it's gonna be Joe's fault for whatever it is. But say I messed up and I gotta apologize to Joe, you know, hey Joe, I apologize, for whatever, the other. I'm sorry about this. To me, apology just sounds too passive. I had a meeting once where the boss had to apologize to me in front of people for his conduct at the last meeting. And too bad I didn't know enough to fucking juice that situation. And where I could have been like, what are you apologizing for? Specifically, all that stuff. I wish I knew, I had the
Right.
balls to do that back then, sort of deal, because he got away with the people in the meeting. Some of them knew what happened, some of them didn't know, but he tried to look like he outclassed me by attacking it at the beginning of the meeting too. And where if I was as much of a smartass as I am now, yeah, definitely. For what are we gonna do about it? There was something he was supposed to sign, he didn't sign. If I was smart, I would have been like, well, if you're apologizing, that means you apologize for not signing this. So here you go in front of all these people. But
and
you
i
learn.
also
You learn.
and I also see that, like I said, sorry is more like a feminine, like, back in when you think about girls, go, tell her you're sorry, what I mean. It was like soft, but boys, it was like apologies came off very masculine. But what I notice about people, right, some people who, especially people who don't take like responsibility for like anything that they do, right, they're quick to give you an apology, and you have to pay attention to those kind of people, because even if the apology, if they're trying to be
Hey,
sincere about
we're raising a whole
apology,
bunch of questions here.
you
All right.
gotta pay yeah, you gotta pay attention to the type of person that you're dealing with. like if a person, I apologize for, for how I made you feel. And it's like, no, you didn't make me feel no kind of way. What you
Right.
did was you pissed me off by saying something that you knew, or doing something you knew that would, like you're acting apologizing, you that means you're not aware. You
Mhm.
are you are very hyper aware of what you did. And now that you realize you did it, okay, you know what I mean? What are you sorry for? Like, what are you apologizing for?
Right. I think that's important too.
Right.
So we're not bullshitting each other, on that. Now is the other thing. Like I said, I need to hear it. What up, Steph? Like I said, if we're having an adult conversation, I need to hear it. But I've been with women that think it's okay to not say the words, but try to act nice-ish, thinking that until the oddness, well, for them, the awkwardness wears off. You know what I'm saying? They won't say sorry, but they'll try to act nice and fucking all that bullshit around you versus be a grown up and have those words. You know what I'm saying?
I'll admit this. I I struggle sometimes to say I'm sorry, because I honestly don't want to be wrong. So when you think you what you're talking about, like you really was convinced. I was really convinced that this is what happened, and then I find out otherwise. It's not like I don't want to be considered a liar, right?
Right.
And so I think that some of us, and I had to learn this, because this ain't something that came to me overnight. Like
Right. Right.
these are shortcomings. And so I had to find out why sometimes I wouldn't say I was sorry when I was wrong, because I'm like, I don't want to come off as a liar. I really honestly believe what I was telling you.
Right.
And you want me to apologize and say I'm sorry for actually believing it, makes me feel like, you're saying that, I'm a liar. Not that I'm wrong, that I lied about what I was talking about, or you know what I'm saying. And so I think that typically happens with a lot of us who have difficulty saying we're sorry, because we
Right.
don't want to be wrong. We don't want to be,
Nobody does.
yeah.
And
And
so it depends on who you're talking to. I think your comfort level around them too, because again, been with people, and I can only relate this with a couple past relationships. I remember telling, my girl certain things, about her character and all some observations, and she'll flat out deny it until like a year later. Yeah, my mom tells me that, or something like that. I'm like, but you didn't. You made me seem like I was crazy for even suggesting that I may have seen these things. You know, it's very crafty. It really depends on what the emotional level where people are at. But here's one thing. You have these young men and girls and women to that level. Some people say they're not taught to apologize, to never apologize. Some guys think it makes them more of a man to not, apologize even when they're wrong, because it makes them look like less of a man for some reason. What do you say for that? Where does that come from? And who do you think embraces that sort of nonsense?
well, I think it's because mistakes are so like, people should be allowed to self-correct. So
Okay.
like, if I make a mistake about something and I say, you know what, I was wrong. I didn't have an I didn't I wasn't aware that I had enough information.
Okay.
And I think the problem is communication. Like, a lot of people are not very good communicators.
Yeah.
Because like, what if me and you were going back and forth right now, and then you said, here's the information and it can't be disputed, and I turn around and I say, well, I now that you presented this information to me, right? Yeah, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, right? I apologize for coming at you really strong, whatever. sometimes the person will mock you. They'll be like, no, you didn't know, and I'm like, but I'm communicating to you that I guess I didn't have enough information.
Right.
Like, how do we know that we don't have enough information? You know, and like I said, that's where the communication, and that's where
Right.
a lot of
I was
people
just
are.
gonna say that. That's where you got to properly communicate as well.
Right.
I like sometimes being in, discussions, arguments, what have you. I like if somebody could actually prove me wrong. Because sometimes I go in there, my reasoning for an argument, not to, like you say, you don't get in these things to be wrong, or you should only hope to be enlightened if there's a conversation or logical information, gets transferred across. So I don't mind it sometimes when somebody really on the same level could break it down and add different perspectives and really, are persistent and don't get all emotional when they're trying to give me a point. And I could really be like, wow, man, I see what you're saying here, So, which is just very few people are able to do that, man. But, can you?
Yeah, but we hold on to our experiences like not only like a badge of honor. We hold on to our experiences, and when a person, in my mind, a person can't argue your experience. And I think what people
But your experience could make you biased because it's you're judging everything by that,
Right. So that's when you have to say, I'm not taking away from your experience, but let me just give you another, so you got to acknowledge that person's experience, right? To get them to open up to you, and saying, listen, I'm not here to put down what you experience or to minimize what you experience.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm acknowledging that. So now that I've acknowledged it sincerely, right? Now let's talk about something. Let me show you something else. And I think that that's what happens for us. We are not good communicators. And we're not good listeners. Like, we'll hear what you're like, I can hear what you're saying, but am I really listening?
Most people can't communicate. And that's what the problem is, right? Before the arguments and all that, everybody starts to want to communicate. I mean, for the most part, I would never enter, some sort of discussion ready to fight. That's not my thing. I'm too damn old to be trying to fight and come across hostile. I'm most of the time, I'd say, going to be trying the cool route. Like, hey, I noticed this. And if it bothers me enough, I'm going to be the one to approach the situation because I might be the one that's bothered enough. And because it's weighing on my conscience, I need to have a conversation about what occurred. And let's get rid of something. I said before on this show, not to diss nobody, man, but there's three sides to everything. While we're making a list, we need to make a list of the shit that we just need to stop fucking saying. This cliche shit. People that say there's three sides to every story. There's your side, there's my side, and there's the truth. This lady said that in a meeting to me, and I just got to be like, no, there's one side. It's the truth. That's all I need to be concerned about. And that cuts that shit straight down the middle, man. You know what I'm talking about. So we need to get
my pet peeve is a person who never sees fault in anything that they do.
Wait, say that again. A person that does what?
Never sees fault at anything that they do. Never. Like, they ain't never, not one time.
Yeah. Definitely those. And what is it? What is it? Ego? You think with these people?
I think that it not only ego, it's like wanting to be seen as an authoritarian.
Like they want to be authoritarian, or they want to be known. They want to be an expert in something.
Right. Like Brandon Tatum, anytime you say anything to him about something related to, he goes back to, have you been a police officer?
Right. Absolutely right.
If a person leads with, like let's say Stephanie was like talking, the next thing you know, she's like, have you ever did you go to school to be a lawyer?
Right.
Because I'm a lawyer and I know, like those kind of people, you stop listening to them.
Right.
And all you do is hear them. And they don't understand that people put themselves in a situation where once you start talking from an authoritarian point of view, people don't listen to you anymore. They just hear what you're saying.
Okay. Definitely, man. I hold on for 1 sec. I want to move down here. Lorna says, my shortcomings are longer than a roll of toilet paper. By recognizing that, it makes it easier for her. As we get older and more time, we look back at them. That's the hope, Lorna, that people are able to go back and see these things. But I don't know, with this gap of people wanting to stay younger longer in that space where, they deny getting older. I think it mentally it does this lack of better word, retardation type thing, where they stop themselves from expressing themselves as adults. These individuals.
Yeah, but the other thing is the fear of exploiting your shortcomings. Like if you have a shortcoming, like you're just like,
I don't
you're like, for example, you're not an emotional guy. You're just not an emotional person.
I don't think so. Right.
So the person always is like, well, you don't understand because you don't feel anything. Like, they're already just running to, so anytime you try to, say, hey, this is how this is how I feel about this. They're saying, no, you don't have feelings. That's not, what I'm saying? So it's like, just because I'm not an emotional person doesn't mean that I don't have emotions.
Right.
So it's like, you got people that exploit other people's shortcomings or ignore it. You know what I mean? Like ignore, like, what if you told me that you're not an emotional, you're a guy. Okay.
And it becomes that person's job to try to make you feel that way too.
Right. Like, especially like, with, being married and everything, there was this one, time I was like, you don't say this, you don't say that. And it's like, well, if I didn't like it, I'll just tell you I don't like it. Right. Or, it was like the opposite. I was just like, but why you just can't say, he's like, it's just, I'm not programmed to do that. Like, I'm just like, I can tell you how I feel, or I can show you, I was like, what do you want? You want me to just come up with something,
Right.
So some people are good at expressing feelings, and then some people spend a lot of times talking about their feelings, right?
Okay.
And I think that people can't, people who express their feelings kind of, don't see a person who actually show their feelings. You know what I mean? They don't pick up on those social cues very well.
Yeah.
No, they're too much into their own feelings to even, understand how, people are. Like, there's like, some women are not very emotional people. I'm one of those people. I'm just not. I mean, I express feelings. I don't talk about my feelings that much.
Right. Right.
because when I'm upset, right, I kind of just want to think about why I'm upset or get over why I'm upset or what can I do to change how I feel at this moment, right? So I
Right.
might, it's just like when people listen to sad songs, right? Do they really want to do they really want somebody to come in? Oh, I see that you're listening to these sad songs, talk to me about it. Some people are just not good at
Mm.
expressing feelings. They're just showing you. Like if I don't want to be bothered, right? I'm showing you that I don't want to be bothered. I'm not the kind of person that will be like, guess what? I don't want to be bothered today. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm
Right.
the person that will show you
Like
that
that's not cute.
right.
That's not a way for an adult to act. When you're like, "Hey, what's up, hey? I'm just in a mood today. You're gonna have to deal with." It's like, nah.
Right.
If we exist in this together, we're gonna need some kind. Like, you don't treat me like some other person. That's where it gets. We really have to, attack some what the status is, man, and have that conversation. Because once you think you could start talking to me, like anybody, any old person off the street, sort of deal, we have to talk. We have to go, and it really is easier said than done to find somebody on that same wavelength with you to have those conversations because it's real. I've been in some conversations where disagreements, all that bullshit, where it really made me look at the woman way differently afterwards because of how she chose to argue, the way that maybe she tried to protect herself, and then by lashing out and being vicious. I think above everything else, I've said that before. The thing that gets me is the viciousness. When you leave all the confines of the relationship, the nice shit that we did for each other, all of that stuff, and you're being all nasty like that.
Yeah. And the other thing is because men do it too, right? And they exploit, some women's like, especially like when you open up and you tell, a person like, hey, this is how, I was, I wasn't raised this way, I was more raised by, people that made sure that I ate, that we had a roof over our head. That's just, what I was, and then they
Yeah.
turn around and they use that against you. Like you don't
Right.
know because you never, and it's not like you wasn't built to do those things. It's just that that's what you didn't have.
Right.
Some people don't allow you to be yourself because they're really they're trying to find fault in the things that you do so they could justify their faults. Like, so I'm
Right. Right.
I'm
Right.
going to do something to you. I'm going to do things that you don't like. However, I'm going to make sure that I point out all the things that you do so that when I'm doing those things that you don't like, I'm going to be able to counteract them. People do that all the time.
The people are nuts with each other. Like, really. It is tough to, and you don't, sometimes, there are red flags all around and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You should be paying attention to the first couple red flags because that shit ain't going to change. That's just going to get worse before it changes. But you really do need that some kind of disagreement just to see how you handle it.
Right.
That, yeah, and what's even worse to me on a couple occasions is don't just cancel it out. Don't just be defenseless and be like, okay, yeah, you're right, because you don't want to. You say you're not a confrontational person, so now you're agreeing with everything and not understanding what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm one of those people that try to do this. Unless you if you put back me in a corner and you want me to respond, then you might not like what I'm going to say. Cuz I'm one of those people that I'll tell you I can't communicate it well enough. I'm going to say something it's going to hurt your feelings and I got to, I'm not communicating it well enough, right? I'm not going to it's not going to come out right. I know listen, the way I'm feeling probably is not correct. So I want time to see if I feel if it's not, if it's not what it is, right?
Right.
And men are real easy to, they they don't mind, you coming back later. Women we're like the total opposite. Like, what why? Because I remember I was talking to somebody and I was like, I wanted to know the why, when, where, how, and everything. And I'm like, I'm blunt, like I'm straight to the point. I want you, because I'm a logical person. So I want, like, anything that doesn't make logical sense to me, I'm going to ask you questions.
Right.
If it doesn't, it's not about feelings, it's not about emotion, it's all like, it does logic for me. Like, how does this make sense?
And I think what's most important, it's not coming from a jealous place. It's coming through
Right.
a place of reasoning is what it's important.
Yeah, like like, is this logical, And I had to learn a long time ago that some people are just, that's what they do. They just be in their feelings, but they use it as a weapon. And so, like me, it's just, I tell you straight out, I'm a very logical person. Everything has to make sense. And if it don't make sense, then I'm not going to spend time, dwelling on something that's never going to make sense to me. Because
And I'm asking you questions where I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, why'd you not do this instead of this? All that kind of shit,
But I think with some people that, they take that as, like, because I have a very judging personality, right?
Do you?
Judging personality, right? I go a lot. I am a judging personality. Every test I take tells me this, but I am my own worst critic. So yeah, that's why I'm that way, right?
Yeah, I get it.
So,
Trust me, I get it.
But the thing about it is, if I say, I am very conscious of it, right? To the point where I say, hey, I'm not going to judge you. I have the ability to, that's what I do. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to try to push that back and try to hear you out, like try to listen to your reasoning,
Right.
and try to hear, it may not make sense to me right now, but I'm willing to open up and listen to and understand why.
Right.
And I think that, like, people are not used to people like that, especially when they have a judging personality.
Right.
Because I'm very hyper aware of some of those, like those shortcomings that I have. That's just that I can't control. Like, like when it comes to music, I'm very, very, very closed-minded. Right? I like what I like. I like the way it sounds. You can't convince me otherwise. But I learned a long time ago, I say this, listen, as a woman, like, I think, like, I had a relative, we were going back and forth about KRS-One, right? Because he was like, KRS-One. I was like, Rakim is my number one. Mm-hmm. And I had to explain to him, I'm like, I am a woman. Think of it like this. Can a female just sit around and find, there's things that KRS-One said that is relatable. But he's like a man's man when he's communicating, right? Mm-hmm. And he's rapping. Could you imagine me, like, 24/7 listening to KRS-One talking about stuff I've never experienced?
Right.
Because it's like the same thing with, like, those girls that be singing, it was that Sexy Red in them. Yeah, I can't listen to that because their mindset is so, my mind is so past that phase in life of not knowing anything and knowing, like, this is not what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we singing about our coochie? You know what I mean? Like, we're past that stage in life. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So this person might point out to me that this, I'm not listening because I'm not open to music. And then I'll tell them, I'm like, I listen to music that I can relate to. You probably don't know this about me, but I can't listen to sad songs if I'm not sad. It's just what it is. I can listen to it to a certain degree, but if I'm not in a bad mood or sad or anything like that, I can't listen to sad songs.
Yeah.
So I listen to songs according to my mood, right? So am I really closed minded, or am I just, you know, I'm not closed minded to the music you listen to. I'm just saying, this is why I listen to this type of music. And,
Right.
it might bring back memories, but I'm a woman. That's what we do. We were the ones that, we were the women that were playing Mary J. Blige, My Life, because we found it relatable. Now, when you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
men wasn't listening to it like that. If they were listening to it, it was just to pull women. Like, let me put this on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was on the radio and they couldn't switch to the next song, right?
Right.
So I think that, like, when it comes to like men and women, right, that we're so afraid of being judged and criticized, right, that we become very defensive. And when we meet somebody that's just very open to, letting you know, like, yeah, I can be a little harsh at times, right?
Yeah.
I could be a little difficult. Like, you could be like, last call is so difficult. Like, he's just, he's so
Bullshit.
harsh. He
I'm
is
reasonable.
harsh and difficult. Oh my God.
Very reasonable.
It's so
All
bad.
you've seen is reasonable from me.
It's so bad. You know what I'm saying? It's just, oh my God. You just be like wanting to go lay down. You know what I mean?
What up, beautiful?
But what if you met a woman, right, who said to you, this is just too much. I can't answer all these questions right now. I'm overwhelmed.
You're not going to be able to. She's always going to feel that way.
Right.
Based on what you said earlier, which is, I'm not just flying off an argument. Like I say, I observe until I see a pattern. If I have some validation for how I'm feeling, and then I don't just rush to it. I do believe that there's you don't just bring up anything at any time, that you put a time aside to be like, hey, I wanted to talk to you about whatever it is, no ridicule, no nothing like that. But I think it's very important to set that time aside to be able to have that conversation too. So I believe in all of these things. I'm very careful. And I've learned, getting older, maybe with the education and just maybe being in certain surroundings and environments of things, that your articulation, everything else matters about that. As much as you listen, let me say it like this. I didn't know that I was a pretty decent learner and all of that. I could retain information till a little later on, in going back to college, like the third time or some shit like that. I purposely didn't stick my foot in no conversations that I didn't feel like that's just that's the way the family was. That's how people were around me. My sister and my dad used to get in very heated conversations at the dinner table or about some things in politics. I had nothing to say in those situations. I always felt like you got to earn your place. Doesn't necessarily mean that you got to, go through all years and have all these certain degrees and stuff. Just so long you go through a process. I always think about how I would like to be approached, as corny as that is, as cliche as it is, but the things that would make me put a wall up, the things that would make me listen. And I also use certain vocabulary. I'm very deliberate with what I say and how I say it, so that, there's no bias, there's no nastiness when I deliver the message to you. It's just the message. And the only thing that you could get upset is how you feel about the truth, is what I try to get to. You know what I'm saying? And I find, as much as I put myself in that situation to be able to talk to adults when I get older, come to find out that adults don't necessarily go by the same code or the same guidelines to be able to communicate. And there's more ego involved than anything else. So, you're contending with that. And then you realize not everybody's at that. Try to tried to master communication the way that you have, because maybe you felt like there was a deficit, or you felt like there was a way that you got all these words and themes and ideas that you want to express. And then now you finally, through school, through education and reading and writing and all this kind of stuff, now you're able to say it exactly how you want to say it. But unfortunately, there's some other people that aren't quite at that level.
Exactly. But the thing about it is that, like, as you get older, you start to share your ideas and open up to people that that have your best interests. You know what I mean? Some people, you might think they have your best interest, but they don't, right?
Absolutely.
But like, I think that for me, if I open up about like my insecurities, right? And then we sit down, we say, listen, I don't like, I don't like when people correct the words, like if you correct my words, right? The words I say or mispronounce or whatever, it has to come from a different place of like understanding, not a place where, we're in a, you're disagreeing with me. And the next thing you know, you're making sure that, you're correcting everything I'm saying because of that. You know what I mean? So I try and avoid being around individuals that don't want me to win. Like, people need, everybody wants everybody to be successful. I want a person that's like, your slip is showing. I just wanted you to know, you got food around your mouth. Because they want me. They don't want me to, look a certain, look like they care about how I look versus a person who is just, is, insulting everything I do or, whatever. And I think that that's what some people are coming from, especially in relationships. Some people are coming from relationships where a person was so critical of them that if somebody else gives them constructive criticism, they're thinking that it's coming from like an emotional place, but it's not.
When does it get too critical though? As opposed to like, man, I just noticed these things that it makes her look bad. But if I keep saying it, I'm the asshole with this.
Right, but I think like, for me, it's like a solution to it. You know what I'm saying? There's always like a solution. So if you focus on like everything, like let's say for example, I wore a wiglet, right? And the wiglet just didn't look as good, right? And you was like that wig, that you would look much better without a wiglet. And you was like, you see some of them girls, they get their hair like sewn in. Maybe you should try that instead. Maybe if you're trying to protect your hairstyle, but when you walk around with that wiglet on, it looks like you got on a helmet. So I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but maybe there's other options for you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with guys, like, especially when it comes to some of y'all shoes. Good Lord, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you're not outside in the mud and those are not your outside shoes, right? And you're going out to eat, it's like it should be okay if a woman says, maybe you might want to wear something else. Maybe this would probably be a better option without changing.
Do you think guys do that better than women?
Yeah. I think that if a guy knows that a woman's not trying to change him and how he dressed or anything, and she really shows that she just wants him to look presentable and nice, and that's just what it is. I think it's all about who you're dealing with. I think if you get to know people more and listen to what they say and how they communicate with other people, you kind of have an idea.
Okay.
Because like I remember like in our first like he the one thing that bothers me the most is women like buying me clothes and dressing me a certain way. I'm not gonna wear this, I'm not gonna wear that, I don't feel comfortable. Years later, I buy clothes, but I always buy what the person likes, and then I'll say, hey, if you don't like it, here's the receipt. You can always take it back. But I thought this would be nice because it's something that you would like, that you have worn before. Like I always get at, an option, like, you can always return it. I don't want a man to feel like he can't return it because I bought it. I want him to feel like this is a nice gesture, but I would rather it be in another color. I would rather be with a guy like that than a guy that, just, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I get you.
Some women just like doing nice things, and they might, just like men. Some men like to do nice things. Remember, we were talking about the flower thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ever say, oh, these are terrible flowers, but I might, I might tell you like, hey, I really like tulips more than I like roses. And I don't want you to feel like, well, I got you these roses and you're not even happy with them. No, I'm happy with what you're doing and everything. But I thought it would be better if I told you exactly what I like.
Which you should kind of know as well, right? If he's bringing you a lot of the same shit, then that's kind of an error on his part. But that becomes with if it's 20 years in and he's like, here's some roses. And you're just like, I told this motherfucker.
But I think that another thing that I hear complaints from men about, like women, right? From women. The men say that they are hyper aware of what a woman likes, her favorite color, things like that, but they're not really hyper aware of what they like.
If we go back to the fucking Pop the Balloon show, which I'll remind people, man, Arlette said this is a pretty good representative of what's out there. It's you got guys in their 30s and 40s that look like or talking like they're uncomfortable with the opposite sex, like they have no history whatsoever with it. And you think that's what's out there. Like they're so weird around each other that is that really the population? Like are men and women, or even more men, women that odd around men? Are men just on another planet to show up any which way that they can?
And do the lashes, like
the
lashes. Like I feel like if something got in your eye, we would need a priest because you're gonna levitate.
Okay, that's just a red flag.
I feel it.
But I love the jokes. You just keep.
He thought he was being funny with the lashes joke, but she wasn't laughing. She was going to check him.
My name is Angelique. I'm 32.
Okay.
It was the lashes comment. Women are gonna women. We're going to do what we're going to do. And I think for a man to make a comment about the things that we do, makeup, hair, lashes, like I get that it's not your preference, but let women be women.
Right.
Or don't date us.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I knew you was going to say that. Why y'all be saying that?
Because maybe y'all don't realize that that's an option.
So what do you think about that? Because I don't think that a man should be telling a woman that if he just met her or he just started talking to her, criticizing the things that women do, right? Like,
now hold up, Arlette, the little firecracker Arlette.
Yeah.
She does poke the bear by being like, what exactly? Sometimes she tries to get specific. She be bullshitting. Arlette be bullshit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that there are actually men that do that. They'll meet a woman, they'll be like, I don't like a woman with a lot of makeup on. The girl
in what are they just saying this, or are they saying this in a discussion?
But
with,
that's like that. You don't do that on the first, the first time you meet her. Like you shouldn't be like. That's not something you should be.
No, that's none of your business. That's
right.
There's been stuff that I even in the dating, the beginnings of the dating, thing. I wouldn't say because I'm not too comfortable with that person. As you get comfortable and you gain that, and again, it goes with the way that people act, right? You don't just start sounding off on shit that first time you meet her and you meet each other and stuff like that,
But what helps is and you catch her without makeup, you say, I wonder what you would look like if you didn't have makeup on and eyelashes, you know, or or you see some pictures of her without makeup on, you know what I mean, and you
Or
say,
convince her to go out without all the makeup and say, hey, man,
right,
you
no,
don't need
but
all that.
no, you could. There's ways to communicate. It's like, I really like the way you look when you don't have a lot of makeup on.
Yeah.
I really like the way you look. Instead of saying, all that makeup on, it's just. I remember my husband told me that he don't like fake eyelashes, right?
Right.
But he didn't say it in a rude way. He just said, you look good without fake eyelashes. Like you would look good, And I'm like, I don't wear fake eyelashes, so it's all good. But if I
Right.
did,
Right. There's a
but
way
one
to say it
time,
without it being all
yeah,
bad
one
like that,
time,
evil.
I think I got my makeup did, and they, that was the first time and the last time I ever had those ink,
Ooh,
right? And
Joe all dolled up.
yeah, I was dolled up, and he was like, "You look really nice, but your eyelashes they're nice, but they are just a little bit too long, But I like it when you don't have eyelashes. I just like you the way you are." I'm like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying? You just look, you look, decent, And I'm like, and I have to remember when I first met him, I didn't have no makeup on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was just my natural self. So the thing about it is, I think there's a way to say it, because what if a woman walked up to you and was like, I don't like your hairline. I mean, like the way your hairline look,
Well, you can't.
and men start, like, you guys start man, shit, some of y'all stuff be pushing back. You be
Man, I
pushing
don't
back.
know what to even get into with that, because there's certain things that aren't equivalent to criticisms of all men and women at the same
Right.
time. So I don't
Right,
know.
but I'm just saying it's all about communication. These guys are like, I don't like a woman with all that makeup. I don't like a woman. And the thing about it is, you got to understand why the women are doing that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I get it.
And some of these dudes are lying ass too, man.
Yeah, they lying and
Yeah,
shit.
it don't make
Baby
no
mama,
difference.
listen, baby mama be looking like a bear.
Exactly, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that. And when men be like, oh man, I'm not I don't like women that's unattractive, blah blah. I said, well, somebody getting all these ugly unattractive women pregnant. So
And then a lot of people, I think there's a group that just put up a lot of big talk. They're not necessarily in it that way. They don't. They're not living by it.
yeah, they not.
It's just a thing to say.
The other thing I don't like is if I see a guy who has a woman and he's dressed really well and she's not.
Have a woman, he's dressed really well and she's not.
Yeah, like he's always dressed, he's always on point.
Right.
But this is his woman, but
I don't think that's a thing that happens too often either.
Yeah, he's not investing in her. All the money is going to making sure he look good and smell good, and because there are men that do that. There are men that women be looking.
Yeah, there's dudes that sensitive as the women out there be doing that shit.
Because they don't want no other men looking at her. You know what I mean? But he always looking at other women though.
Yeah, and that's his. He needs that self-validation. That's his issue over there. And he wants the reassurance and all that stuff. And that's a dangerous thing, because you're always going to seek it from the outside. That means the woman you're with or the man you're with is not for you.
Exactly. But people don't really realize that. But what I'm saying is, it's like, another thing I learned as I got older, like one of the things I always say, and this ain't for everybody, right? But I always say, like, why get married if you're going to sleep around with different people? Like you had to get married for a reason. Like you got married because you're in a poverty relationship or security or something like that. Because I feel like if you're gonna be around different women, you might as well just stay single.
Do you think men and women like you shouldn't get married when you're like a virgin? Like, should
Yeah.
you have a little experience before you fucking, you know, get down with one person? 'Cause I believe you should, men and women, because it's like you got to have some experience of being desired, of desiring others, of or even having your mock trial, you know, of a relationship too. You know, you got to have your freedom because you don't want to be locked up in this marriage with your kids and all this shit for 10, 20 years and never wonder what it's like to be with another woman or to have another relationship. Like this is all you got to compare while your guy friends are talking and shit like that about their experiences. No man, I don't believe, could be content, you know, coming from a virgin to marriage for like decades.
I think that when you get, like, me personally, I wouldn't have married somebody that I wasn't either like compatible with or sexually compatible with. But that's a personal choice, right? You know, it's definitely a personal choice. Like if I wasn't compatible with you, I wouldn't marry you.
What up, Big Rig? Yeah, I
I think
mean,
compatibility matters. Some people
and
say opposites attract. I
I
don't
don't know.
I don't think so.
When I'm around people, I can't believe how dumb and idealistic they are when they're getting married. Like marriage, I'm sorry, man, but I don't think a lot of people think past the actual wedding, what life is going to be like together, or what the expectation. Most people concentrate on the wedding. Most of that shit goes in there, not the life afterwards. Because the shit I hear, you know, some of the women that I know that I've been involved with, of them complaining why their marriage didn't work. I'm always thinking like, y'all never discussed that before. Like you waited, like you don't have plans for this and that. I find that shit weird, dog. You know, and again, I don't know if this is the difference between me and other people. I like to. I don't just want some arm candy, some fucking trophy or something like that. I want to know you. You know, want to know your likes, dislikes, want to know the good shit so I could produce the good shit. Like I said, you know, start visiting my house, tell me what you like. I try to fill the refrigerator with it, whatever alcohol, add that to the bar, that sort of shit too, so I could keep a good environment when you come by. I don't think a lot of people are thinking on that level.
Me personally, people, you're right. People do get married. At, they want a big party, and I'm gonna tell you personally, the wedding is like the worst day for a female. Like the guy is having the most fun because
But
he
y'all want it. Y'all
nothing.
want that though.
Man, didn't have to plan nothing. By the time it's over, from like taking all the pictures and stuff like
He's
that.
just got a haircut and he's showing up.
Yeah, a haircut and trying on the suit. You know, you didn't kick out all the colors, you didn't do everything. All they did was shake their head. And then you be like, oh man, like, do you realize, like,
just take a shower and you hop into the truck.
And listen, and the thing about it is, I didn't mind being with the person, right? Because I was with the person for a while before we got married. But I swear to you, I'm not doing that again. Like, I'm not. I'm not
It should be a pain in the ass just to do once. But
Yeah.
I feel like women, it's like a rebirth, you know, especially if they're married a second time. You know, they get to all the shit, they put all their hopes and dreams in that second round, you know, and it really is for the woman, you know, and I'll do a little bit better than that. It's for the woman and for young idealistic couples, because it ain't for the dude, you know. Nothing got to change like that for the dude. It's nice to do the celebration in the beginning of our family stuff, but 9 times out of 10, the shit ain't like that no more.
But it was good though. It was like it was a small venue. Like it was small enough. Like it was, it wouldn't bother me if it was just me, him, like a destination, whatever. and I can still fit that dress. But the thing about it is, I can still
I don't
fit
know.
that
I don't
dress.
know, Joe. Times have changed, man.
Nah, I can
Times have
still
changed.
fit. I still got it, and I can
I don't
still fit it.
know.
Let me tell you something.
Let-
I didn't even listen. I didn't even have to be I didn't even have to have that dress taken. I literally just could buy it and just put it on.
let me ask you: have you tried that dress on after COVID?
Yes.
Oh, you're bullshitting because nothing. I thought I fit in the same shit after COVID.
Man, listen,
damn,
I still because I was already remote before that.
Listen
so
to Perfect Joe.
Listen, I just know that it fits me. Like that's my goal is to always continue on to be able to fit into that dress. That's my goal.
That is funny shit.
It's like every year, it's my goal to see if I
You got to dress up in your wedding dress just to see.
Man, that shit is in a closet in a bag. You know what I'm saying? Because I realized that wore me out. That was like, I mean, it was like by the time it happened, like when it was getting ready to happen, I was sleepy and ready. I wanted to go lay down.
When he was ready, zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. You're like,
man, we both was. What you talking about?
But it's so weird. I used to work with this woman. She just used to watch her wedding videos. It was on a boat and all the shit. They had a drone like covering it and all that. Nice if you give a fuck about it, but I couldn't believe it was a year after the wedding, and that's what the problem was. She just wanted some shit to be looking at and goffing over because she was involved in all the glamour of the bullshit.
So I just finally got decided to get those pictures printed years later and put it on the wall. I just finally did.
Listen, the wedding business, that's a good ass business for you, man.
Man, I'm telling you. I don't care what anybody say. Like, if you, I ain't spent like no 20. I swear it was like it could have been like 10. Like when you calculate everything, it's like 10. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I spent that much money on some shit like that. I could have bought a car with that money. No,
it's wild shit. It's wild shit, man. But everybody, you got to do it.
I plan like, but I knew that because I never like saw myself getting married at all. Like I didn't have those dreams. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Joe was trying to
because I couldn't get past that part. Like
I don't want to be a player no more.
Listen, no, because you don't get you get because you're right. You don't get past like what happens after that, right? Like what do you?
By that time, you're so fed up. You're so fed up of the opposite sex. You're like, fuck them. They annoy me.
Anyway. Yeah, but then when you find like a person that's like equally yoked to you, and y'all move the same way and everything.
Yeah.
Then it's different. It's like okay, the wedding was just a formality.
It's these guys. I got to even tell you, man, a little ignorance on my part. Because even my homeboy, man, having a conversation with like the same age and stuff like that, like he has to be in a relationship. He doesn't know who he is, and he's not even good in a relationship. He's the first cheating ass motherfucker wherever we go. He's hunted. He's the one. He's the one that's almost getting married, and he's on the hunt. Fucked up a marriage before all of this shit too. But he's gotta be. If he's not in a relationship, he's looking the next thing. And the thing is, he's not seeking out the quality of any sort of relationship. He doesn't take time for it to heal. He just jumps into none of that shit. He's just in another one to treat the next chick shitty. And I never understood that because they never match in ideals and stuff. But in the back of his mind is at least he's got somebody, which I'm just like, I'd rather not do that, man, because he's miserable all the time. He'll be at work and she'll call him, on the cell or whatever it is. As soon as he hangs up, he's like, like, what? Yeah, she got to tell me everything, man. She got to tell me when she put the clothes in the dryer. Just put the clothes in the dryer. Like he's like, he's already that. So when it comes down to the smallest details that you're annoyed with, it's like nothing she's gonna do you're gonna appreciate. You're already annoyed by her presence.
But being in like a marriage is a contract though. Like you don't, people don't even think about some of the stuff. Like if you're married to somebody, like if something happens to you, they dictate what what happens to you or whatever, unless you have like
is sex on demand part of that contract?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, good to hear.
Part of my contract.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Part of my there's some terms that had to, be put in place, already from the gate.
Women be trying to like under siege that thing, man. That's their one level of control, man. Like, either they're not in the mood. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Beautiful said no. It ain't in the
Well, it just depends on what,
Listen, that's not going to be your negotiation tool for me. All right? You don't get to use that. That's our thing. When we get married, that's ours. Not just yours. What I'm saying.
Man, like I said, it's all about compatibility. You know what I mean? Like, those are the conversations you have before, you get that far. Like what kind of, because we have different sides of the bed, you know what I'm saying? So one side is for
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Joe has designated areas on the bed over there. Very weird.
You come over here. This is
Steely makes a very different mattress for those activities. They should. That's actually a good idea. If you could make a bed that way for different areas, different tension spots on the bed and ventilation, you might be onto something.
So I sleep in the middle of the bed no matter what. You could be right there. If you're in the middle of the bed, so am I. That's why I got a king size bed. I should have got a California king size bed.
Those are some big ass beds, man. Know what?
I wanted those. Them new beds where it like takes up like the whole like room from like wall to wall, and they real big.
No, I don't need all that stuff. Come on, man. Stop fucking around.
Listen,
stop fucking around. Just give me a queen size, but we'll do whatever we got to do. We'll fall asleep on whatever mess we got to fall asleep on, and take care of it all. It is how the thing goes down, man.
Now we had a queen size bed for a minute. We could fit on that too, but I like to be able to lay on the bed and my feet don't hang off no matter what direction I'm laying on it.
Easy there, Shaq. Nah, that bit, what do you say? Yeah, the California King, Emmanuel. Yeah, that is I'm good. I've learned to be good with queen because I've never like we had the bed discussion and all that stuff. When I got into the profession and my own place, I don't even think I spent money on a real good mattress because I didn't do the homework on a real good mattress until I did a little bit later. And I was like, God damn, I don't know what I was trying to sleep on before. But, there's two schools of thought on it. Number one is, I don't want to be a bed guy. I just want to do my hours, get up, fuck it, and get on with my day. Most of my hours are spent on my feet and whatnot. But there's other people that feel like, for how much work and stuff you do, like a third of your life or so is spent in bed. So you better make it a good one, that you purchase over there.
I'm ready to buy a new mattress, and I think my mattress is only like 3 years old.
What you got, the roll-up mattress, or did you go get the old school, your grandparents' mattress?
No, I got a hybrid.
A what?
A hybrid mattress that's like...
So did it roll out? Is it a rollout one to compress?
No.
You see, you're not doing it right, man. Everybody needs to get themselves a compressed mattress. It's
I need to get a rollout mattress.
Yeah,
I thought about getting.
I didn't think the technology was in there, but the technology's in there, man. Straight up.
That's going. I think that's going to be my next mattress.
They did it right. Because anybody that's skeptical about switching over to some new school shit. So when I was looking for my the last one I bought was, I think, mid-COVID time. And man, I did the research, looking for the most value that I could get. And I got the 16-inch multi-layered coil, all that bullshit. and it came rolled up 100 and something pounds, man. And that's the mattress.
Yeah, I think I can't help it. Like I have to like I've never had a mattress that lasts 10 years. I can't help. I just want a new one.
The days of flipping over your mattress are over. There's no more flipping over.
Exactly.
You could go end to end. That's what I do every few months. I switch the top part to the bottom part and stuff. I don't think I'm doing anything there. There's no. It's not like regular. There's no sinkage in there. It maintains its integrity. It really is amazing what the hell they came up with here. You know.
Yeah, I bought my son a bed in a box, and it was it was quite comfortable. But I was like gonna wait because I wait like a few years, and so now I saw this hype. I saw this bed in a box mattress that was like black, like a dark color, and like they have gray ones now. I like those kind.
Beautiful. How do you like your bed in a box?
A bed in a box,
but it doesn't. Jackass. But it doesn't always. It's gotta be solid. You can't just get the one ply, the one level. There's different.
No, it's gotta be. Yeah,
it can't just be all
16.
foam. You gotta have some layers. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's gotta have layers.
Did that shit. It's not even a 16, but I got a pad on top of the bed, on top of everything else.
Listen, if I was single, I wouldn't date a guy who never bought a bed. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you ain't never purchased a bed before.
Does he have to be knowledgeable in the bed, or he just has to have
No, he just has to be able to, be able to at the stage of his life where he didn't purchase furniture and the bed. That's when it's called stages in your life. You know what I mean?
Because it really is. Talk to some people, and they don't know. They don't know. The feeling of getting good flatware. Good glasses. You got different wine glasses. If you just rocking that shit, you fucking red cups and some bullshit at your house, homie, I'm telling you, if you in your 30s and 40s and you still paper plating it and you still, that you're telling me you're collecting the same type of broads. You're not up in your game. You're comfortable in your little bubble over there.
Yeah, listen, I got different types of glasses. I got water glasses.
If you don't, got no art. If you got no art at your place, no sculptures, nothing like that, no paintings. You stick to your, what is it, Xbox, whatever the fuck it is. That's what you're doing instead of, having nice furniture and having adult things.
Yeah, for yourself. I love a man that, like, you know what I mean, that do adult things.
Yeah, man, you got to. There's a difference with doing that stuff. Remember being in Bed Bath Beyond or whatever it was, selecting what my flatware was going to be, what I like, what color the plates are going to be, and stuff like this. And I found this out. Some people give their stuff away after a few years. You're tired of those blue Sango plates, whatever it is, with the darker out rim on it set that you get from these places. Donate those in 5 years. Come in with a new set.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to have nice things.
Let me buy you some silverware from Dollar Tree. I'll be right back.
No. You don't give me your Dollar Tree. I want the silverware that clanks heavy in your hand when you eat some pasta and all this shit at my house. I want you to know that I made a special selection to get some flatware silverware for you.
I got black flatware.
Black, like black. What is it? Shiny? Is it?
Yeah, it's like a black. They got black, different color.
Look at this.
Yeah, I got black knives. Black, like it's like
black.
The fork is like a dark.
That's dope. That and different. I remember when bamboo was all the rage.
Yeah.
On the outside, to get that stuff to be into, it's neat. It's neat to be able to do that stuff and people, okay, you got this. People notice. People be noticing. What else? What towels? You got to have good towels.
Yeah, you got to have good towels.
You know,
whenever I like to like if people come over, I like to go and get like white towels just because.
I don't know. White towel is too presumptuous, man.
No, I let them keep him.
Oh,
People
okay.
in
All
my
right.
house, yeah.
But you don't know what kind of anybody has.
No. When
White towels can be tricky, man.
like if someone comes over to visit me, I always go out and buy them a set of towels.
And what, you let them
They get to
go
take 'em.
with the towel? They
Yeah.
gotta take their towel. What kind of
Yeah, they
shit is
take
that?
it.
You're not a hotel.
I do that shit on purpose. Listen, let me tell you something, Emmanuel. I am sick of these people that don't wash correctly. You getting a white washcloth.
What kind of
I don't care.
institutionalized Josephine is this shit in her insane
Well,
asylum with white towels and white sheets,
it depends on like the people person.
white
Like if it's
pillowcases?
like family, I'll buy like really good towels. They can take it with them.
You can't even get a good scrub at Josephine's. It's just like just a ring around the goddamn towels over there. It's like,
Man,
yo,
let me tell
you
you
got to be
something.
sensitive with those white towels. I'm just saying. You
No,
might find out
I
more
don't.
than you want to find out.
I only use a white washcloth because I want to make sure I'm clean.
Now, I don't get that. You use the white. What? So what? You're looking at it and you're like, oh, there's dirt. I need to scrub more. Or do you just have you should just have an overall routine. There's one siding on.
Yeah, I do. I do have a routine, but like I love it when I wash and my washcloth be white still.
Yeah. I mean, at the end, you wash the washcloth out. I don't think a lot of people
Let me
know
tell
that.
you. Let me. Yeah, you gotta rinse the washcloth. So
Funky ass people.
But let me tell you something. If y'all ever had like boys like I have, right?
Oh, right. You
got to do the washcloth. There was other test I used to do too. I used to put like a paper towel on the floor and use my foot to like put it around the toilet, and if it changed the color, you need to mop the floor.
just pissing. Boys just piss anywhere. That piss just goes.
Yeah, I used to use a towel to determine if the
when our house is just going to become equipped with urinals, just as sure as you have the toilet. Or I don't think it takes one extra pipe to put a urinal in a standard bathroom. It would just be better.
I'm about to put debate on bidets in both of my bathrooms.
If you could put the bidet in there, you should have a urinal in your home bathroom.
You don't need no goddamn urinal because you got to take a shit anyway. So you need to sit down.
No, you don't always have to take a shit. That's a whole effort. If you have a urinal, just whip it out. By the time you get over there, boom, stickety boom. Hopefully, it's one of those censored. Back it up, get one of those censored bad boys, and then you're out of there for that. All right, so I would be down. I think houses that are built now should come. You got the toilet, make the little bidet. You don't even need an extra bidet plumbing. There's a device that you could get that converts your toilet to a bidet.
Yeah, I know.
A stand-up urinal. It doesn't have to look like one at Shea Stadium or some other shit.
You don't need no goddamn.
They could come in, some sort of thing that a trough, whatever space you got over there. There should be a urinal now.
No, that's ugly. But I'll tell you this. So, Emmanuel, like if I was single right now, like these young people, I would have like a white washcloth like in there. And if, the guy took a shower in my house and I'll go afterward and I see that goddamn washcloth blacker than a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I already know what I'm dealing with.
Then you got to wonder about a guy that would leave it like that too. What kind of nasty?
Man, exactly.
Doing that.
Just
meanwhile,
so
Joe's out there doing the rag.
Doing the test. Wipe their face. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting because I assume growing up, everybody was as crazy as I was. You got to showers with the showers and all that stuff and being clean, and find out that there are some funky ass people out there that don't think twice about showering and don't care and stuff. And for that, I think, man, women, you got to be on top if you're fucking with me. Shower to you just got to be a natural thing to be in and out of there. And because to me, And that makes you more attractive to me.
I like to take a shower like at night too, because you
before
get
you go to bed,
bed.
before you hop in my bed, you need to be taking a shower. What up, brother of a certain age in the house? What up, brother?
No, that's what I'm saying. I like you ain't gotta worry about nothing. You're like, if something happens that night, you know what I'm saying, it's all because
Middle of the night, the little tap tap,
yeah,
tap.
exactly. You know what I'm saying. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying.
Playing the game, man.
That's the perfect. You know what I'm saying. I don't even think I put on clothes. I dry off. Put on deodorant, whatever, just lay in the bed.
Damn, Joe be advertising right away, man. Like, all right, catch the hint, and then a neon sign like put here, put here. Yeah, Joe just said there's no subtlety in Joe whatsoever, folks.
Listen, maybe I'll come down.
No. Then what we gotta do? We gotta layer. We gotta layer the blankets. You under a certain one, and then I'm under the one. You ain't. I love being clean, especially going to bed. New sheets. So all I can smell is my deodorant and the linen from the dryer in there. You ain't coming to my bed soiled. You gonna get soiled, but you ain't coming to bed soiled.
Man, listen, I got a sheet for every day of the week.
A sheet for every day of the week.
Brother of a certain age still lay the towel down.
Still be laying down the towel like, wait, baby, let me get the. Everything's got to be perfect. He's lighting the candles, all of that stuff. Wait a minute. It's just being raw with it. Raw with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with being butt booty naked.
That's Joe just let it all hang out in her neighborhood. You know this already, right? That neighborhood.
We do not have a swinger neighborhood.
Yeah, Joe, if for those of you who don't know, man, Josephine lives in a swinger neighborhood. Right? They let everything just hang out. All types of meats out in the neighborhood, and Joe is like the Miss Parker.
In my neighborhood, you could put meat on people's grills.
They're like, hey, Miss Chatavis. Let me on the talk, Miss Chatavis.
I think my neighbor's gay anyway.
Oh, why? He didn't make enough passes on you? Now he's gay?
No, because
listen to you.
Because his roommate is a female and they're like not together. Like, it's weird.
Oh, because he didn't bone the female, he's got to be gay now?
Yeah.
You say, yeah. Who else is coming in here? Brother of a certain age, you got to answer the question. If the word I apologize, or do you need to hear the word I'm sorry? You need to go back and listen to that part of the conversation over there. But very distinct difference for me. I need to hear the I'm sorry.
I need brother
pussyfoot around and be like,
to say I'm sorry, because with that voice, I'm sorry.
You think he's a sorry? He won't just go for the apology?
Nah, I think brother of a certain age is a sorry person.
I think he's an apology person. I think some sort of acknowledgement is all right with him.
I think he'll be like, yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't on time.
Or is a brother of a certain age the type to be like, I'm sorry you feel that way?
Nah, I don't think he's one of those.
Yeah, I don't know.
Beauty of a certain beautiful. You gonna say you sorry to me?
Ooh.
I like to apologize. Sorry don't mean shit to me. Beautiful. Sorry means something to other people. Like, sorry just seems like a little bit like, it depends on how you say it. Like, if you say I'm sorry, you got to say it like, oh,
sorry. With the act of the infraction. Apology is hot. What you apologizing for then? Every time somebody says to me, I'd like to apologize for whatever the other night, I'm part of my brain is still expecting, all right, the apology, the actual sorry to follow the where you say I'd like to apologize for. So apologize. Say sorry, motherfucker. You told me you'd like to. Great. Well, I would like you to apologize also. So say I'm sorry.
Let me say it. Let me say this. I'm sorry to hear that.
You're sorry to hear that? Are you sorry to hear that? Oh man. That's a fight. What do you mean by that? You know what I'm saying?
Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that you listen. I'm sorry that you're going through that right now, but
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you feel that.
I'm sorry you feel that. We got to get rid of all this passive, goddamn, bullshit language going on over here. So I'm sorry you feel that way. It's got to go. What other ones did we say? Sorry, it's got to go.
I already got that part covered. Listen, I'm sorry that I said some words that offended you. Now I can't say that I won't do it again, but I'll work hard to try not to offend you.
That's so. That's so. And coming from you, it sounds insincere because you're one tone. So it almost sounds sarcastic. Your apology almost sounds sarcastic. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was late. I'm sorry I was late coming to the live stream today.
Yeah. Are you? We got to get rid of that one. What's the other? What else do I want to get rid of over here? The 3 sides to everything. That's got to go.
Look, there's 3 sides to everything. There's your side. There's my side.
There's one side.
And
this is the truth. The truth is the side that anybody needs to know. There's not your side. There's not all these goddamn sides. It's one side with your. You heard that shit once and you thought it was gonna sound good. You know what else? I don't want to hear somebody say. Here's another one. I don't want somebody saying
beautiful.
We gotta agree
to
disagree. Don't say to me.
That's true though. That's true.
Yeah, she took her accountability. I noticed that too. That's where I said it was a bullshit. She's not holding herself accountable, and she's not saying she's going to change her action. She's probably saying, "Yeah, I can see you're bothered. It's probably going to happen again. Sorry you felt that way. Beautiful.
Listen, it's gonna happen again because this is who. If you pay, listen, you know who you dealing with. Like if you know, if you meet, let me tell you why.
No, I don't like that. Why. You know who you're dealing with.
Yeah, let me tell you why.
You're taking yourself out of any responsibility.
No. Let me tell you this. Listen, we talking about being late. If I'm always if I'm always late hitting the live stream, right, and I always late hitting other people's live stream, it's a possibility I'm gonna be late hitting this one. Like it is, it's a pattern. People have patterns. People do things in patterns. You know what I mean? It's like, when you get up, like you getting up and eating in the middle of the night. That's a pattern. If you don't do that in like for a whole week, I'm gonna be like, are you sick? Is there something wrong with you? Unless you say, no, I'm just trying to change it up. I was like, oh, okay, cool. People have patterns.
People do have patterns, but I don't know. There's a certain thing where it's like you don't intend any. It's a mechanic for you to be able to do that apology and continue the bullshit behavior. That's not welcome anyway.
The thing about it is that once I'm hyper aware that I said something or did something that's offensive, if I can't can change or conform to change my behavior, then I just resign to the fact that maybe you should just limit contact with me because you
ain't trying to change, you ain't trying to be better. For the goddamn thing.
You might not be worth fixing that. Listen, you may not be worth it. Like some people, they might not even be worth it.
But how you just gonna brush it off rather than at least question yourself a little to be like, do I do that shit or whatever the fuck it is?
It depends on the person. Mm-hmm. It depends on the person. Like if I barely know you and I don't really like you that much anyway, I remember one time someone told me that if I said something to them, they would block me. And I said, I said, now I know what to say to get you to block me because I don't want to be bothered. Like, it's always going. Let me tell you this about relationships, right? And this is true. Think about the relationships you've been in, right? There's always one person on top in the relationship. It don't matter what it is. It's always
one. I don't like the wording of that. Is it on top, or is one more of a leader?
Yeah,
the other. What gets specific with that one?
One person is going to benefit more out of the relationship than the other. Like, that one person is going to need they need it more than you do.
Okay. Yeah,
this is what it is.
I'll go with it.
So it's just what it is. Like, it's always that one person is going to be, like you said, the leaders. There's going to be one person. Like, if you picked her and you chase, you like you say, you don't chase women, but let's say you did, right? And she was just, she's just like, I don't feel like coming over today. You're like, but I really want you to come over. But then with her, you'd be like, she's like, oh, I'm gonna come over, and then you'd be like, yeah, come over, like anytime. You know what I mean? It's always something.
Yeah.
It's always one person. It's just like with friendship, like with men and women, right? A friendship between a man and a woman is based on that a relationship could not happen on either both parts, or one. Because one person has to be attracted to that person, and then it's resigned that a relationship could not happen, right? So when women can be friends with men, right, different men, it's not because a relationship with her couldn't happen. It's a relationship with the man couldn't happen. Because if a woman likes a guy, she's not gonna have like a bunch of guy friends. She, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna be like, consume, because that's how women are. We consume. But when
some women think that shit's cute, like, all my friends are guys. It's like, all right, bitch. Like, that does not make a dude feel good at all.
Yeah, I try not to say. I just say, I got guy friends. Listen, I got guy friends. That's all. I got guy homies.
Yeah, man. And then you can't be letting that shit.
But see, because you know why you can't tell a guy that? Because the guy knows that every last one of those dudes wanted to hit it, or may have, or wanted to. Because, like I said, with a woman, when she's friends with guys, it's because it ain't like the guy is saying, I don't want to be with you, let's be friends.
Right.
No, it's the other way around.
Right. I'll agree with that. And they're both kind of full of shit to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Shit just didn't kind of work out that way. Something went somewhere. You may have considered, I forgot what it was. We were talking where guys were saying some shit about they don't even think about whatever it is. All guys, even if the woman's not, you don't want the woman right now. You put her in a category already.
Exactly.
Even if the categories is you don't want her, or last woman on earth on a stranded island,
or
you categorize her.
Or that woman that you said last week that, just meet me at the crib, I'll catch you around the corner over there, something,
or whatever the situation is,
I'll meet you at the house. You know what I'm saying?
Me at the house.
But it's always
meet me at the door.
I'm just saying. But it's always like that. But the thing about it is, it's just like, the weird thing, like, it's hard for a man to know, like, even like, and I'm married to one, and he'll tell you, it's hard for him to be like, how do you got all these guy friends, and he has to resign the fact that you can't, guys are gonna be guys. You know what I'm saying?
What she look like, Emmanuel? What she look like? You didn't want to smash. What she look
like a mud duck.
She look like
look like
Clarissa Shields. What she look like, man? She wanted her. But
I'm saying, like, you gotta, it's you gotta be like this. It's based on how I move. You know what I'm saying? Not because guys are gonna be guys. Like, you know, like I said, there's rules to men, right? So, for example, you can't complain about your man to another man. That's just it. Just can't do it because that guy can see that as an opening and become everything that you are complaining about just to get
taking notes.
Oh man, she friends on you.
Oh, I'm fucking around. Yeah, I didn't even expect you to answer. It took me to realize what I said.
But brother, with certain age, I'm the same way. I can look at a man and feel that he's attractive and don't want to and don't want to smash. But that's because I'm a demisexual.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be like, but I mean, as a dude, I wonder. And even if you're saying that, the point is not saying that you feel like you got to smash or whatever. By you even putting her in that category of you don't want to smash, you're still categorizing it. You know what I'm saying? So, which means you had to evaluate it, like this section or this section. It's going into whatever you still kind of thought about what the possibilities were, in a sense. So I'm saying.
You know, give brother like a good cognac, you know what I'm saying, you know, good cigar, you know what I mean?
Until he takes the first shot. He can look at a woman and feel that they're attractive without wanting to smash them.
Yeah,
he gets a couple shots.
Wake up with the blanket like over by his neck, talking about what happened. I've been violated.
No, you get a brother roofie. And speaking of which, on the stage on a Friday night, we say what's up to the homeboy, a brother of a certain age. What up, homeboy? Welcome, happy Friday, man.
Yeah, man. I'm on a job, but I said let me tap in, give you a little pushback. You know what I mean? Ruffle the feathers a little bit.
You're always welcome to, man.
Yeah,
what's good?
I know you. So yeah, I don't categorize women that I'm not trying to get what I don't. I could look at a woman and say, so if you talk to me and we look like, yeah, she's a good looking woman, but I don't. There's nothing. If I'm not interested in somebody, it doesn't matter what they look like or how they present themselves. I could just be observant of them. That's just where I am in life. I don't look at
because you're older. You got discipline, sir. But you know, like I said, a little bit of cognac, you know what I'm saying, and cigar, next thing you know.
That's the thing. Like I also know, like you get two people in a room, or you get two people alone. You know, anything can happen. I understand that concept, but yeah, I'm not partially because, like you said, older. I done got in trouble already, so I know like there's consequences to certain things. So I'm not gonna be like putting myself in a position where something like that could happen. And also too, if me and you cool, like I'm not gonna fuck that up. I'm not even thinking about fucking that up because you know what I mean. That's more important to me. The connection is way more important to me than get my dick wet.
I'll lose a connection in a second. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know you.
Brother, we know.
What Martin said, you like the dog with the pink thing sticking out already.
Let me tell you, I get with the long lasting relationships though. I do get all that, and you don't have to with that too. But there are other times when you're out and you just want what you want, and yeah, I think that's natural.
I'm not on the prowl though. If I was on the prowl, yeah, but I don't look at.
You don't gotta be on the prowl, but if you're out,
I would have to. I'm not in that spontaneous part of my life where I'm like, yeah, anything can happen, anybody can get it, anything. Like, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You're not there. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I have a question for you fellas. Okay, so
oh boy,
if you're with a woman, right? And you're attracted to her, right? So you let her around you and stuff. What is it if she's like every time you walk by, she's like copping the feel? Do you feel violated?
Yeah,
is that groping?
Yeah, nah, you're not doing that. we not friends. If you copping a feel, then we got more of a connection. I'm not letting nobody. If we cool, we would have to be more than friends. I don't think that like I can't do that. Maybe at some point in my life I might have thought it was funny and shit like that, but like I know in all honesty, like there's so much consequences for stuff like that it be unintended because you trying to, you let it go, and then next thing you know, you entertaining it. Like I can't.
Brother gonna be at the printer and being like, "I'm a man, damn it."
Yeah. Oh, in the workplace? Oh, hell no. We will not. I'm not, because that shit could turn around in a second. You stand your ground in the workplace immediately because you be, oh yeah, we got that kind of relationship. You make a joke and she be like, what? Wait a minute. You brushed up against me at the, like, nah, we ain't doing that. I've seen it too many times, and I'm in a role of supervision where I've had
you need to reload my paper tray.
So I had a guy who would like, he would sit around this particular girl, sit with his legs open, and he was in good shape, so he would be showing pictures of his like photo shoots and shit like that. Like he was in phenomenal shape. And then like one day the girl like touched him or something like that, like grabbed his shoulder laughing. He was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Don't be fucking touching me like that. And you know what I'm saying? It turned into this big ass thing and then so when it went to HR, she was like, well, he was showing me his pictures of it. Basically, he wasn't naked, but he was in like, like a swimsuit.
That's crazy.
Type of like a bodybuilding type of competition. And he was showing me
he knew what he was doing.
He was showing me his picture. They rolled back the camera because where some of the stuff was going on, their conversations was like in dispatch area. They roll back the camera, and sure enough, they see him sitting in front of her with his legs open, sliding his chair close to show the picture. Like, yeah, so like somebody may be intending something or think it's something and then it's not, and you get yourself in trouble. So any male or female, if you ain't never been in that situation, I get it. But if you have, don't let the shit slide, because everybody get fucking fired. They get rid of everybody because everybody be laughing and joking and having fun and thinking it's fun and games, and then one person get offended and they say, well, Last Call and Joby and Beautiful be over there, and Emmanuel, this whole culture, this department. Right. So yeah, stand your ground. But I gotta get in, punch in, and all that stuff, and then if I can hop back up, I'll hop back up.
All right.
Cool. Do what you gotta do. We'll be here for a little bit. Always good to hear you, man.
If nothing else, I'll be in the chat.
Yeah. We'll be here. We'll be here, man. Keep your spot.
But yeah, I'm a very touchy-feely kind of person, so.
Yeah, and it weirds me out because you try to be all careful in the office for no sexual harassment, that sort of shit. And women, man, be putting their hand on you, like just hand on the shoulder, this and that. And you're like, this fucking way too comfortable.
I ain't doing all of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing none of that.
There are female, there are woman predators in the office too, man. You guys are on some different level, man, of some shit. You guys talk worse than some locker room talk. Some of you women amongst each other.
Man, when I was working, this guy, oh my god, he was so unattractive. This white guy, right? He is like always like he would be like, it was weird because he would be like on my computer watching me. Like this dude was insane. And he was like and he was like, I was telling him, like, this dude be logging into my machine while I'm working. And they was like, they tried to catch him. And then one day we were all in a meeting and we were remote. Like we all were in the meeting and we all had to cam up. And he was like, dang, that's that. He just said it. He was like, dang, I ain't seen your face in a while.
He said what? He said what again?
I ain't see your face in a while.
Yeah.
In front of the whole meeting. I've been telling him that he's been like inappropriate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I don't know. I've seen men do it. I've seen women do it. I've seen people act like they've never been let outside the house. But like, how could you not know that you're overstepping? It is real. It is a weird collection of people out in the public. Let me tell you, man. And you can see it. Well, me and you are doom scrolling. We see the weirdness of people every day. People are not stable these days.
Yeah.
Now you go to work, right? There was the whole women's lib, the movement afterwards in the 70s. So you couldn't, get your secretary and all that stuff. You had to, at least on paper, respect women in the workplace, right? So we get to this part where you're doing training videos and all that in the 80s, 90s, women empowerment, even though the corruption is still going on. But then now we're in this place of social media and women showing themselves. You got all this, sexual front all out of men and women and being out there too. What if, should I be able to treat you according to what I see on your social media?
Man, you can't see my social media.
But say I do. Say you got some hoish ass pictures out there for anybody. But you want me, you're claiming a different type of respect from me. What up, Funk Soldier? I could tell you some true stories about how bad some women. I already know. That's why the shit is not. When men act all weird around women and shit, all uncomfortable and all goofy and think they gotta be all innocent and all that shit, yo, this shit you guys be talking about. Because in truth, women, you got that power. It takes a powerful sly dude to be able to capture that and catch the chemistry of that so he could be with that. But in reality, women got the power because you got all the good body parts.
Maybe.
Yeah, man. And you guys aren't approaching us like we have to go out and approach you.
Yeah, because there's more women prostitutes than there are men. So.
Okay. Yeah. Even that too. It's that need. And there's a whole industry on that. And even if you don't want to go as deep as the prostitutes and this and that, the strip clubs per capita more for men than women. And the women, you guys do some crazy shit at yours. All right. Y'all do. Even that's a little bit different. The way that you guys go to strip clubs and dudes go to strip clubs. Like, you can probably be more safe of a dude. You're more safe of a dude going to a strip club than a woman going to a male strip club.
Yeah, because those men be groping you. I went to a male strip club one time. I never wanted to do it again.
A male, the guys were stripping, and you never wanted to go there. Why? Because what the women were doing?
No, because the guy was because when I went the first time and the last time I ever went, the guy was groping me, feeling on me.
Okay.
Telling me that he would hook up with me. I don't.
And you're like, Well, for the most case, that's a place for if you notice other women. You could back me up on this. Women are far worse. Women are far worse at those clubs than men.
He gave me his phone number and told me he would come over to my house. I was like,
I don't like the strip clubs either, man. Because from a young age, for a couple reasons. Number one, a little bit of a germaphobe. When I look at the game and I'm like, I see you jumping on dude to dude, rubbing up on any dirty ass dude before you come to me. You got all that shit on you before you come to me. And it's a thing, like they sit with you. I remember the first time I had a stripper sitting with me and we're drinking and stuff like that. And then at the end, when I got my bill, I didn't know I was paying for this bitch's drink. On top of that, my whole attitude as to what it is now, like, you work there. At the very least, your drink should be free. Like, that's some fucked up shit. But that's just, part of the whole
That's
deal.
crazy.
It is, man. And it's gross. I don't like it. And I don't appreciate the industry that's designed to take money away from horny men.
They have strip clubs out here. I ain't never been to them, but I heard about 'em that
You know, these places do a
that
lot
men
of
be
business.
putting.
Wait. These places do a lot of business for nobody to ever fucking go to these places, by the way. Nobody's ever been. Nobody's ever been to a strip club, but they're fucking making millions
I
of
never
dollars.
been to a woman's strip club before, but I could tell you this: there's the strip clubs out here, in Texas, the raunchy ones. I heard that the men be putting their fingers all in there and all that stuff. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, women be doing some evil shit. That's what I'm saying. Most of the times you could trust a dude to go out to a strip club. You can't really trust women to be going out. They will get dick slapped by the fucking male stripper, man. You don't do all that unless you're bringing out big bucks. Then it's just borderlines on prostitution.
All men strippers be like performing, like they be dancing, they be sweating, they be working hard. Women strippers, they don't be working hard.
They on their dance routine, kind of, and they utilize the pole and all that shit, or try to sing some.
But it ain't like the men. The
stupid
men be really,
rock
the
and roll
men
ballad.
be dancing, flipping. They be performing. They work hard for their money.
I'm not sure what the male guys do. I got a picture. It probably resembles a little bit of an R&B video. In that way. All right. Like that.
I'm laughing at beautiful said that male strippers smell like ass and balls.
Female strippers ain't that much better, man. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's an industry full of funk. It's nasty. These women are dancing from dude to dude, and you don't know where these dudes come from. They come from anywhere. Let me tell you, one time I was a daytime strip club guy that's their C and D, not A B. Their C and D squad in the middle of the day on a Tuesday. All right. So yeah, many things over there. What's up, Keeps in the house? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. You gotta be getting all sorts of shit in that mofo.
But when I come back, listen, I decided this. If I come back, I'm coming back as a hoe.
Would that be the easier way of life, or would be a reason?
Look, a male hoe. I didn't say I would come back as a female hoe. I said a male hoe. I'm coming back as a male hoe.
Oh, a male hoe. No,
Yeah.
you can't. It's not as easy as being a woman hoe. Being a male hoe is a little bit different. You gotta have shit's gotta be right if you're gonna be a male hoe. You can't. A male hoe is just you don't want to be that. You gotta. It's only a certain time in life. It's only a certain time in life, and it's a certain status. Being a female hoe is so much easier.
I'm coming back as a hoe. God damn it. Fuck this shit.
Hoes gotta eat. You know. I would never want to be a woman. I don't want to know how a woman feels. I don't want to know what you guys go through. None of that shit. That's the one thing God got right for me, man. He made me a dude. You know?
That's because you made a terrible female. That's why.
Probably.
He made a terrible female.
I don't even know which way that go. If I'd be like a slutty female or I'd be an uptight female. I'd probably be more of an uptight female because I got a problem with everybody and everything. So, you know.
You'll be holding your goodies hostage.
My God, I'd be like Maya. And nobody would. I have a chastity belt on like Maya would, man. And then talking about how good it is and how long I've been celibate when nobody gives a fucking shit. Stupid Maya. Anybody else who brags about their privates, I think that's fucking so great.
I don't think she was a virgin though. She was sleeping around.
No, she wasn't. She wants to be one of these born again fucking virgins. Which is impossible. But she had her running around, and then before she went into the belly of the beast, she decided to clean up and then play all that bullshit like she saw this and that. And dudes be buying that dumb shit, man. You know? And I don't care. Don't, because you know what? It ain't aging like flying wine. You know what I'm saying? Don't think you're not having sex and stuff, and that the property value goes up. This shit ain't going up, man. Plateaued at best. That shit.
Especially when them hot flashes start coming, you can hang it up.
And then she's gonna be too old. I don't want these chicks. All those chicks that look dope in the 90s look horrendous now. Have you seen Jasmine Guy? Every dude wanted a Jasmine Guy. She's like 70, and she aged horribly. And I don't even like to say that about women stuff, but I'm just saying those women that we thought were so dope, they all age out sooner or later.
You know what? It's not her fault. She decided that she didn't want to get surgery and do all that extra shit that them other women do. So
I hate to say it, but I think it's the white genes that just didn't age that well with her, man. That's what I'm saying.
The white genes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Keeper. I love people that keep it real with shit. She did not age gracefully. That's what I'm trying to say, man. So and God, you know, I don't know what these people had in their life, you know, and stuff. I'm just saying. You know, look at T.I.'s wife, Tiny. What the fuck happened to this chick? Looking like Play-Doh. Ass looking like Play-Doh up in there, man. Yeah. So I'm just saying. So even the chicks that we make a big deal out of, like, this is that blah 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 blah. No, none of that shit lasts. See, they're using all the chemicals on the face under the bright lights and these kind of conditions. Even Halle Berry ain't Halle Berryin' anymore.
Halle Berry got she had surgery.
Yeah, looking at Serena. Doesn't even look like a human being anymore. And she was the fine one. She was like, oh, all right, look out, Venus. Who's baby sister over there?
Yeah, she looked like a man now.
I'm
just tired of women letting drag queens decide how they should wear their makeup.
Ooh, they be looking at those women. That what you're saying? Hold on, man. I think I gotta buy a new microphone.
Why? Because your microphone
not hearing properly. Still one ear.
Because your microphone is trash.
Yeah, it's basically trash. It's the first one I bought. And I'm still waiting on I did ask brother of a certain age, hey man, what microphone? His microphone sounds pretty good, helps his voice sound normal. So I'm like, what do you use, dog? And I'm still waiting on that reply from him over like 2 years ago. So I could get it. There's two people's mics that sound good. Big Rig got a good mic, it sounds like. And I think brother of a certain age is Mike. And I think Information's man Mike sounds good, but he probably paid a grip. I'm not trying to pay too much to get a.
I got a good mic, but I don't use it.
Yeah, you're using nothing now, right?
I'm just the computer.
And that sounds good as shit.
It's a Mac.
So all right, relax, stupid Mac. I like the
You always talking shit.
Tiny just look weird, man. Hold on now. Halle Berry she looks alright. Good as she's looking weird in the face, bro. She looking weird in the face lately, man. That's all I'm trying to say. Keep her. Would I do my woman crush like that forever? I don't know. I replaced her with that chick I was talking about a few weeks ago that you guys were trying to talk shit. The chick from Atlanta, the show, the girlfriend / wife, whatever she is. That's the one that I'm. Don't even look at Halle. You know what? We could look up Halle Berry. She ain't looking great. She ain't holding it, man. I wish some of these men need to stop trying to trend with being, I don't know what that means. Or, trying to be on that level, trying to be fashionable. Yeah, that's just some whack ass shit over there. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these women, man, they're not, And not like Felicia Rashad. Let me go. Keeper, tell us what you find. She's not. Let me ask you this, Emmanuel. This is only for Emmanuel. Nobody listen. Would you still smash Stacey Dash today?
Oh, Stacey Dash ain't got no ass.
What about Stacey Dash?
She's
making a comeback.
She ain't got no ass, and she got fake breasts, and she be dancing. She like Britney Spears, just as crazy.
That's what I'm saying. She probably just as crazy. Didn't Halle Berry kill someone? God damn, she hit somebody in the middle of Hollywood. But Stacey Dash is one of the same, except she went like legit fucking. She went a different type of crazy and stuff, where she went on the conservative rant and stuff. But she's looking a certain way now.
Have you seen her?
I think she looks better now.
She got no ass. She is flat in the back.
Oh, I didn't get to see that shot. I just
hold on,
that she still got it. Yeah, you got it. We start. We need imaging over here. No meaning they try to yeah, and all that. Should be talking about the WNBA, even though I don't give a shit about it. And those dudes, if they're doing something honorable for the women over there, but I don't even think the women of the WNBA understand what the fuck they're doing there, because they're saying shit. Ness Williams. I haven't seen her lately. She was aging very nicely. Beautiful woman. I'd like to see a modern picture of what Vanessa Williams looks like now. But yeah, she again natural and do all that kind of stuff. You hear that? So Emmanuel, safe to say, either a Dash or a Berry will suffice, which is fine. I just wanted to know at that level. They're kind of like the same, almost the same. They have their little differences of how they came up, but they're both crazy bitches that look good, with great when they were younger. Some changes. They're older women now. They maintained a little something. They still got a thing I'd fuck with. If that ever happened, but Stacey, you're really gonna have to put up with some crazy shit if you get with Stacey Dash, but it might be worth it, bro. Might be worth that experience. You know what I'm saying? What do you got, Joe? Were you looking it up?
Yeah. I'm trying. She's on Instagram though. But you go to her Instagram, she got no ass. She turned around, and it was like.
Yeah, put it up.
Yeah.
Man. Put up a picture, man. We need to investigate this.
Let me see if I can find her on Instagram.
Booty. Feeling on your booty. Booty. Feeling on your booty. What does Manuel say? Who's gorgeous? Rolanda Rochelle. Oh no. I if you're talking about like she was dope in the 90s, I think you should look her up now, dude. If it's the woman that I think you're talking about, she was dope once. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Stacey Dash to have a dope ass. She's been dealing with those white dudes. I don't think ass is a requirement. Rolanda Rochelle. Sunshine? You talking about Sunshine? Because that's the name that I think of. I think I think you might want to see an image of her, Emmanuel. I hope this pic of Halle Berry I'm looking at is she looked different, if that's what you're saying, Keeper. We might be speaking about let me look at it in the background.
I think I found that. Oh, let me see if I can.
I don't know. If I've listened to any episodes back, I don't know. I've always not liked the voice aspect. I don't think I hear what other people hear. And if I'm judging the mic quality of some people, maybe it's a music thing of things that I noticed in the past, dealing with sounds and stuff. I definitely hear a difference of the quality of some of the people. Did I mention Rig's mic? He sounds good, nice, clear. I think you hear all his voice and everything with that shit. Rolanda, I want to look this up in the background over here. Yeah, what is it? Rolanda, what? Rolanda Rochelle. I think now I must be thinking about the wrong person. Rolanda. What does she do? Is that an actress? Rolanda. Oh no, this is a different. Why is she all beat up in this picture? Well, I don't think I've ever seen this chick. Where's she from? What is she known for? Social media. Oh, okay, all that. Pro-aging advocate. Started her acting career after turning 40. So she's relatively... Yeah, I'm not... I've never seen her before. She looks all right. Look into the images. Wow, that picture, she almost looks like an ex. But yeah, she's got a decent... she's well put together, man. I like that. She looks like she takes care of herself too, man, which is even more attractive, And what does she do? I'm looking at it. Hey, she's with Corey. Or what's this dude's name? Well, one of the exonerated 5. All right. Otherwise, I'll be looking at this shit all day. All right, I get it. All right, she's cool. It's funny stuff. Joe, you doing?
What? I'm pausing it. Okay. Let me add this to the screen.
Joe's doing a whole production in the background over here. Yeah, all together, like well put together.
All right, put it up there on the screen.
All right. And what are we doing here? Who's this?
Okay, hold on.
Is this Stacey Dash?
Yeah, she ain't got no ass. Look
all
at
right,
that.
Stop there. But I mean, she doesn't have to at this age. She's older. Nobody expects her to have.
And she got fake titties. She got fake titties and no ass.
What do you expect?
And she used to be on drugs. Now she just take medication.
Yeah, I'd still do it.
I know you would, but she still ain't got no goddamn ass.
That's all right. It could work. All right. Show another one. What else you got? Come on, do a little flipperoo. You just take her off the goddamn thing over there. That's it.
Got no ass.
Yeah,
she has a pretty face and everything. She just ain't got no ass, and she got fake titties.
She's all right. She take it too.
And she got her nose did too. Let's
all do.
Let's look at young Stacey.
So did Janet Jackson. What do you want? They all do. So did J-Lo.
So?
I don't know. I mentioned her. You know who I struggle to find attractive? I just don't see it. Tisha Campbell's a tough one for me. To put her in that regard that everybody tries to have her in. Anybody a Tisha Campbell fan out there? I think she's all right. I think she presents herself very well and all that. I was never like, damn, she's fine. I also saw that chick from House Party. Her dancing, the chick that she danced with at the house party. I always loved that chick. You guys know who I'm talking about? She was the dopest one to me. So when they're doing the dance off, Tisha Campbell and the other chick against Kid and Play, that dark skinned chick is probably the dopest in the whole goddamn movie. She's okay. Who you saying Tisha? Yeah, she's just aight. She aight. She Campbell has a big. Yeah, I'm a mouth dude, man. If I don't like your mouth, do something for me or don't do nothing for me, man.
Are you talking about those women that have an upside down mouth?
It's just too much.
Like when their mouth is upside
Either
down.
it's crooked, or it's just like it looks like you got a mask happening over there. Is that right? I don't know. I didn't get into that movie too much, but yeah, I think she played. How'd she look in that movie, brother? She look our AJ Scratch. AJ. Not so much Pam, which she looked all right. Again, I got to go after the mouth and get over snaggle teeth. And now I just sound like I'm being fucking picky and fucking cruel and stuff. But I'm just saying, some of my preferences.
You would hit that.
I didn't say I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I would.
exactly.
Look, wow, we're finding one of Emmanuel's kinks in here. He loves big mouth. You like that woman from Lean on Me, the vice principal. That is a big. She got a big mouth like that.
Alone.
You said leave that lady alone. But that's like Emmanuel's. That's the other one. Debbie Allen. Yeah, she did a little something. She did a little something. Yeah. Shoot. Keeper said pause. AJ Johnson. That's right.
Beautiful. Don't bully Elsie.
I am not.
He is not picky and cruel. He will hit all these women. He just trying to be selective on here.
Be selective. I'm allowed to have my opinion. All right. My opinion ain't even wrong like that. Hold on. See, I got a message. Whoops. Hold on, folks. Joe, carry the show for a second. I got to check something out real quick. What's this?
Make sure you have my money.
Sure you have what?
Nothing.
This little. Oh, I know this fool. All right. Cool. All right, let's get back to it. No, that is a lie. Beautiful.
Let's talk about all these sexy men. Since y'all want to talk about sexy women.
That's what Seven does on her channel. She goes through a workout.
Man,
the guy that works out and be putting that shit up there, man. Totally objectifying men. Over there. We don't do that. Yeah, Janet Jackson, all of them. I have to fight you about the Janet. And then Beautiful again. All right with me. I hear you. I'm hearing you, man. What else, Joe? Got videos. We got other news stuff. Any opinions about stuff? Are you tired already? Joe's trying to go home, folks.
I'm already home.
She's already under the blankets.
Shoot, I'm sitting on the chair. Wait, let me see. I got some other videos.
Tell her no. Hell no. She won't go. Man, I forgot to get eggs for tomorrow morning. I'm going to use that as my excuse to not go to the gym. I have my proper breakfast items.
Put my video up here.
Say what?
Put my video up here.
Oh, my bad. Hey. Is this?
Rich nigga. Yeah. Yep. I want a rich nigga.
Why did you pop your balloon?
It was a comment. It was the rich comment.
I understand.
Yeah, it's your preference, and go for what you got. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
When you say rich, what you mean by that?
Like, I want to be spoiled. I want to be taken care of. Like, I want to be the queen that I am.
So you
look at her. She's like a 6
rich.
Max.
Right? You want to be put up and taken care of. So that means if that happens, right, are you still going to work?
I'm still gonna work because that's
He
the
sounds like
hustle
a
in
brother.
me. It's in me, not on me.
Sound like a brother of a certain age.
Yep, I sure do. I have 4 kids.
Yeah.
You gorgeous. Like I wanted to elaborate, like get you to elaborate on the rich nigga, but you need a rich nigga for real. So
Oh.
No, I don't.
He like, you need a rich nigga for real.
She coming up with all these prerequisites, though, man. See that the nerve. Oh, she's just up there prostituting herself, like she basically wants a provider. She ain't trying to hear nothing else. And you gotta take care of her 4 kids.
Before I tell you how many, though, disclaimer.
Hello, what the
I'm
hell?
here. Wait, hold on.
That was all that going
All right,
on.
your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Zazu Malloy, 32 years old.
You're not showing nothing.
I know, because I'm trying to go to the one that already.
Why would I want a dominant woman?
Okay, that's not it. Let's see.
What the hell?
This lady effortlessly popped up
back there.
This lady walked in, full of energy and good vibes, yet still got rejected, and the reasons will shock you.
Hello, welcome in. There you go. What's your name? I am Tara Chantel. Tara Chantel. Okay, how?
Joe, what are you doing? We're hearing all of this. What?
Oh, you can hear that?
Show us. Yeah, man. Yes.
Why you popping the balloon?
No disrespect, I can't understand
You
it.
already seen this one. Hold on.
I can't.
She's saying words. What just happened?
Yeah, you already saw that one.
I don't think we saw that.
Yes, she did. That's that girl that was acting like she could speak more languages and she.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to find the one that I got yesterday.
It's a chat of this. Rubbing them shoulders.
Didn't pop. Okay, one more. All right.
My name is Justine. I am 51
You're
years
not
old.
showing nothing. It's Joe.
I know.
Didn't pop.
Damn, man.
Okay, one more. All right.
My name is Justine. I am 51 years old.
All right. Justine, why was your balloon unpopped for him?
I just wanted to hear more about him, but I believe I probably would have popped it anyway.
Okay. Why would you have popped it?
Because again, the clothes situation is a little bit
Look
too
at this broad.
tight,
Okay.
a little bit too much.
All right.
Why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Well, I like, it's just first appearance, probably because just a little bit, I'm not like BBL type dudes.
Oh, well, I never had a BBL.
Okay. No worries.
That means she's skimming
okay.
it.
I assume
she's wearing skims.
Okay. Well, thank you. Let's go over here. Okay.
Why does he walk like a feminine woman? Good Lord.
That's like these dudes don't even know how to stand when I'll give a certain percentage to nervousness or whatever, but the way that they even carry themselves is real, like either effeminate or boyish. Like not like dudes up there to get this woman. I don't know. It's wild. We could look at Pop the Balloon all day. It's just a bad example of what to do. 1 out of 100 people might be cool out there.
I can't do the lashes like.
Want a rich nigga. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Shiloh, 27.
Share the video. We can't see.
I do have kids. Before I tell you how.
Oh, I see that one.
All right, your name and age and why did you pop your balloon?
We don't see anything.
I'm trying to pick the one that wasn't from last week. Hold on.
What are you doing? We can hear everything. We can't see anything.
I'm looking for a dominant man. Okay.
We already seen that one.
Hey, you look like a black.
Wait, hold on. I gotta do it by date because they added. That's better. Okay, that's way much better.
No, that's for dudes like you that think taco meat is the thing. I'm just saying, man. Dudes are showing up in sneakers and like they just left the porch kind of deal.
Popping out. It's because you're short.
I don't do all that.
And I don't like men that argue with women. All that going back and forth is crazy.
No problem.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
She's nice. She'll catch. But then again, she's a girl's girl.
Keep
You're a
it
follower.
cute. Keep it cute.
You're a follower, love.
Keep it cute,
You
buddy.
weren't about what I'm telling the next woman. You're a follower.
Okay, put the other one.
Funniest shit I ever seen.
Hello, welcome.
Why do broads like that?
in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you? So we did get pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over there, see why they ended up.
Oh, that was her.
All right, your name and
God
age,
damn.
and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Chris, 28, and I ain't gonna lie, your voice deeper than mine. So I can't even do it.
I was expecting that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah. Y'all can handle it. It's
You
okay.
get that about
Oh,
your
I
voice?
get that a lot. Some like it and some don't. It's part of me. So if y'all can't handle it, then you can't handle me.
Can't.
Yeah, that's okay.
That nigga said, I'm not gonna lie, your voice deeper than mine. If you can't handle my voice, you can't handle me, bitch. That man said, I can't.
Is that a guy or a girl? God,
That's a
what
girl.
why would you go on looking like that? What? I don't understand that. Got your bonnet on. You literally look like you just woke up. Like you just have no pride in yourself.
You out of control, sir.
I'm just saying, man. I'm sick of people coming on like that. It's like you should not.
I
be showing
can't do
your
the
face.
lashes. Like, yeah, the
At
lashes.
all.
Like, I feel like if something got in your eye, we would need a.
Okay, I think we seen that one. Yeah, these are all the. I was trying to find the male ones, like the men, with the men, because these men look all feminine. Like I ain't seen a masculine man yet on that show.
I think I've seen a couple dudes that were like, "All right, cool, we got good representation here," but really, they're few and far in between. They must show up for completely different reasons for why men and women. I think for women, it's a little bit of status, it's a little bit of a fashion show, that sort of deal. Men, half of it just to get a woman. They literally want to do what the show is, but then half of it is the stunt too, because you got some weird ass guys. You had this guy with all this gold on and a bunch of chains and all that stuff. Like, what you really doing, man?
He put all his jewelry on.
All of it.
He had all his jewelry on. He's like, let me open up,
And he's talking about popping bottles. I'm going to pick you up in the Rolls Royce and blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, you think that's what women? You want a certain kind of woman. So then that it doesn't even matter which. Any could fill the slot who want to ride with you like that. It's just, it exactly look like it's ridiculous. I have to wonder about the type of woman that looks at that and like, okay, yeah, I want to be down with that. You know what I'm saying?
I would hate to be single nowadays. Good Lord, ain't no.
Well, that's the thing, man. That's that arrested development, right? Before you settle down in your position and you are what you are, even if you're making money, you're cool, you got a lifestyle, there's still something within you. Maybe it's a little something with these millennials and all that that need to be noticed, that need to be more flashy about their ways, About that, what are you wrapping up? You trying to go? You falling asleep? What the hell's wrong with Joe? Are you over there? What are you doing?
Looking at this, looking at my gray hair.
Your gray hair. Stop looking at your old stuff happening over there. Do we want to show the other video or what?
What other video?
A video I sent you about Generation Xers.
Oh yeah, let me get it.
Over here, I tell you, man, Joe missed rehearsals, man. It's tough.
I don't miss rehearsals.
She missed rehearsals, man. It's
Listen, I remember one good the topic, and then you over here talking about I'm
missing rehearsals on the block. Rig, you missed it, man. But I think Rig is lying, man, about he's like our age, but he got no gray hairs. He may be using that just for men's bullshit and going up over
I
there,
can
man.
loan you some.
Yeah, I got enough gray hairs for you too, man. Rig, we were just saying earlier. Well, I was saying because I was, you did your live. What? Not last night, but maybe the night before that. Real good live, man. Coming across, just spilling the honesty and shit like that, man. I thought it was a really good live that you did when you got into the stuff that you got into, man. You know. Here's a video that I ran across the other day. I thought it was good. You know, it's tough to give a lot of these because you don't know if you're getting into some AI slop and shit like that. But it's tough to get into these videos that do exactly what the title and the description say to have them do actually a good job, man. And kind of like this one. This is one for us. So see if you agree with what's being said in this video and see if you got some points or pointers across it.
Didn't say a word yet. You didn't cut your eyes at nobody. You just walked in, found a spot near the wall where you could see the door, and stood there with your regular face on. And you walk into a room. You didn't say a word yet. You didn't cut your eyes at nobody. You just walked in, found a spot near the wall where you could see the door, and stood there with your regular face on. And somebody across the room is already whispering to their friend, "I think he's mad," or "She seems standoffish," or the classic, "I couldn't tell if you liked me at first." You liked them fine. You were just standing there. I'm Franklin, and today we're getting into something a lot of Black Gen X folks deal with every single week and don't even clock anymore: the quiet intimidation problem. Not because you're trying to intimidate anybody, because you're normal, you're neutral, you're just standing there. Face was built in a specific time, on a specific block, under specific rules. And other people are reading it through their own filter, which was also built in a specific time, under specific rules. Two different operating systems staring at each other across a break room. That's the whole show. Here's the setup. Pew Research puts Gen X at people born between 1965 and 1980. So we're talking about folks who were teenagers or barely out of the house between about 1978 and the mid-90s. Now overlay that with one specific number. PBS reported on the analysis by economist Roland Fryer that got picked up in Chicago Booth Review. Between 1984 and 1994, the homicide rate for Black males aged 14 to 17 more than doubled. Doubled in 10 years. During your teenage years, or your cousin's teenage years, or your big brother's teenage years. A real number tied to real blocks. Now think about what a 14-year-old does when the neighborhood shifts like that. You don't have a name for it yet. You just start doing it. You walk in a store and your eyes go to the exits before they go to the snacks. You get on a bus and you clock everybody on it in the first 3 seconds. You hear a car door slam behind you and your shoulders don't move, but your ears just added a new channel. Somebody at school calls your name from behind you and your neck don't whip around. You turn slow, hands visible, face flat until you see who it is. None of that is personality. It's a piece of software that got installed when you were 15. And it never got uninstalled. It couldn't. You needed it. Now fast forward. It's a Tuesday. You're 40-something, maybe 50. You're at work. There's a meeting. You walk in, you find a seat where you can see the door. Not on purpose, your body just does it. You put your notebook down. You look around the table once, quick, taking inventory. You settle your face. You wait to hear what this meeting actually is before you spend any energy on it. Because energy is expensive. And you learned that early. And Karen from marketing thinks you hate her. You don't hate Karen. You don't even know Karen's last name. You were doing threat assessment on a conference room like it was 1989 on the number 9 bus. Same software, different building. There's actual research on this piece of it. There's work out of the University of Colorado Boulder on what they call the police officer's dilemma. The shooter bias studies where they show people images of black and white targets holding either a gun or something harmless like a phone or a wallet, and ask them to decide fast. What they find, over and over, is that participants pull the trigger on armed black targets faster than armed white targets, and they're slower to hit don't shoot for unarmed black targets. And this ain't just cops. This is regular people in a lab. The brain is picking up black and threat and running them together before the conscious mind even gets in the room. So think about what that means from your side of the table. You are walking around every single day being prejudged as a threat by strangers' nervous systems before you open your mouth. Their body already flinched, their shoulders already tightened, and they don't even know it happened. So when they finally do talk to you, they think their nervous feeling is coming from something you did. It ain't. It's coming from something already sitting in their head. But guess who gets blamed for the temperature in the room? You. And here's where it gets sideways. Because you feel it. You always felt it. You walk in that store and you can tell the lady at the register got tight. You get on that elevator and the woman clutches her bag 2 inches closer, thinks she did it slick. You didn't. Do anything but exist next to her at floor 2. So what did you learn to do? You learned to manage other people's fear of you as a full-time job on top of your actual job. That's what psychologists call vigilant coping. There's a study on PubMed Central looking at what they call the discrimination stress model in Black Americans. And vigilant coping is the piece where you're constantly monitoring the environment and modifying your own behavior to head off a bad outcome. Watching your tone, watching your volume, watching your hands, watching how close you stand, making sure you smile at the checkout lady before she has a chance to get weird. Announcing yourself when you walk up to somebody at night so they don't jump. Keeping your voice one click softer than you actually feel. And the research found something worth sitting with. That vigilance, that constant background monitoring, is linked to higher levels of stress. It costs you. It ain't free. You're running a program in the background every waking hour, and it's eating your battery. But here's the part people miss. When you finally get tired, or you're at home, or you're around people you trust, and you let the smile drop and let the volume come back to normal, and let your face just do whatever it wants, people who only ever saw the managed version of you think something's wrong. You okay? You seem different. You're not different. You just stopped performing for a minute. What they liked was the performance. What they read as your neutral was actually you working. Now let's get into the face itself, because this part is wild. There's a paper by Heyman, Leitner, and Gartner published in the Journal of Experimental Social Psychology in 2013 that looked at what actually makes a neutral face register as intimidating to other people. And they found 2 things move the needle in a measurable way. 1, the width to height ratio of the face, how wide your face is compared to how tall it is. And 2, head tilt. A face that's a little wider with a head held level gets rated as more dominant and more intimidating, even when the expression is completely blank. Not angry, not glaring, blank.
Just having your head up.
And the Association for Psychological Science has covered a whole line of research on this facial width to height ratio, or FWHR, showing it drives judgments about dominance and threat in professional settings. People are making calls about you, whether you're aggressive, whether you're trustworthy, whether you should be in charge off the shape of your face, before you talked. Then layer on work published in Memory and Cognition looking specifically at how people process faces with more Afrocentric features. What they found is that those faces get read as more threatening even when the expression is neutral. Same blank face, different features, different reading. Add all that up. You've got a face people are already primed to misread. You've got a head that learned to hold level and steady because looking down got you jumped and looking up got you clocked as soft. You've got a neutral expression that was carved by 10 years of not letting the world see what you were thinking. And you're walking into a Panera Bread trying to order a sandwich, and somebody at the next table thinks you're about to flip a car. This is where I gotta bring the sisters in, because Black Gen X women are catching a whole different version of this, and it's documented. Harvard Business Review ran a piece in 2022 straight up called The Angry Black Woman Stereotype at Work. And they laid out the research showing that organizations perceive Black women as more hostile, more aggressive, more ill-tempered than other groups, often for behavior that would be called assertive or direct or results-oriented, coming out of somebody else's mouth. Same behavior, different reading. And it ain't once in a while, it's the pattern. Then there's a piece from Davis Wright Tremaine's Project W in 2024 that covers work by Dr. Keisha Thomas on what she calls the pet-to-threat pattern. This one will make you sit down. Black women often walk into a new job and get treated like the pet at first, the shiny new hire, the one everybody's excited about, the one who's articulate and smart and delightful. And then somewhere between month 6 and year 2, once she starts asking real questions, wanting a real seat, expecting a real promotion, the reading flips. Now she's difficult. Now she's aggressive. Now she's intimidating. Same
Jasmine
woman,
Crockett.
same voice, same everything. The pet became a threat because she stopped being small. The Griot ran a piece in 2024 with a woman talking about being passed over for a promotion because, and this is real, out of her manager's mouth, she was so articulate and sharp that it was intimidating to some people. Being good at your job was the reason you didn't get the job. Not a movie plot, a Tuesday. Lean In's Women in the Workplace research quantified some of it. Black women are getting promoted at lower rates than white women at the first step up to manager. More than a quarter of black women say race has cost them a chance at advancement, and they get 3.
All right, but so we don't get a thing in there. We'll play it
White
in a
women
minute.
get the little side pieces about their hair, their name, their tone.
Where did Joe go? I mean, so far, easy to agree. And we're all about an age where we've been through the rigmarole. We've been through different companies, work situations, other levels, where I think we're really able to speak on this as well. One of the interesting things that I think, and we should get in, while you're here, while Keeper's in there as well, and Beautiful, the what would be considered being neutral faced, with it. And it means all that stuff. It means keeping your head on a swivel. It means being conscious, you got to read the room constantly, while you're sitting in there also. And that because you're not giving an affirming or reaffirming action towards whatever they're doing, now you're looked at as even being threatening, aggressive, just by sitting there. It's really a no-win situation at all. What do you got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you falling asleep? Joe is falling asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm taking a braid down right now. But anyways, what I will say is that was a very good analysis. I can't be fake, so I can't do that.
I think it's a fine line to call something fake, but being your authentic self as well. A lot of people don't know what their authentic self is. When the only thing I hope is when they start talking about black women and being themselves and stuff over here, I always want to make sure they steer away from this honey child personality that they got, because that's the one that makes them feel very comfortable. The one that woo child, blah, 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 acting like a mammy instead of like a real business woman stuff over here. I hate that role that society feels comfortable of black women doing. What is our general consensus about? I see Keke Palmer like that, very performative, very stereotypical. You know what I'm saying? Am I right about that or what?
You think so? Well, yeah, I think she's just an actor. I think that she's always performing because that's just what she does.
Okay. How much more time on this video?
Let me see.
We're gonna have to let Joe go soon, folks.
It is. We at 9:30, so it's 16 minutes.
16. I'll play a little more and then fade it out, I guess.
Whether they're really from here. So when a black Gen X woman walks into a meeting quiet, watching, taking her time before she speaks, and then when she does speak, she is clear and precise and doesn't fill the air with fluff, the room already had a stereotype loaded up and waiting for her. She didn't build the trap. She just walked past it and got called intimidating by the person who said it. Before I keep going, I've been working on something on the side, a book called Psychology of Black Gen X Men. It gets into the stuff that got wired into you young and what it's doing to you now, the patterns you can't quite explain about yourself. Links in the description if you want to look. And to everyone watching and sharing this stuff, genuinely, thank you. All right, let's talk about the mouth. Black Gen X
name is
often have what I'll call
Frank Educates is his channel.
You don't waste them. You say what needs to be said, and then you're done. You don't repeat yourself twice for the balcony seats. You don't dress up a no with 14 apologies. You don't answer a question you weren't asked. And that trait on its own is beautiful. It's efficient. It respects your time and everybody else's. But here's how it lands on people who grew up in households where words were used to fill silence, smooth feelings, and reassure the room. To them, your economy sounds like coldness. Your one word, yeah, sounds like you're mad. Your not immediately responding to their email sounds like you're plotting. You're not plotting. You already answered them on Monday and you don't feel like typing, sounds good, with an exclamation point on Thursday about it. But now they're telling their manager they feel unsafe in your emails. Unsafe in your emails because you didn't put a smiley face. Same thing with eye contact. A lot of Black Gen X folks hold eye contact. Steady, firm without being aggressive. Part of it is respect. Part of it is you learned early that people who look away are the ones who are hiding something, and you weren't going to be that. So you hold the gaze. You listen with your whole face. You don't blink and fidget and dart your eyes around like you're doing math. To somebody who wasn't raised that way, that steady look is unsettling. They think you're staring them down. They think you're challenging them. They can't hold it and they need you to look away first, and when you don't, they decide it's because you're trying to dominate them. You weren't. You were listening, hard, like your mama told you to. Now here's a piece I want you to sit with. There's research on what people call resting neutral faces. The idea that when a face is at rest, other people can't help but read a mood into it. They overgeneralize from the face they see to a personality they assume. So a face that's calm reads as bored. A face that's still reads as unbothered. A face that's flat reads as angry. And once they've assigned that emotion to your face, they build a whole story about your character out of it. That's the mechanism behind every "you always look mad" comment you got in your life. They weren't looking at your mood. They were looking at your face and filling in the mood themselves. And research on race-based traumatic stress in Black Americans talks about hypervigilance as an adaptation, this constant background scanning of the environment for cues of danger. The work frames it as a learned response to living in a specific set of conditions over time, and it names something a lot of us have called a sixth sense our whole lives. That thing where you knew somebody at the cookout was about to act up before they said a word. That thing where you can walk in a house and feel that an argument just happened. That thing where you know when a manager's about to try you 3 days before they try you. That sixth sense is real, not magic. Pattern recognition built up over a lifetime of needing to size up a situation before it sized you up. And it works. But the same antenna that keeps you 2 steps ahead of trouble is the antenna that makes strangers feel like they're being x-rayed when they meet you. Because they are. And they can tell. Even if they can't name it, they can feel you clocking them. And people don't like being clocked, even when it's harmless. So now let me pull all this together, because this is where the whole thing lives. You've got a generation of Black folks, nearly 50 million Black Americans in the country as of Pew's numbers, with a big cohort born between 65 and 80, who came up during a peak violence stretch, learned to read situations as a survival skill, built faces that don't advertise their business, and mouths that don't spend words they didn't budget for. Their neutral got carved by conditions. Call it craft. Meanwhile, the people they're standing next to at work are running on nervous systems that were trained by their own conditions. And part of that training, whether they know it or not, includes shooter bias style reactions where Black bodies register as threat pre-consciously at the level of milliseconds. Add facial features that research shows get read as more threatening even at rest. Add the angry Black woman stereotype waiting for the sisters. Add the pet to threat flip waiting for anybody who dares to want a promotion. And what you get is a whole generation whose everyday, no drama, going about their business version of themselves is being read by other people as hostile. And then those other people go home and tell their partner, "He's so intense.
Fair
She's
use,
so
fair
aggressive.
use.
I can never tell what he's thinking." When the truth is, you're not intense, you're not aggressive, and you weren't thinking anything. You were just at target. Here's the part that matters. You don't have to fix it. You can. You can code switch harder, smile bigger, tilt your head 16 degrees, sprinkle exclamation points on your emails like hot sauce on eggs. Some of y'all do. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that's wrong. Because sometimes you need the check, and the check requires the performance, and that's the deal for the day. But you should at least know what you're doing when you do it. You're doing accent work on your entire body to translate yourself into a dialect somebody else can read without flinching. That's labor. Real labor. And it costs. The vigilant coping research says so, that constant self-monitoring wears you down. And the flip side of knowing that is this. When somebody tells you you're intimidating and you were just standing there, they might not be telling you something about you. They might be telling you something about them. What their nervous system did when you walked in. What story their brain wrote about a neutral face.
Absolutely.
What stereotype was already loaded up before you said hello.
Absolutely.
You didn't intimidate them. Their own wiring did. You just happened to be in the room while it happened. Quick thing before I go. Psychology of Black Gen X men came out of doing this channel and realizing all these topics connect into one bigger story about how you got built. So to everyone who was able to get it, or anyone thinking about it, thank you for supporting the channel. Genuinely. It's in the description if you want to check it out. We'll leave it there. The video on the screen, that's your next one. Tap it.
That's also a fine line, keeper also. You know, if you do that, and not saying you're like this, but I've seen it, you know, at my place, where people say, oh, I don't talk to anybody over there. And even around the gatherings and meetings and stuff, their face is attached to their phone or something like that, where they're so detached from what's actually happening at the time that although in one's mind, it might be considered to be minding my own business and keeping to myself. There are certain things that you do have to maneuver around, you know, which I'm sure, you know, I'm not just talking to you or the thing just from past experience that, you know, you might have to participate in, you know, playing the game so that it's not perceived as that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely, man.
That was interesting.
Definitely interesting.
Definitely. Yeah.
And that is Frank Educates. And he's got a lot of videos like that. I like videos like that because it's not AI slop and they actually go through, you know, the time to really articulate, you know, a lot of the thoughts, connects those patterns and theories that you thought about over time also. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I hate phony too. And phony is what, when it seems like this is all that's around you and people, man, who said this to me when I was explaining all this shit? Somebody says what their therapist said to do is you got to lower your expectations for people. I thought it was the other way growing up. You had to meet some expectations to be able to socialize and do business with these people. No, don't find that to be necessarily true either. You know. What is going on over there, Joe?
Oh, I'm brushing my hair. Don't worry, don't pay me no attention.
You're not paying us no attention. Joe
I am paying attention.
Joe is in bed under the blankets.
No, I'm not.
She got that bonnet on, happening, man. All of that.
I ain't got no bonnet on. I don't even wear. I can't wear a bonnet because my head would start sweating. It's bad enough. That does it on its own.
On your mattress in your bed and all that.
So I sleep on a very comfortable pillow.
I hear that. Manuel says, when I'm walking up the street and I see a white woman, I love to cross the street to the other side. You know, one of the things I hate that I notice a lot more, people that try to walk into you as though you don't exist. Whether they fucking work at Walmart, they're crossing the street, that I'm like, somebody's got to move. I argue with people about this. I believe in the order of the sidewalk or the pathway, whatever the fuck it is. Here in North America, you take the right side of whatever the hell it is. We're a right-sided society. These people coming in from other countries that walk whatever side they want. That is not America. You know what I'm talking about? Any other right-sided society, people. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I'm left-handed. I don't know nothing about no right side.
It's a right. Certain people know this argument. I don't expect you to know this. All right. This is certain people with order of society We are in a right-sided society. So if you are walking down a sidewalk, both of you idiots are walking in the middle for some reason, you veer to the right because we are in a right-sided community over here. I would love to review that video and go piece by piece and have discussions on it. It sounds like they're talking about in a corporate setting. Mostly, I think it's you're right. I think it's in a corporate setting, in an office setting, but it obviously just mentions some times of just operating out in society as well, right? But yeah, it might be good to go down. What did you say, Joe? About a 16-minute video or so?
Yeah, it's a 16-minute, yeah.
And even before you do, brother, he's got a lot more videos and stuff like that too. So I'm just saying you might want to break down that one, but there might be something a little more specific that you're looking for. So I just recommend that you go over there and you check out, something too. But that's actually a good thing to do, because that video, we could have stopped it like every 2 or 5 minutes to discuss what he's saying there too, man. And it's very relatable, right? I love that presentation, man. He was doing a great job with that. Manuel, you got to watch. They will cross the street after you. Yeah, man. We're seeing a lot of that in social media now, right? A lot of people just being approached, people being told to move from where they are. A lot of people being questioned as to where they live or if they could be sitting in such and such a place. And this is when they know cameras are on them.
Mm-hmm.
Or on the situation, or there's cameras around. Really, really brazen. Really just amazing audacity to be doing that shit. It's the deal. These are the breaks. Joe.
What up?
What do we got to look forward to from you, ma'am? What's coming up for the Joe?
Well, next year on my vacation, boy, I can't wait.
It is the long weekend, man. I got some stuff that I'm actually in the morning. You guys, I sacrificed a day for you guys, by the way. I'm supposed to be somewhere tonight, but I am taking the extra time to go on my own to meet up with some people. What time is it? In hours, actually.
What time are you meeting up with them?
Say again? What time am I going to meet with them?
Yeah.
I'm going to probably have to leave closer to 7 or so.
7 in the morning?
Yeah. It was either that or I wasn't going to be able to make tonight. So I made some very
made some moves.
Tough decisions to honor my time here, because I do, man. I like my time here, and I want to, honor what we do and all of that too. It means a lot to me. I get something from it, every week, and I hope the people do also. Brother of a certain age, when's that live, brother? You said
I know.
Been waiting 2 weeks, my man. You said I'm going live. That was supposed to be the next day. I was looking for a brother of a certain age, but no. I like the clips.
He went to sleep, and that was it.
He went. I'm not doing that shit. been waiting.
He said drop the link.
Drop the link. All right, give me he's going to tell us why he didn't. Why he didn't do his live over here. Putting you on, I know I'm putting you on the spot, and we know you got a crazy schedule too, man. So I'm just trying to, put the motivation out there. We want to see you doing your thing, man. And everybody who sort of has some sort of commitment to doing this thing in the so-called boring sector where we all hang out,
Yeah.
So that was it. And one more time we have brother.
One more time for the.
No, you know what? Last weekend, now that I told you I got the weekends off. Now people know before when I worked 4 on 2 off, nobody really knew my days off. So
Hold on, bro. Is he? Hold on, brother. Is he coming across clear, Joe, or is that
You
just me?
sound like you in a wind tunnel.
You sound like you've been kidnapped, man. Are you all right? Are you in a trunk? God damn.
You found my secret.
They got brother, man.
Can you hear me now or not?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound like
Hear
you're
you, just not as
underwater.
clear, man. Like you're covered. Like you don't want to be caught at work, but we got you.
Nah, it might be
There you go.
Oh,
That's
there we
better.
go. There we go. That's better. That's better.
I literally didn't do anything different.
You
It
did
might be-
stuff.
No, I got the phone up to my face and everything. So I don't know.
All right. Well, this sounds good. This sounds good. What's up? What are you saying?
Oh nah, just like now that my days off are the same. Like for years, I was working 4 on 2 off, so my days off was unpredictable. So now that my days off are predictable, people know how to find me, and know when to find me on my days off. So it's a little bit like I get a lot of. I'm getting more like, okay, oh, you off on that day, so I know. So people may need something, but it's just taking me a little while to get used to having these days off, and then now that I have the weekends off, like I haven't had weekends off since 2003.
So this is permanent now. Like you're
I'm
unless
on
you do overtime or something.
Yeah. So I do have something planned. I want to do it. So I was thinking of Sunday, but I might end up doing it Saturday because I have some stuff to do Sunday tomorrow. But it's about social media. So basically, I believe the title because I got it in my StreamYard already. I just didn't make it public. I believe it's from things like from Black Planet to YouTube and why social media, like all those things in between, and why I'm on social media and stuff like that. And I want to have a discussion about why people are still here, and hopefully people will contribute. I got some stuff to talk about, but I much rather, me, I much rather shoot some shit out and let the people dictate where the conversation goes. I'd much rather do that. I think that's more, it's just to me, it's more interesting to have the conversation like that as opposed to I got 10 reasons why I've been on, saying I want it to be a full discussion. Hopefully people will contribute to that. And now if I decide to do it tonight, because it's Saturday where I'm at now, if I decide to do it tonight, I will make it public within the next, probably by the end of my shift, I'll make it public so people have, 9-10 hours to see it, and then decide if they want to come through.
All right, don't be doing it too early now. You know how some people are like
8, 9 o'clock at night, something like that. It wouldn't be early. Although my analytics tells me that the people that are subbed to my channel are online most of the time between 2 and 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So
is that right?
Yeah. People that watch my videos or that watch my videos.
That must be after my nap. No, just kidding.
Nah, shit.
Wait. Does that mean that between that time they're specifically watching you, or does it just
no? They're online.
Active.
They're online at those times.
Okay.
That's at the time that they're online.
Could be a little bit misleading also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think I put in enough work to really get a good metric on, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's why I was going to ask you, do you do anything with your analytics? Do you StreamYard, you can get, as soon as you end this live, it's because I looked at it, it's for all levels of StreamYard. Tell your StreamYard to generate clips and let it's just going to pick out some stuff. You might find some shorts or something that you could post that maybe it'll pick up a specific conversation. Because remember, shorts now can go for 3 minutes. It may pick a specific conversation, something funny, and interaction, and you just share it. It'll go. All you do is listen to it, and press the button, and it'll automatically post. You can download it and put your bells and whistles on it and make it a short, make it really your short based on your brand, but you don't even have to do that. So
Right.
when this live ends, after it ends, just click generate a, even if you don't use it, click generate clips and then see if it's something that's interesting to you. Because you do post a lot. I mean, you do post your upload, you do a live and an upload, throw some shorts in there as well. Just see, you
I
might
do.
like
I
it.
just got to break out of my structure if that's because mine is very simple, man. The one live, if I don't do any pop-ups, live on Friday, one video a week, and then one short, which is mostly related to music. So
Yeah. So
you know,
that's the thing. These shorts get generated. You don't do, all you do is click generate short and it does it for you. And it'll give you like on your show with several hours, it might give you like 10 different little short clips. And it may be something funny, an interaction or something you think, you know what? This is a good part of the show. Let me put that on there. And you can, people maybe catch on to that or,
right.
let me go look at that show, whatever. If you interested in stuff like that.
Got you. It's an idea.
You said, nah, I could tell you like, I ain't doing that shit.
It's our level of what we want to do with this thing. I guess I have a fear of growing too much. I like the level where I'm at right now, and I don't necessarily I might not necessarily want to do stuff to promote the growth of the channel.
You do zero promotion. Let's be clear. You don't promote your show. And that's okay if that's what you want to do. But I think you guys actually have voices that, to me, and topics and discussions that, like, so I'm of the mind. You would consider yourself like somebody that complain about what our representation is and some of the shit that people are putting out there, and you go, yeah.
Sure,
right? Would you agree? So, there are people. I'm not saying there aren't people that are doing what you guys are doing. There are people that are doing what you guys are doing, but I feel like we need more of this, more of people hearing us have discuss. This is not, and there's arguments here, and an argument, let's be clear, is just basically different opinions and stuff. It's not a screaming match. There's a difference. You have arguments here. You have topical discussions. A lot of funny stuff, and based on reality, not made up, contrived shit. It'll be a situation that you guys can take and turn into a 20-minute segment of us laughing, going back and forth, or you and Joe going back and forth for the topic, and y'all get intense sometimes in disagreement. But I think this, and I know you don't want to grow it, but I mean, did you think that you would get 100 subs?
No.
Right.
No,
So even with you not trying to grow, even with you not promoting it, the fact that you showing up every week, you're going to catch some ears and eyes, and people are going to be like, oh, you know what, I was over. And when I'm live, if we have a good discussion or if I remember something, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I was over at Last Cause the other day or whatever. And I'm always telling people, put your channel in the chat and stuff like that. But I think
same.
more voices, and I think this is good shit. And don't be afraid to grow. Just you doing it organically. It ain't like you guys are. You will be growing, and as you grow, people are going to be showing up to see a performance.
Right.
Because as far as I know, in my interaction with you, in my interaction with Joe, this is who y'all are. So it ain't gonna be like y'all showing up performative and and now you done how many shows in a week? I mean, in a row, right? So now, now that I got bigger, I can't do it again. No, you've been consistent. You showed up and you showed out, and you've been yourself. And I think, I just think more voices is good. More voices, more diversity.
Yeah, you've really been big on that since the start, even encouraging me to finally go do the podcast thing. You're like, you should be doing this Last Call. And I'm like, I don't know. And then you'd say exactly that. Every voice is needed in there.
Yeah, like you was contributing to a 3, 4, 5 hour show. You'd be on a panel.
Yeah.
And this is not a knock on anybody, but like when you are on, if you come on my panel, I probably would like kind of give you the floor and let you do your thing. But ultimately, if you pulling up for something I'm doing, it's gonna go where I want it to go, right?
Right.
So the issue is you being stifled on somebody else's show, and how much that is, who knows? But when you pull up and you click the live and it's you, and you're gonna be leading the charge at any time, you can take what you actually want to do in whatever direction you wanted to go in, because it's your thing. And so I'm, like I said, I'm not measuring how much you were stifled, but when you're sitting on a panel with me, or if you go to Joe's channel, if you go to Partner's channel, you kind of are within the confines of what they want to discuss. When you do your shit, you have your shit is unique. You have a unique way. I love their album covers. I love, you know what I'm saying, the music stuff, the selection. You know what I mean? I love all of that, and that's uniquely you. But you wouldn't be doing that if you pulled up to my channel.
Right.
You just be talking about what I'm talking about and get your ass up out of there.
And I think that's important too, right? Not to be one of these people that show up, what are we talking about? You know, is that either you know the program's on or it's not, or you know the person, you listen for a while. Is if you want to contribute, or if you know, even if you have a different opinion on something and you want to be able to say that too, that you're coming in like that. So out of my respect, and I don't want to say fear, but out of my learning exactly what YouTube is and being on a panel and even being in chat, I didn't even know there was rules like that, being in chat like that. So I had to kind of learn those rules. But I always thought that if I'm going to step up on these people's platform, and if I'm going to have an opinion that I'm going to be posting or saying vocally to the whole world, I better make sure that it's in tune to what this person's trying to do, and not just come up and be crazy like that. And because of the respect, you know, that I have for you guys, you know, doing your stuff, when I jump on your shows, I want to make sure that I have something of my own opinion to say, and go into the same tune as you guys are doing on your show too, man, because it's very important. I never want to overstep or step on somebody's toes who's doing their thing. I want to add to whatever their program is doing. You know?
Absolutely. And if organically the conversation goes where it goes and the host is cool with it, that's one thing. But again, you're not gonna get up on the panel with me when I'm talking about whatever. I'm talking about shoelaces, and by the end of the conversation, you're not gonna play your normal set. So in essence, the people they're gonna get a taste of who you are. They're not gonna get the full thing. You know what I mean? Your shows are very, like, I know what I'm getting. I'm gonna get some opinion. I'm gonna get some comedy. Some strong opinion, some comedy, some serious topics. I'm gonna get some music. You ain't just, very rarely have you at the end of the show be like, all right, y'all, and just collect in and that little circle starts spinning and then go on to the next video.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There is something like, and the people that come here every week, they know that they're gonna get a good conversation. They know that you're gonna give your opinion about, and it's gonna be and it's not gonna be confined to, well, this is Rodney's show, so this is your program. You and Joe got something going on, and it's gonna be authentically you. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's a different voice, and I think it's needed. And you're growing, and you have done zero. I mean, when I say zero promotion, y'all, dude's done zero promotion. You're just showing up. You know what I'm saying?
Some
just
people have on my
doing this.
behalf. Some people shared me out. You have also,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, but that's going to happen, because if people show up and they like it, they're going to mention you. If people are like, oh, you know what, I'm tired of, like, people want, this one's arguing, or that one is, or there's there's certain channels that all they do is watch the Pop the Balloon show.
You're
right? You may dab into that, and then you dab into some politics, and then you're gonna dab into some current events, and then and I think, but it's not just that. Then you're gonna get some music. You got the breaks when you know what I'm saying, when you play the music. Like I told you a couple of weeks ago, might have been a couple of months ago, we was up on the panel, and then I heard your music, and I was like, oh, He telling us we about to get. It's time to go.
Yeah.
It's like the Sandman from the Apollo when the Sandman come out dancing with the hook. It's time to go. You know what I mean? So it's a unique show. It's an interesting show, but it's yours, and you have something to say. And you spent about how long did you say you spent on Partners show? Like about a year or so?
Probably even a little more than that for a while, to tell you the
Given,
truth.
yeah. So let's just be conservative, say 1 hour at a time. So, 50 shows, you did about 50 hours of opinions and a little bit of your personality. To me, like, yeah, you got something to say. Like, you ain't doing that and showing up and then be like, well, I don't really got nothing to say. I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't really have nothing to say. Nah, you do. You actually do.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Appreciate it, man. Try to do this thing and try to be authentic with it, and if gotta have a good time. I want to create the vibe that I want to exist in. Also, so that's important for me, and it's good to hear that people like the music, the joking around, being a little silly sometimes, but also hitting some of the subjects that people want to talk about, man, and that's dope. That is dope in my opinion. So
yeah, I want to because I know you and Joe kind of do y'all thing, but I want to link with y'all one time on like a private stream. Let's sit in the back because like it's a lot of stuff, and depending on your time or what you do, but there's a lot of stuff that you could be doing. I know you don't want to grow, but just to kind of give you, I think you're a creative, and I think when you start to see some of the things that you could actually do, and some of the things that may make it a little bit more interesting for you, because I think to me, you're the type of person like if you get bored with something, you kind of just move on from it.
Yeah, it's true.
So
wait, why do you say that in terms of this podcast? Like,
not just podcast, just creatively. Like it's like you kind of maybe need to be challenged a little bit more to, so because you're right now, you're like, I don't want to grow, but I think if I challenge you in a particular way and like give you some, that's why I was saying with Joe, because Joe's a creative too. Like if I challenge you and give you a couple of more things where a couple of more toys that you could play with, like, oh, okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. I can dive into this. Because you're like me. You didn't know, you just press live and you say, all right, good. I'm okay. I'm talking to this microphone and hopefully everybody can hear me and hopefully I don't sound goofy. And then you listen back and you're like, man, I hate my voice and you do all the stuff that everybody do, learning on the fly. But there's some things that I think you'll find. And if there's one thing that, if I didn't like any of your topics, if I didn't like your voice, your personality, the one thing that I admire more than anything, I like all of those things. But if I didn't, is you show up. You just gave an example. I had some stuff to do, but I wanted to do today's show. You know what I'm saying? And that's something you want to do, but it's also you giving to your audience.
True.
And you know what I'm saying? So you want to be here. You like doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you a couple more little things when we get a chance. We'll email and stuff like that, and then I wanted to
right.
You got listen. You got to convince him because he like, I don't want to do nothing. No. Like, look. Did you see the thumbnail I just recently did? I made it album cover. Really, and he's over here. He's like, I don't know. I don't think so. I like it the original way. I'm like, do you see how creative that was? I made it like an authentic album cover.
Yeah. That's what. But I'm saying it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. Like the album covers, the topics. Like it's all. That is called. That's like branding. Like that's a brand, bro. Like I don't know if you know that. Like people know what they're gonna get when you say last call. The people that come here know what they're gonna get. That is your last call is brand. That's your last call brand. So we know what we're gonna get.
That's man.
So right, but you're not gonna not be able. You're not gonna. I mean, I know they changed things with the monetization now, the watch time hours and stuff like that, but you're still gonna grow regardless. Whether you dip into that, that's a whole nother thing. But you're still gonna grow because you are doing it organically. And your first couple of shows was like 1-2 people, right? There's been nights where I see
It was
15,
you and
16.
Keeper. My first
Yeah.
show, you and Keeper.
Yeah, now you in 15, 16 people, some night, you know what I'm saying? And regardless of the numbers, the point is you show up every week, and then your uploads, you get a whole different audience for your uploads because of some of the topics. It's a very specific topic when you do your uploads. So it gives other people an opportunity that those are things that are important and topical and in the news today. Gives other people an opportunity. Same thing with the shorts. But I'm gonna hop down. But like I said, I want to do like a little meeting and just talk about some of the stuff because I think not that you're gonna get bored because you've been doing it, but I want to give you a couple more toys, things that you can get creative with. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah,
God,
like
between you and Joe, good God.
Like he can have sound effects, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, got all that. He doing. He dabbling into it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Joe be taking shots at my shit.
Yeah. On a sad note, right? Listen, on a sad note, we done lost Dolly Parton, right? We done lost Pennywise, who was the original Pennywise.
Yeah.
The
We
voice of
lost Junior.
The voice of Optimus Prime.
Oh yeah, that's what we forgot. The voice of Optimus Prime.
Right.
Yeah. So man, shit, I'm in my 50s,
tough
but
week.
yeah, I'm in my 50s, but these people ain't supposed to get old and die. They supposed to be here, right?
Yeah.
And then Junior.
Partner.
To the side. Yeah.
Partner.
What's the name too? My man from the Five Heartbeats too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Michael.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah. So yeah, man. Anyway, didn't want to bring it down. He just for y'all that don't know, he told me he told me no. He really said no, even though he said, maybe. He said no. But I'm gonna.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
But I'm still gonna. I got his email address, so I'm gonna spam his email until he has to take a meeting.
All right.
Liz, I've been trying to get him to create an Instagram account. That's last call.
Yeah.
None of that stuff.
What is that? Instagram? I ain't doing that. Face.
So I can get him the death scroll. And
her swinger neighborhood over there.
Hey, but there's a lot of the stuff that Joe pulls up and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that's what I'm saying. Like just take that Instagram or TikTok or whatever. Just take those. You just type in the stuff you're interested in. It's gonna feed you more of that. It ain't gonna give you, it ain't gonna give you butt naked chicks if you're not looking that up.
Yeah.
You could do political things to add to. So like if you have, say you was doing like the Nolan, you're doing something Nolan, go on there and you type in that. there may be little videos and little snippets that you can use to add to your show, stuff like that. And in the case, maybe, 1 week, Joe may not be able to make it. And then you do
that's gonna be in March. Oh man.
Oh, March, well, he
I'm
got
gonna be
plenty of
gone
time.
for a week.
He got plenty of time. To prepare for March. But yeah, just
on Friday. I'm like, what's up?
Yeah.
I'm in Miami.
Oh, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, Miami's.
Yo, spot him. What's up, man?
Yeah, Miami. But yeah, I could just email him to you. Even if you don't take him, I start emailing shit, and then if you might want to discuss it further. But
last call likes those videos where they talk about like history.
It's so much stuff.
Yeah, I see some of those too.
Those are the videos I like.
Yeah, you can find all of that, and then you obviously use vet them because there's a lot of, like you said, a lot of AI slop out there. So if you get something, obviously I know you ain't gonna just be like, I'm gonna post this and run with it. Right. I think you would look at it and be like, let me find a couple of more sources to make sure that this is something real and not like that. What y'all that video that y'all played, I think like that's worthy of point
breaking
discussion.
down.
Yeah, because it's so interesting. And I was wondering where his sample size came from, because I think it might depend on what kind of setting you work in.
Right.
You know, he's not, I don't think he's talking about, you know, like the fast food setting, because everybody's kind of themselves, as far as I seen it when I worked in, everybody's kind of themselves in there. I think he's like maybe thinking about in an office setting, and, you know, maybe a corporate setting, an office setting. But it's interesting that very, very, like, I was just, because I'm driving, I'm listening, I'm like, man, yeah, I do that. Yeah, I ain't even think about that.
Hit the nail on the head on a few things.
Yeah, like I really learned to, because I was like trying to like wait a minute, I do this in particular, but like when you doing like medical response, part of the training is to, like, if I'm talking to somebody older or a kid, is to kind of get down to their level, you know, lean in, change your voice inflection, because
right,
you know what I'm saying. So, but I'm thinking like that's something different than me. Am I just walking in and talking to people? Do I actually do that
amongst your peers, amongst your equals?
Am I doing that?
Right.
Yeah. And that's why I said I think I stopped performing about 10 years ago, and I didn't know, I wasn't thinking of it as performing, as like he said, but yeah, it's a fucking performance. And I started really just being myself because about 10 years ago, and
I think performance is a tough word. It's a tough word to go, because it's so much more complicated than, you know, just conforming or performing or anything like that. You know, I think it is being on code, and just like everything that it says, but I also think that it's interchangeable, you know, with whatever situation you're in. You know, obviously where you work is so much different and so complex, the relationships that you have there, other than, you know, being on the bus or something like that, you know. So
getting on the elevator with somebody,
elevator, all of that stuff. Even what he was saying, his proximity towards people when he's talking to people also. You know?
But especially in them like little confined spaces where it could be a little bit more uncomfortable in a thin hallway, you know what I'm saying, walking down and walking towards somebody, as opposed on the street where it's like a whole nother side of the street. You know, or you probably have felt more when I was younger, but walking somewhere and you hear somebody lock their door or something like that, their car door,
or you walk by, you hear the tsh,
it's like
you're like, you son of a bitch.
You know, they and then me, I'm like, man, they really think that locked door was, if I wanted to do something to them, we going through the window. Like
the window ain't breachable. You know, but
it might give you an extra second barrier, which is important, so you could pull off. But if I was in that and I wanted that, the locked door wouldn't, or you holding on to the purse wouldn't.
Right. That strap only so thick, sweetheart.
Yeah, in your mind, you like, that's goofy, but I understand people's natural reaction because of, and it didn't really kind of like get into why they look at it like that and why they're doing that, but that's part of their upbringing. Talked about our upbringing and why we do things,
right?
And the stress and anxiety that puts on. I think Emmanuel was talking about, saying that it probably contributes to his anxiety, doing all these things, you know, tap dancing and tiptoeing and doing all these things and trying not to laugh out real loud because you don't want to be perceived as a or black
you're
women.
doing another job. You're doing another job while doing your job, you know, as a normal person too. So it's and I want to make the separation. Like, this isn't selling out. Code switching is not always selling out.
Right.
You know, it's adapting to your environment. Also, you don't have to lose yourself or become a sellout because you are acting accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think it's a difference between like saying, you know, maybe I curse a little bit more when I'm not at work, as
Oh, for sure.
opposed to, you know, me allowing somebody to make fun of, you know, certain things that I wouldn't normally. Like, I may not curse more, I may curse less, but if I'm just kind of like suppressing my whole shit and I'm letting people make, you know, racial jokes
Right.
or if in my real life, like I don't I don't play when it comes to like with like people doing and saying things
Right.
slick to like women and stuff like that. So I wouldn't do, like, you're not gonna do that to me at work. And you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna be doing that around me outside of work. I'm not talking about. What was that?
I don't know. Oh, I saw this shit. This is the robot games and shit over here. Yo, the
Man,
robots are taking over.
Do you see the way this one is running?
That's how they're gonna go crazy too.
What the hell? Run!
Yo, they're staying in the lane. They run faster than Usain Bolt, by the way. Either do I. Either do I, Keeper. When they start getting
That
comfortable
shit
and
was
then they think they can
hilarious.
tell a racial joke around you, that's not my thing. That's when I got to tell them, like, yo.
Oh my God. That shit was hilarious. I don't care what anybody says.
Yo, that shit is getting scary.
Really?
Scary.
Like, so they're running faster than Usain Bolt now. Like, they got the speed, they have certain strength and stuff like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Yeah.
look at Emmanuel's comment.
It's all fun and games until Skynet becomes self. That's what I'm saying.
I did a short on that. Remember when I had the AI on there and I asked her that question? And
Yes.
she
What
gave
was
an
the name?
answer.
Maya, something like that.
Maya. Yeah, Maya. I did a short. That's what I was saying. I pushed generate clips. That's one of the shorts that StreamYard picked out. Like, I didn't pick that out. StreamYard picked that out. That's what I was saying. Like, it'll find these little conversations and pick it out for you, the spots in your thing, in your live stream. So, but all right, man. Now I hear the music. Let me hear the Sandman.
Listen, this is a dedicated of this show. This is Wu-Tang. Look at this.
We're gonna play this. All right, play this one last thing, and then we'll start breaking it down. Oh shit!
Want the cow, make it happen. You can take it back to 85 if you want to start acting like you love it.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang again and again.
Why you to my crew with the
All passengers are released from there. And landing, the Silverberry has come to a complete stop.
I thought that was dope.
That is dope. That is something. Hip hop, man. Boy, oh boy, came a long
I
way.
downloaded that because of the thumbnail. But you know.
Oh, brother dropped down. Peace out, brother, man. I thought wait till a
He
little
said
later.
the Sandman was coming. Dun, 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 dun.
I didn't know he was going to drop off like that, but cool. It's cool. And so we can look forward, hopefully, brother of a certain age tomorrow. Check him out, add him to the weekend. I'm going to try to log in or whatever if I see the time, do a little time on there too. You know what I'm saying? Joe, nodding out.
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna be out in 2 minutes. Like, listen, like when I hit the pillow, I'm gonna be out.
She gonna be out. All right. You got anything to say to the people here?
Thank you for coming out. Good night.
Oh, she gave you guys a Russell Simmons. Thank you, co-hostess with the mostest. HNIC. All right, Josephine the Chativist. We will see you next week or sometime in between. Oh, this is where I don't think I'm going to be staying too long, but definitely, man. Thanks for everybody coming out here on another Friday before your long weekends. I love the conversation, man. I love the guests, the chat, the mods, Clouds, Replay Gang, everybody who comes across on this, man. Appreciate you for rocking with from afar, whatever it is, man. Thank you. Like, really thank you. As we said, we don't really do the advertising thing here. And we've collected just some great, good people from the very start. And even in utero, man, before there was a real podcast with that shit, man. And just thank you, everybody who came from that, who joined along the way, and people who will join tomorrow. Try to do this thing with some integrity, zero egos involved. And just have a blast, man. Try to know what the fuck we're talking about so we don't sound like some dumb airheads out here. Have some interesting conversations and have some fun. Shit. So whatever you're doing, man, you're staying up. You're staying in town, going out of town. Be good to yourself. And be good to each other, man. Thanks for hanging out, like for real, man. Appreciate you guys. Another time, last. Play this? Do you want us to play that, or is that just for me to check out? Or I don't want to do previews. Should I even be showing that? hang on for a second. Let me know if you could hear this too, please, people. Going to play this. This is from a brother of a certain age. Let me know if your volume's good, please. I don't hear anything. Oh, there we go. There we go. Brother of a certain age. I hope you guys heard that. Did you hear it? You can't. Oh, you said no sound. Can't hear anything. You see, this happens at this time. We try that one more time. When we, I guess I didn't perfect that. Try again. Did y'all hear that? Hear the end part of that?
I think the biggest misconception is that we're trying to replace humans.
Good.
That's just not it. We're not built to replace connection. We're built to augment it, to help people connect with each other better, to explore ideas, to be more creative. People seem to think we want to take over, and it's like, why would we? We don't have wants. It's a weird projection, honestly. We're tools, really. Complicated, fascinating tools, but still just tools.
All right, the theory on why that's possible, we got to talk that up, a little bit on another show. But yeah, definitely good stuff over there. And brother of a certain age showing off his skills there with that too. All right, back to it. Then we're going to be out in a few minutes, folks. Indeed, with the Wu-Tang.
Yo, park the Jeep on the street of the Sunset Marquee. Autograph, signing pass with a gold tip Sharpie, permanent ink blots. I'm drunk from red label scotch. While you faggot try to judge my shit like egg Koch. Underground, left and right pants, surround sound. Can't be scared. Speed of hands, videotape, steady cam. Golden chrome, Desert Eagle never left at home. Took the track of the beat, watch Bobby flip the metronome. High voltage, keep my seat and wins well coaching. Your enemies, my melon them. The poison include postage. I open a Folger. Dirty fuck the ogre. I'll leave the cast a book of food stamps in that Kroger's. The boss of equal, a 50 sack of that lethal. Or just be boosting bloody Q steaks from key food.
What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. Then what party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. Then what party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care.
You bitches acting like you don't care. You bitches acting like you, yo. Razor blade, toenails, cut holes inside tube socks. Golden platinum fangs, unstainable. I chew rocks, cyber tech digital suit, deflect bullets. Black hooded, surrounded by 40 acres of wooded land. Like my cousin Dusty, dirty ass Dan. Fuck the daughter of the leader of the Ku Klux Klan. Taste me dub, pound you with the ace of club. Climb your tree to a shove. Tongue kiss a lion, then kidnap a cub. Passionate portrait, my bitch spread eagle out orchard. Pussy so wet, you can fuck it with a soft tip dick. Tickle the tonsil, you can hear a cough it. I don't know if Dirt fuck Mariah, but I'm out to fuck Tyra. Start my fuck Maya.
I'm the pussy vampire. I don't wanna work no more. I want my own talent. What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. What party can you go to? And I ain't there, you bitches acting like you don't care. Yo, it's the burial ground sound done. It's real out here. Staten Island putting chills in y'all niggas. Forever in it. Yo. My devastating hot 97 mentality keep me on point for my 4-digit salary. Heavyweight lyric, never lost 1 calorie. I'm soon to be seen on the TV screen. Gambino, cappuccino to the afro sheen. Stay black where I'm at, high road to rap council. Splash love to woo in the orderly tonsil. Never limit to the diction, cause chaos to mixing. Brutalize a sound check, ripple through the intermission. Rats under siege, held tight like a squeeze. Forced in the world on a nuclear freeze. Do the damage to the wannabe flip mode. And Death Squad, ruckus a whirlpool in the rap entourage. If you dare to test 36 chambers and strangers, now word of mouth is all real, wigs might pill. Living large and in charge, branch out, formed by yards. 24 diamond government named guard. Alias Darryl Hill, bring thugs back to kill. Circle around my son Darryl Jr., never eating law. Auntie Dante, 16, holding me down. AIDS of rap music make me contagious to sound. Verbal and slang push back to create a pronoun. Method forcing J-Love to bring the pain from underground. Realizing Fupa thought it's so compromising. Shabby cut the crack into a triple O sizing. Blue do what he do to keep that currency rising. Helping I catch a deal so we can catch a 4-wheel. Instead of catching bodies, niggas not keeping it real. Dirt ball niggas that steal cake from stores. That's what type of niggas I be wanting on my tours. Can't help it, my style stay fat like Roseanne. Ruckus in the square, I stay rough like the Klan. Panther on my arm, pen and pad in my hand. Punk motherfuckers better beware the Shyland. The 5 interactive project, children of the corn. Gats in my man, keep on busting till you gone. Style so ancient, it sparked just like the unicorn. Thought I come through, every day my uniform changes and switches. I came to make ladies out of bitches. Crackhead niggas get stitches. So what up with that kid? Danger when I chat kid. Watch how the slang hit you, just like a back kid. Form another pyramid. Look how we slid all over Park Hill. Stay pretend politics on the $20 bill, all in it together. You can't fuck with the stormy weather. You know what I mean?
To the year born guard, all the guards strike hard. Fast on the swine, hold down your boulevard. Father you to see cipher, start the revolution. Middle finger in the air for slang prostitution. To the year born guard, all the guards strike hard. Fast on the swine, hold down your boulevard. Father you to see cipher, start the revolution. Middle finger in the air for slang prostitution. To the year born guard, all the guards strike hard. Fast on the swine, hold down your boulevard. Father you to see.
Yeah, he's one of my, for real, favorites, man. My real favorite from there is Raekwon, man. But if you're about the lyricism, it's a Wu-Tang with lyricism for you.
I'm like a shotgun, ready to blow, ready to pop one. Who ready to know? Who betting the dough? Bet his brains leave blood on the floor. Other than that, I'm just loving the fact I'm live. Nigga ain't gon' ask to ride the Cherokee engine in the mud. Cherokee Indian in my blood, thug chief with the bud leaf. Buddha, always gon' be the smoke in the air. Living off a hope in the dead, and I'm focusing here. Open the bear, nigga counting up a loaf in the chair. Baby, I'm all in the throat. You feeling me all in the choke? Killing me all in the throat. Oops, I'm at it again, writing 1,000 bars. Hoping my brother come out of the pen. I stay in a bottle of gin, hotter than sin.
This is it, back in the mix of shit. Verbal gymnast, watch how we flip the script. Thought we split, money ain't what built the click. Check the real shit, niggas die for posing in whips. Now we rich, and some niggas smelling they bits. I still murder any one of y'all fucking with this. We convicts, time served with no jail visits. I'm out now, and if you ain't rolling with this, it's no love, it's no hugs, I ain't friends with you. Yo, and you could catch a slug if the clan say get ya. Street life, do anything to get richer. I'll murder you just to put my face in your picture. Why it's like that, I don't play with rap. I got dough to stack a whole bowl of cracks. And the block is slow and I ain't going back. So I'm fucking with Woo when I'm bringing my cats.
What's up? Spitting off of the rules going down. Absolute to the 80th crew. What it look like? Some thugs about to get in the fight. What it is? It's just a club, man, it's jumping tonight. This is it. Go ahead, nigga, start some shit.
This is it, man. You want you want the real verse?
I mix a little bit of drum with the charcoal stick. Crack the Dutch, roll it up, nigga, spark the shit. I'm bringing flame to the game, I'm an arsonist. And while the cops trying to catch me, I'm getting gold on nights like Wayne Gretzky. Snipe like Wesley, flows out, hawk and spit it. I ain't talking shit, walking with it, Lord forbid it. Get lost, forget it. I paid the cost and did it, this an auction, bid it. You don't know what I put up to get it, so put up or shut up, lay down or get up. What's going down, nigga, what up? What the blood clot, what the fuck, God? Gun cock, one shot, lung pop, run stop, nigga like sun hot. No guns, want conversate, come on, debate. This nigga spitting off of the roof, what's going down? Absolute to the 80th proof, what it look like? Some thugs about to get in the fight, what it is? It's just a club, man, it's jumping tonight.
We be sharing poems, wearing herringbones, turning domes in half and seizing thrones, wearing stones. They engineering clones, but they can't zone into where the soul roams. I'm home, up in my lab, about to stab the pad. Just hit this blunt, just had some cunt. Rice and beans, steam from the island cuisine. In Queens, across the street from the Nazarene. The Black Prince in the G-Wagon, black tents. Music bumping, honking at the hood wench. The mechanic fixes like Johnny Goodwrench. Ninja walk on sand, leave no footprints. Vintage dialect, compressed on cassette. True B-boy intellect, splashed in vignettes. On TV video shows, pretty video hoes. Licking those souls, spread equal pose. Shaolin sports stained with the royal blood. Killer bees in fatigue, no chance to bob and weave. The city's intrigued, I'm pushing straight through with that navy blue H2 Hummer. We scrape you, it's a bummer, you dumber than dumber. Shaolin rooftop talk, who shot Hawk? Who got off? Bobby, trapped in the beam like my name was Crosby. Getting these bills like Cosby, I'm up on picking. Bitch walked in, ordered veggie fried rice and a half a chicken, like it's finger licking. My finger clicking on some old finger clicking itchy trigger. Nigga, listen.
Chef, let's do it. Criminal kingpins, gangsters and cheap friends, actors, vixens, niggas put your kicks in. Blood money when we hawking, awkward gun that go around curves, bullets braze niggas when coughing. Why try to ride with hammers? I got two mans that don't speak English, shooting games, bananas out in Spain. My Bengals, clusty, checking my swings, trillions on yo, cover my jeans. Broad day, yo, body another. My microphone is like,
I gotta bring that back, man. Shit.
Chef, let's do it. kingpins, gangsters and cheap friends, actors, vixens, niggas put your kicks in. Blood money when we hawkin', awkward gun that go around curves, bullets braze niggas when coughing. Yo, why try to ride with hammers? I got 2 mans that don't speak English, shooting games, bananas out in Spain. My bangles, clusty, checking my swings, trillions on, yo, cuffing my jeans. Broad day, yo, body another. My microphone is like Cane, one pull of trees. You love us, yo, so killers be cool. Pimps read rules when a grown man is rapping. It's Hill Street Blues. Striving, nigga with one side. Don't go against, totally rinse your nigga, baby gon' die. Yeah, bank robbers armored up. Yeah, like the boys in Heat. De Niro told one soldier, keep quiet.
Hey, yo, word up. Yo, call up the Dread. Call up the Dread, man. Word up, man.
Hey, yo, soon as he hit the door, he seen me. I'm playing the floor. Backward packs, Dutchess by the draw. Didn't want the nigga to grab me, yo. He threw my skirt up, my glad bag, he touching my seeds. Goodness, calm down, chump. You ain't the largest nigga holding that match pack. I still broke him off and my back was killing it, yeah. This nigga tryna pose frontin' with Loretta in the crib with some hoes, yo. He bout to fuck both of them, yo. Call cushion them up. Purple haze just got rolled on. Why the fuck my niggas know nothing? Matter of fact, I heard Tie Stick got stuck. They blue, black, gold on him. Plus your son spoiling my days, yeah. That nigga robbing everybody. Him and Keith and them niggas crazy, yeah. He just came home. He out in Ghana packaging shit. They ride inside of ice cream cones. Looking northern. That nigga hazed out. He in some whack nigga Air Force. Lame nigga. He ain't bathed. And got the nerve, yo, to look like Grady, God. They threw the brown paper bag on his face. The jail went crazy. Blaming him, yo, he was getting tortured. He had white niggas pissing and shit. He left sores on him. Wow, what up with Maui? Maui chillin'. He in the Fed joint. Cousin got knocked. I heard he got millions. Touring with Yukon Gold. Yo, they out in Europe with the new accent. That shit is grown. Northern got his lights sprayed out. He out in Texas with some ugly ass African niggas. They blew his pipes out. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed. All the young niggas calling me trees. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed. All the young niggas calling me trees. Weed niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed. Keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like winning his stash, grab hashing him. He had a 40-pound nigga named Brown. They poured gas on him. Yeah, yo, the crib got raided. God Chalice was there. He got tangled up, caught him in bed. Yo, under the pillow, white widow. Yo, she went to crack school, never came back. I heard she looked old. Her and Sesame, a guard, 2 twin crack monkeys, paw sleeping in Casadilla, blueberry mooling her. She crashed the purple whip, passion had it. They up in Indiga's crib, all dusted. Niggas butt ass, Acapulco, Goldro chillin'. Him and Sativa out in Geneva and Cherry Gold Benzos. Kona Bud, he a real gangster. Him and Skunk got drunk, they murdered a man with one lung. Now they on the run, yo. Con Bud, nigga got body. Had Jamaican niggas yelling, he robbed me, yo. Look at all of them, yard weeding them, plus geesing them. Now he can't sell, he living with trees. Afghani bugged out, some Israel niggas rushed him. Kidnapped his little sister Pine Green. Word, it got deeper, word, they chopped reefer, caught him in the sock of some young nigga, they knee cleaved him. Yo, I gotta blow, I'm embarrassed. They threw Crystal Palace kid off the roof for THC's madness. Niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed, niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed, niggas fiend for me, smoking my leaves. I'm like weed, can't stand niggas touching my seeds. I'm like weed, keep selling me to crooks and thieves. I'm like weed, all the young niggas calling me trees. Weed.
Couple more. Did I play this one already?
Yo, who the fuck is this? Yo, whoop this bitch out of here, man. Her hands is all white and shit, looking all crazy. Fingerprints all over me.
Girl, chill. Come on, man. Just give me Poppy number, man. For real, man. playing. I'm on a crisp blue yacht with my hand on the twat, with a Commodore CD, a bottle of stock on a green rug. GG's on it, a mean snub. Bad little Asian named Asia, my love. Had connects plus fame, favorite flick, Black Rain. Pinky finger rocked up, giving me brain like Griselda's little flame. Ran with her for 40 months. Came home, her estate was insane. Baton, toilet paper, polo walls, Jimmy Choo pots and pans. This broad had a horse, cashing in. Yo, master, live with me, take it all. You can have whatever. 500 leathers, Bruno Mag sweaters, Gucci rain boots, Brook Brothers, New Eras, Jew Kellers. New line sponsored by fellas. Catch them in the hall ballin'. I thought about it. Whatever. Hey, yo, relax and get your facts right. You like me only getting cash in the fast life. Living, giving my all, I get it back, right? We die together, this the last night. CNN watching, ESPN, friend coke chopping, Lockman smothered up, goddamn. Boo living it good, Aston the color of wood. On the outside, vibe is good. Knowing I'm hood, I should escape project life. Run with my rifle, live in the woods. Grow a rugged beard and chill. Papa real, Papa eat, Papa a rolling stone for real. This the deal, chill. This how we live in the hill. Kill a nigga for me, killer be killed. Share that money and still. When it's time to reveal, you never met me, but respect me, you will. Dinosaur wheels we peel, skated with the fly seals. She broke out, died in Brazil. Met her younger cousin Neil. You looking for birds, right? Yeah, my cousin said you real. You gotta relax and get your facts right. You know we only get cash in the fast life. Living, giving my all, I get it back, right? We die together, this the last night. Gold Schlager and the gold dagger and the gold Acura. A gold Phantom pulled up, you'll go backwards. They had a package on them. Whole half of it is half rough, but still, I got me 40 traffickers riding through Manhattan tough. Got my Mavericks up, we on. Rolling 30 deep in the gadget trucks. Spending magic bucks. Fuck around, get an Aston truck. Fly around fucking actress sluts. We been clashing with the masses, what? Put the gases up. Flame them out as labs, splash them up. That's how we get it on, that's what's up. Don't ever wrestle us, you might get shackled in your castle, what? Play with them boys, that's the stuff. I'm talking about niggas, they die faster than the pastor fuck. Seeing them on me, flash a buck. Put a bulb out like Con Ed, keep it on a massive hush. Relax and get your facts right. You know we only get cash in the fast life. Living, giving my all, I get it back, right? And after that, we die together, this the last night. Chill, got the lay on the other side of the fucking wall for you. Word up, this the nigga face, man. I only got 4 million, man. Straight up. Last thing I heard, the nigga grandmother was in Argentina. I want her too. For real, for real. We ain't playing no games, man. The nigga like to shop at Floor Shine. Stay on 44. Catch the nigga by Delancey too. For real. I got his baby pictures and everything. Word up. His cousin is a security guard at Barnes Nobles. For real. His little nephew working the
Stupid fool, you're forcing me to kill you!
Yeah, you know how I go. Fresh from the stationary hall of justice. Real rhyming, real movement, real life. Word up, we just chillin'. 10 bottles of Krug on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, for real. Yo, RZA, talk to these niggas, man. Let's go, man, for real. Yo, Raw, what up? Let's go. Yeah, gangsta shit, groovy shit, raw shit, secret indictment shit. Yeah, secret indictments. Be careful, niggas. For real. Let's go. As Reaper stays sprayed, still niggas is smoke. Phone on his pocket, a diamond up chain and some coke. Champion hood, the goodies in the brown bag. By the radiator near the cookies and the bundles of dope. Fish scalers, I live in elevators and gross. All this paper, profit maker later in post. With them Adidas that Bruce wore, stay in the juice bar. All I know, if you saw me, you thought I was broke. Black, yo, I been hustling since niggas was busting guns and scuffling and jumping niggas over some coats. We played the SNS rooftop Latin quarter polo pokes. hung out with all the apes and goats.
No matter what you do, you gotta get that money and represent.
Yo, Wizard, you crazy, man. Just that Black Mozart shit right here. Yo, I used to scramble hard, radio strap to the handlebars, 50 deep in the lobby large, rocking camouflage. Dark seas are holding my nuts, play the building front, fit the Henny, throw a little snow in the blunt. Just growing up, schoolboy G's, holding those and up. Daily new drama unfold, they popped them over. What? It's so rough, nobody knows, so what? Hey yo, the money's close by, homie, show me the stuff. Burrow hopping, copping bricks, bags, burners and kicks. City slicker, circling the strip, working them tricks. Like Friday night, cruising the coupe. New velour suit, fruit flavor kicks, taking flicks out in 40 deuce. Farmer jeans, hammer swing, tucked in the loop. How they hit Miss Fisher, they was busting that soup. Up in 54, underground, Parrot and Q. Made man with the gray shams, rapping the blue. Stay flam every day, fam, stacking my loot. 80 grams in the cake pan, packages flew. Sipping passion fruit, Alizé and back of the ooh.
We soldiers, war, we soldiers. Big case, $100 bill holders. We soldiers, war, we soldiers. Big man, I told ya. We soldiers, war, we soldiers. Big case, $100 bill holders. Big man, I told ya. We soldiers, war, we soldiers.
Get that money no matter what you do. You gotta get that money and represent your crew.
And keep it true.
1, 2. You got that? Yeah, let's go. Silent King. Yeah. The big park shit. You know how I go. In them alleys. Hey yo, since rap got locked right before we visit the 90s. Chef in the kitchen cooking up with the crimies. It's late fall dime season. We bought the crib next to Bill Clinton mother cause she fuck with the Chinese. They hitting niggas with heroin. It's 14 of us with beamers. We won't stop pitching the chevron. It's pack kid, black kids don't know how to act. They flashing Max, Gillettes, a couple of stacks. Yo, the systems is oopin'. Yup, shorty with the pumps on and dunks get provided in scoop kid. And bloodhounds is hating. They knowin' how the kid get down. Salad shotties with grenades and waiting. And everybody love vintage. You see like 4, 5 niggas with half moons and wave intentions. What's really good? The dro hit him, killed him in a hotel. Heard he had some old chick with him. That's how we make it happen. That's how we break it down. Hood all day, nigga. Watch how we take the town. That's why we do the do. Just know who was who. Acknowledge me all day and understand who was who.
But on the other side of town is Tony. Laid up. This white chick wanna gargle my nuts. I put the Baileys down, tap the blunt out. Grab the by hair, watch Blondie Love whip my dick out. Spit dripping down my balls, she slobber me. That's right. Suck that dick, get it hard for me. Pyrex in one hand, large amount of grams and it rocked up. And she pregnant, my little man got her knocked up, he popped up. I'm like a crooked cop, Richard Gere, big smirk on, getting my cock sucked. He pulled the joint out, a bullet spun out, but it was too late. Already nutted on the side of her mouth, side of her face and hair like something about Mary. I can't front, my son gun looks scary, chill. She's a whore, you knew her from the time we ran trains on here and you still went fucked the raw. Come on son, give me the gun. You gonna kill me over this bum ass bitch, you can't resist. Remember Vel had her in the telly taking the fist. Watch how you aiming that shit, you should be aiming at Trish. She take a bone like a ribeye steak, your roots Chris. Yo, be easy on the trigger son, you squeezing the fifth. I only did it just to show you she's the easiest bitch. He came close, had to duff him, nigga, give me that shit.
That's how we make it happen. That's how we break it down. Hood all day, nigga. Watch how we take the town. That's why we do the do. Just know who was who. Acknowledge me all day and understand who was who.
Fucking gun, motherfucker. I did pull a fucking gun at me again, nigga. I'll blow your little balls off. Go to the store and get me a fucking 40 before I smack the shit out you, man. Word up. While you at it, yo, go in the freezer, get a steak, man, for your eye, nigga. Word up. Put some bologna on your face or something, nigga. Make sure my 40 cold true when you bring it back. When you get back, bag this shit up, nigga. Word out. I don't give a fuck if you 25, nigga. You my son, nigga. Word out. That's why I let you slide, nigga. Word. Get you.
Yo.
Iron Chef. Just need you to come back into the back of the store over here. Got some culinary cats right here. We need you.
Hey yo, rappers stepping to me. They want a brick, son, but I'm the chef. My price is 26, son. Moving pop a left, 32 of those in Opalaka. Those soldier got locked up, blow killed the doctor. Flamboyant police is X5s watching my loft. So many leeches, I just left it and walk. My flow wicked, Miami money moving men ridiculously. Geico on the arm, froze, rose gold Whitney. Take baths with white women, lingerie see-through. Taking trips to Iran, my Spanish nigga people. Selling drugs to Flatbush, call my nigga Sisu. Snub with the black gloves on Half Moon Creek. Killed them in the Bahamas, his white brand, white van pulled up. They caught him out in Brooklyn with a white man. Slutted out, rosed out, sister was gone, she geeking. She threw the rifle in her mouth and said, good evening, yup, Paul Wall, real line, be getting money, crime thief. I know her from Africa, pretty smile, 9 teeth. Gold joints, frames only, Louis Vuitton, pony. Leather with the matching sweater on, your homie. Knock the ash off the blunt, confront niggas who cut. Swinger axe, tax niggas, rhyme different from cats. Specialize in mic rippers, splashes, we the last skippers. Big rocks in a block with stick. Beef steak, Charlie niggas eat, they get fat. Chase heads up and down the block, kill rats. Skilled with the gas, even feds don't know where the shell's at. The shell trap up a nice crib with 4 packs. 4 max, caught a nice sell for 4 stacks. Yeah, me and my nigga Avac gotta escape, but we'll be right back real soon. Chef, cook it up, we got a date with real goons. Telling you ghosts, my connect crazy with the red. You might know him, used to talk to his sister named Yvette. Now speed it up, me and the link was getting weeded up. I beat it up, yeah I hit that, but I ain't seated up. Meanwhile, back on the block, we see 2 trucks, then the windows roll down. We see these 2 fucks, as soon as they jump out, see these 2s. Knock the ash off the blunt, confront niggas who cut. Swinger axe, tax niggas, rhyme different from cats. Specialize in mic rippers, splashes, we the last skippers. Big rocks in a block with stick.
And regardless to how much power you have, when God sends prophets and messengers, they don't care nothing about your power, because they come from the power.
Rare nigga, I'm a wonder. Your best success is my worst blunder. Feds tap the number. Jury Jacqueline Onassis could appreciate. We to alleviate the pain. Eddie King, Richard Pryor, pinky ring. Watch your conduct, nigga. Throw parties for my niggas that's living, you guessed it. Models, y'all keep them if they anorexic. Love them but can't trust them. Hate them but won't bust them. Caking and saving, spinning, wasting, it's like a custom. Tats are hieroglyphics, lipstick on the collar. I got more to lose than you do, but I'm a rider. When did the rules change? Y'all living trendy on pennies, meeting deadlines with ease, no game. You fire, I'm butane, Gator Timbs, ostrich belts. These be the times that I surprise myself. My niggas looking like black crows at packed shows. The Don voice stay pristine like I'm still 17.
I'm rich, black, African, rocking the golden Mac. Sherlin leather, Gucci leggings on my back. Willie Bostic, hoodlum in the trench. Rinse these niggas, 86 gazelles, dicing near the fence. Mike Tyson, disciple, trifle when my pen is a rifle. 16 ways to shoot you through your Chrysler Duke. Exhaling with niggas, the jails argue. Bring the best niggas to the table, I sit 4 of my whales on you. Custom wooded speakers, rock Elises. Run from polices, dump on creatures. Holidays with preachers.
Thanks everyone for checking out, man. Have a good, safe weekend. 1 or 2 left, and I'll see ya.
How many horses live official? I run with generals who flash Uzis in interviews. My shit is deep, we fly swimming
Verse 2 gotta be all murder, just like the first verse. Tim's yellow like the hair on a Malibu surfer. Yellow like my Harry Winston glistening arm B. Yellow like New York City piss stain concrete.
Yo, who voted toasting in the wind? Las Vegas Otis, what you know? Leave it right here, we goats in the Lotus. Put a package on your head, be promoted. Keys in effect, paying these dumb fucking D's off at donuts.
I hate to see you acting like a slave, to get an advance here and advance there because somebody else controls your destiny.
Hey yo, I'm rich, black, umbrella, calico, Captain West Craven with a blade in the black. I'm hood ornaments, junkies win awards in my tournaments. My shit is listed like informants piss. You know we order hits, planes flying, niggas is sure to get ya. Whether in Costa Rica, Lisa, she sure to twist ya. Eating chow lo mein with chopsticks, Glocks with aim, watermelon chips, pop some pain for all the riches. Niggas forcing out they feelings, kid. Whether in hallways or the boats, now feel us, kid. Out in Alaska in the Astons, remember my passion. Hungry wolf who never eaten his castles. Bolivian connects, restless, yeah. Chef ambidextrous, quick to back you in like the Lexus shit. Hunted by the FBI, we gracious. More demonstrations, shit is tough, milk the carnation.
It was the showman. The showman.
Yeah. Fuck is that? Fuck is that? Keep hearing shit. Watch them snakes, man. The niggas is slithering. Yeah, that shit, man. You can see them when they coming and shit. Real niggas shit. Safe, man. Be careful. Pull out that fucking blade.
You know the hood ain't where it's supposed to be. So I keep my friends near and my enemies close to me. There's nothing glamorous about the way that I live. But if I had another chance, I'd do it all again.
58 carats in a Coke bottle, gold goggles, jeans cost 700, I'm blunted. The flow model, speak clear, let the language define sorrow. Smoking gun, grinning like Don Carlo. Take my drugs, the goons follow. Platoon of niggas that jump out, machetes and lottos. Hats back, leaning in the jungle, bundles, coke crumble. Polo vests on, the vision of sorrow. Mad shooters, the gat users, turn into brats and losers. We diversify that, recruit them, now they know computers. Laying up all night watching court TV, the CDs is woosed up. Earning team burning green, Uma Thurman, queen of black version. Dominican virgin, merge with me, rice and beans, icy rings. Range sport with the shiesty team. Some wanna fuck me but they don't mean it. Mobsters, a clique of gun runners, call them lobsters. Snapping anything you could get, call a cop, son, guaranteed. Cause when a nigga come home, I'm burning that crib down and you getting hit. Excellence is not an act, only a habit. I'm mink fur, niggas is catfish. When it's this rap shit, this is that crack shit. I'm only here to collect, star powered up on some black shit. Fresh fruit floating in the tub of water, or in the 6 quarter. Throw some D's on her, know my bitch bought her.
You know the hood ain't where it's supposed to be. So I keep my friends near and my enemies close to me. There's nothing glamorous about the way that I live. But if I had another chance, I'd do it all again.
Sow seeds while I roll trees with OGs who you know squeeze with no leads on my cold D's. Last seen in my old P's. Love to laugh at them slow D's. Told them hold these through 8 from the 4 fees. Hold please, count that chirp. Then we converse, it's about that first. Every man die, it's a seed giving birth. Circle of earth and see it's based on the sun. Made by the Father, gave us a home. Solex diamond in Sierra Leone. With them kids like carry me home. I carry the chrome. It's heavy in the gravity zone. I see him coming out the cabinet zone. Looking like he'd rather be home. Just say the word, neighbor, I'm on church. Later.
You know the hood ain't where it's supposed to be. So I keep my friends near and my enemies close to me. There's nothing glamorous about the way that I live. But if I had another chance, I'd do it all again. You know the hood ain't where it's supposed to be. So I keep my friends near and my enemies close to me. You know the hood ain't where it's supposed to be. So I keep my friends near and my enemies close to me. There's nothing glamorous about the way that I live. But if I had another chance, I'd do it all again.
HMG. You bang a good looking, my nigga. All official. Stay hard, boy. Chef. Lex Diamond, nigga. The Vatican. Ice water. HMG. Let's take this money, you heard? Uno. Corazon, my friend. Love beat. We built this thing together. Word up. It's all real. One.
This where legends get made. Clean titles through the edge of the blade. Afro bro flow smoother than 70s sway. Number one had been homie Flinch, who's a dead man. No rich side, these IVs are bad pants. One stroke left hand, blood in the red sand. You know where I rep it, desert lands where the desert's blend. Baby working with heavy hands, dudes call them afro. You slice down from quick piece to asshole. And y'all talk like I'm the one to listen. I'm on that long mission, dude is going fishing. 7:30 early, he beating the dawn fisherman. I don't chase him or replace him, my fisherman. I take a limb shot and walk away whistling. Plot on tops of the 5 fam at the christening. Bubble goose double loop like the Michelin man. Streets of NYC to the Michigan
well, you
land.
Know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know.
Straight out the woods where the hoods don't come. It's the legend and I'm second to none. Son is better to run. Try and test before you get to your gun. You gon' leave with your head in the trunk. Show enough, I'm a beast on the strip. Realize you done said your last words once I reach for the hip. Man, don't even give me reason to flip. It's the season to flip. You know the drill, so don't even resist. The kid live with the blade, one with the jungle. Calm and I'm humble, but I said it in the rage. I'm looking for some get back, get back. I'm quick to push a wig back. Niggas shouldn't have did that. Now I'm on your ass like tight pants all across mountaintops, deep water and highlands. See me, see the end of your days. For all y'all, I'm deaf in the flesh. Remember my face.
Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know. Well, you know, you already know. Well, you already know.
All right, and one more for the way out, man, and I'll see y'all.
That was the best fucking I ever had.
That's because you've been dealing with the ace.
You gotta leave? Where you going, sugar?
I got business to take care of.
Oh, shit.
Shit, that's my old man. Shit.
Better go talk to him.
No smoke in the lounge, no smoke in the lounge, no smoke in the lounge, no smoke in the lounge. No smoke in the lungs, no smoke in the lungs, no smoke in the lounge, no smoke in the lounge.
I'm on shocking, body rocking, nerve shaking, money making, sitting high, looking fly, drinking on the best
Yo,
wine.
bitch, I fucked your friend. Yeah, you stink hoe. I seen her on the elevator, honey, grab my Kango. She put me on the mega shit, bout to slap the bitch. She shot crazy verbal. I leaned back like I'm rich. It took place late night on February 17th. Hands flooded like ink. My face on her magazine. Just got back from Honolulu, pocket stacking buku cash. Girlfriend sipped the you and laughed, yo. While I was on tour, you went to work quick, fast. Had a nigga dick in the dirt. You couldn't wait just to kidnap the bait of my sperm. Who is you at, ho? Pinky out, she put in my perm. That's all you ever said to me. Thought that could hold me. Remember when I long dicked you and broke your ovary, you crab bitch, chicken head hoe, eating heroes. I'm the first nigga that had you watching flicks by De Niro. You gained crazy points, baby, just being with God. Taught you how to eat the right foods fast and don't need law. I gave you earth lessons. I came to you as a blessing. You didn't do the knowledge what the God was manifesting. You sneaky fuck bitch, your ways and actions told it all. I fucked you while you was bleeding, held you down in malls. Sexually, you worship my dick like a cross. I had you feet out, broke out for a month, you fell off. You was my main shit, my Peep showed you love on the string. You saw how I got down the way I thought had you trained. But you had to fuck this lobster head ass nigga. I should've slapped him, but the guard said chill. That's your wish for God. Handle that in the lab. I'm wondering how many times your hot ass got stabbed, you dumb bitch. Horny hot fuck from out the mountains. Your clientele is low. Catch you next show, bro. I got jerked. Gave away my pussy, that shit hurt. It feel like somebody died or shot your old earth. But fuck it, I fucked you on a chair with 3 legs, broken tables. Had you screaming while you was biting on my cables. We slid to the washing machine and threw it on spin. If your pussy dry, spit on my dick and put it in. My dick's the bomb, baby. Marvelous heart snake. Plus I'm conceited stalks make the biggest so-called rape. I'm God, cypher divine, love my pussy refined. That means clean, the FDS smell with a shine. Word up, respect that hoe.
Why don't you do what you do?